Hello, hello. What perfect timing for the tune. Thank you, sir. Hello, everyone. I was gonna say good morning. It's not morning. Might be morning for someone. If it's morning for you, good morning. Good morning to you. And good morning to the people that it's not morning, because why not? It is Friday. Feels like I've not had a Friday stream in like a billion years, so maybe that's why I'm all mixed up. Let me say some hellos. Hello, Lamb. Hello, Ghost. Hello, Sludge. Hello, X-Body. Hello, guys. Hello. Wait, it popped up on one screen. It didn't pop up on the other one. Did it disappear? Am I going insane? It's 12 for me. You know what? That's close enough to morning. we can count that. Hello, hello. How was my day? My day was pretty good. Oh, but hello. Wait. Oh, I see. So I can see YouTube chat showing up on the stream, but it's not showing up on. Okay, now it's showing up on Mix It Up. Alberto, hello. Did I see someone else? Did I see someone else? Yeah, Crossman, hello. I was sure I saw another message.
Amazeballs.
I know, right? I know, right? Alta, hello. Oh my goodness, everyone's here. What a wonderful Friday. Yeah, I had a pretty good day. It was driving to work was fine. There was some traffic, but I managed to avoid it. So, you know, that was pretty good. Not for everyone else. The other side of the road was like, you know, when there's like a bit of traffic in an area where you're not really used to having traffic, and you're like, damn, what happened? Something happened, because there's not, you know, this isn't a traffic zone. This is usually a traffic-free zone, and there's traffic. So something happened. And I got closer. There was just a car just like stopped in the middle of the road. And I guess obviously it had broken down. And I thought like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. I don't know if it's an accident, but it looks fairly, I don't know, uninteresting and fine. It's just traffic. And then I started driving past, and the length of the line of all the cars like on the other side trying to essentially like going in the opposite direction. It was just endless. You know, you just keep driving and driving. You're like, oh no, you poor people. You poor people. You have no idea. You have no idea how far this traffic goes. It was only like 5 minutes for me. It wasn't that bad. That was my morning though. Well, it was fine. It is hot though. I had to eat cold food again when I got home. I got home, yeah, I guess a bit later than usual. And I was like, I was thinking, I kind of wanted to make a carbonara, but the idea of getting home and eating something hot, I was like, I can't do that. I've been getting so many recommendations lately on YouTube for like cold food, which makes sense because it's hot. You know, everyone wants to eat hot, cold food when it's hot because it hits different. It's so good. Salads don't fill me up. I need to eat. You know, I need to eat something. So I had this one recommendation. It's a Korean cold noodle dish. What's it called? Guksu. I think that's what it's called, because my memory serves me right. Which is like, it's like a gochujang soy sauce, like saucy base, and then you have noodles cold, and you have like a cucumber and eggs and stuff in it, and it's so good. And it's so cold. It's so cold, and it was amazing. But yeah, I had to like feed the cats and stuff, so I was a bit manic getting home later than I usually would. However, we're here. I ate the cold salad. I had to use the rest of the cucumber because it was looking a bit sad, so I did give it a little, made that into a little salad, but hell yeah, that was good. Cold food when it's hot, fuck man, it's so good. I have enough sauce left over so I can make it again, and it's gonna stay really hot this weekend, so I'll probably eat it again. But also that carbonara. I saw pancetta in the supermarket, and I didn't realize, but my Aldi sell bucatini, and I was like, fuck, I kind of have to make a carbonara now. So I have it in the fridge, but it's been too hot. Depends on how the temperature is in the week. Maybe I'll make it. I make a pretty good carbonara. I'm not gonna mince words. It's pretty good. Been craving soup. Can't bring myself to make any. Actually, you remind me, Ghost, because gazpacho is literally the perfect summer soup because it's cold. I need to make some. My mum used to, I say used to, I mean, I'm sure she still makes it, but she made fucking killer gazpacho. Because obviously, she is Spanish, so you know, she has a lot of experience making it. But gazpacho with like some serrano ham and a crumbled boiled egg on top. Oh, it's so good. It's so nice and cold, but it's light, but it's also filling. Oh man, shit's so good. I recently got a hand blender because there's so many recipes that want a hand blender. Because you like, there's like some beanie, like chickpea recipes I've been making. You got to take some of them out, you blend them, and it makes it like a richer sauce. But now I've got a hand blender. I can make my own gazpacho. I gotta fucking get on that shit. It's so good. Hate it when YouTube recommends me food videos. Makes me hungry. Me in the office, torturing myself over watching food videos. I tell myself like, hey, this looks like a good recipe. I should watch it so I can make it later at home or at some other point, and then I just end up making myself really fucking hungry. And I'm at work, so I can't just eat. I can sometimes snack, but I have to remember to bring the snacks with me. And if it's far away from lunchtime, then I'm just, it's so painful. It's so painful. Being in the office makes me so hungry. Also, sorry, gross minute. Yo, the message. What are we up to? What are we gonna bop to? Well, we're currently bopping to this. So the set title is X Club presents Hide the Junk with Notion. Hide the Junk is the self imprint of X Club. So X Club presents Hide the Junk is kind of redundant because it's X Club presents their own imprint, so the label that they use specifically for their own music. However, X Club and Notion, fuck, I saw this today. I listened to like 5 minutes of it and I was like, I can't enjoy this fully in the office. I have to wait. And then I was like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do on stream today. And I was like, I just want to listen to this. We can just chat. And it's been so long. It's been so long since I had a Friday stream. It's been so long since I just had a hangout, not doing something stream. Also, because it wouldn't be right otherwise, but cheers. I am drinking a lemon jubel. Jubel. They're okay. I like the grapefruit one. I bought a multi-pack for when my friend was coming over. Because he likes them. That was also, it went very well last weekend. So we basically have a song. We just, the whole reason why we met up was to make a track together. And I think it went pretty well. But yeah, I have a few drinks left over. So this is one of them. I don't know if I've had the lemon one before. But there we go. I'm gonna try it. It's just kind of like a shandy, a little. What they called, radlers. It's nice. I don't think I wouldn't drink this often. Because it's kind of on the sweet side. I'm really not a sweet beer person. I'm not really a sweet cider person. I kind of prefer a more bitter or like a savory's not the right word to describe the flavor of beer, but I think you guys get me. I'm not a big sweet drinks fan, so it's kind of nice though. It feels summery. It does feel summery, so in that sense you can't go wrong. I have some other things, but I actually have a Cucampo orange as well. Those are really nice. So they're made with I don't know if any of you guys have seen them. I don't know if they do them anywhere else. I've not seen them anywhere else, but they're really nice because they're made with Seville oranges, Sevilla, and they are more on the bitter side. They're not very sweet, so you have a lot of orange flavor, but it's not sweet, and it's fucking amazing. It's so good with the beer. So good. They cooked with that. When it's cold, I don't mind what it is. I'll drink anything. Drink anything? Oh, hopefully as long as it's enjoyable, but... Oh man. On the day that he came over, I went to the supermarket, I think the day before, and I was like, I need to buy drinks. And they had a bottle of Pimm's. I don't know if everyone here knows about Pimm's, but they had a bottle of Pimm's. It's usually £24. It was £10. So obviously I bought the bottle of Pimm's and we made a giant jug of Pimm's with a bunch of fruit and it was fucking amazing. Oh, you can't beat Pimm's as like a summer drink. It's so good. Do they even have Pimm's anywhere else? NA bros, do you guys have Pims over there? I don't even know if people have it in Europe. I've just noticed it's a very UK thing. Have you had fruit sours ale? I've seen them, but I don't think I've ever had like a sour before. I'm not massively bothered. Not sure I don't drink. Well, yeah, that's fair enough. You wouldn't know. Pims is that liqueur. It's like, yeah, it is a liqueur. But it's usually people drink it with lemonade. It's okay, according to Wikipedia, it's a English brand of gin-based fruit cup. I don't know what that means, but may also be considered a liqueur or the basis of a sling or punch. It was made by James Pym. No wonder it's called Pims. Hell yeah. Oh, it was first produced in 1823. Hell yeah. I've had Pim's lemonade. Well, I mean, that's basically what this is. So it's a gin-based spirit. Combination of botanicals, caramelized orange, and warm spices. Pim's is fucking amazing. But there we go. It's 22%. The normal ratio that you mix one... Is it 1/4 Pims, 3/4 lemonade? I think. Cullender, hello, welcome. You know, it's good when it's got history. That is so true. That is so true. I didn't realize it was that old. What the hell? I'm getting some Pims lore now. Classic Pims. James Pym originally designed the spirit in 1840 to aid the digestion of oysters. Okay. I mean, I don't know about that one, but I mean, he made a banger. He made an amazing thing, but I don't know if aiding the digestion of oysters is. I mean, I don't know if it works. I don't think I've ever tried it for that, so I couldn't possibly comment. But considering no one does that anymore and everyone still drinks it, I think it's probably not particularly helpful in that department. Have you ever had Old Tom Gin? I've not even heard of that. I don't know what it is. Old Tom Gin. I've never heard of this before. Old Tom Gin. Oh wait, it's a type of gin. It's not a brand. Sweet or cordial style of gin. Ah. Okay, fair enough. No, I've not had any gin. I mean, maybe I have had gin like this, but I usually like the, I guess the standard, like, not sweet, but, very dry, like dry gins. I prefer a dry gin. I had to convince the investors somehow. I mean, oysters used to be big. Everyone used to eat oysters because they were so cheap, and now they're not cheap at all. I think that's kind of mad to think about. Like, have you guys ever heard of, is it beef and oyster pie? Have you heard of beef and oyster pie before? So because oysters used to be so cheap, people used to use them as replacements for mushrooms because mushrooms were more expensive than oysters. And if you cook an oyster down, its consistency is kind of like a mushroom. And flavor-wise, it doesn't really have that taste it does when it's raw. So people used to use oysters as like a mushroom replacement. You couldn't do that now. It'd be absolutely insane. They're so expensive. Hi, no Factorio today. Hello, Loki. No, Factorio is on Wednesdays. I've been thinking, actually, I have been thinking a lot about Factorio. I think both in the car, before going to bed, and at work, I've been mentally, like, planning out how I'm going to restructure my factory. I might have to, do some sketches. But in my head, I've been thinking about how I'm going to redo everything. Even though I kind of already did stuff. But in my brain, it's being rewritten. Fate is being rewritten. London Dry is typical gin, especially with tonic. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm mostly used to, and I quite like the flavor of that. Heard of eel pie? I mean, I've heard of eel pie too, but I feel like it's more of a meme at this point. But like the oysters used to be so fucking cheap. They used to be, everyone used to eat them because they were so cheap. Thinking like a true engineer. Well, I'm glad. I mean, that's just me being like, I have an itch. I have an itch and it needs to be scratched. And the only thing that can scratch it is Factorio, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till Wednesday. Kurai Shiroyasha, hello, hello. Chat may look empty to you, however, if you're on Twitch, where all the cool kids are, not to say you're not cool if you're on YouTube, however, you get Reactbot and emotes on Twitch, then you might think differently. I don't think I'd like smoked herring. Smoked herring's pretty good. Oh, Digi, hello! Digi. Can we give you a shout out? Can I do it? I always forget how to do it. I can do it on... I've forgotten what my own command is. Thank you. And it's just SO. I remember how to do it with like the actual Twitch command. Then every time I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go do it, I like forget. It's just SO. I made that. I made that. I should know what it is. But thank you. Thank you for sorting it. I'm a cool kid. Hell yeah, you are. You got a special cool kid traffic cone too. You're like an extra cool kid. Don't need to be cool and one of a kind. I mean, we respect that. We respect that. Yeah, and I see it. Sadly, not using Twitch. Happy enough to be on YouTube. Hell yeah! I mean, that's good. I mean, on the screen you can see everyone's comments, so you know. There's no. I was gonna say there's no war. I mean, here there's no war. Did you? I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Yeah, no worries. You can look. We can hang out. I'll drink a sip of beer for you. How's that? Ah. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think eventually I might be able to set stuff up on YouTube, but I need to be, I guess, like partner. And for partner, they either want like 3 billion shorts hours or like 1 billion normal watch hours. I'm like, that's not happening. Sorry, it's not happening. It's not happening for a very long time. But at least we have emotes and stuff on Twitch. That's fine. And we have Reactbot. I fucking love Reactbot. I need to set up a button on my stream deck so I can summon Reactbot literally at the push of a button. I don't have enough spaces. I don't have enough spaces on my thing. Maybe, to be fair, if I'm chatting, I can use the pages. Because I have one of the small ones. I have like the budget one, right? So it only has six buttons. So I have to have pages on it. But when I'm playing games, I don't have the brain capacity to like switch between the pages. However, I'm just sat here chatting. It's actually not that bad. I can actually press through the pages. This is incredible. I don't think I've never had like enough space, like brain space while streaming to switch through the pages. It's because when I'm playing a game, there's too much stuff going on, you know? Seems like the main way for YouTubers to pop off is YouTube React content. Yeah, I'm not a big React content person. I think I get why people like to watch it. And I get why people on stream do it, but I don't know. It's just kind of lazy to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really the kind of thing I want to do. It's also kind of like why I like Reactbot. I like Reactbot because I also like what Jax Films is doing. That he calls out a lot of really lazy people who just reuse other people's content. But also he's like very transformative. He like gets people to submit content that actually they consent to being reacted to and stuff. So, you know, I respect that. I think that's really cool. And a lot of the time, to be fair, some of the YouTube channels are so bad with it. You have people literally just not reacting or going like, wow, I didn't think he would do that. And then go to like another short or something. So Reactbot does actually give better commentary than a lot of reactors. But you can do other stuff, you know. If you're interesting, if you like things that are interesting, if you're interested by things, then I feel like that's already a more, what's the word? It's a more valuable experience to watch and engage with. That's how I feel. So you'll never watch me just like watching videos or like shorts or whatever on stream. I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me, so. You should have access to the virtual one then. Adds buttons in a tiny window screen. Oh, I've seen the app. Like, I know you can have the app on like a phone and do it, but I always thought it was such a pain having my phone out. I didn't realize I was like oh, that's true actually. Because wait, I feel like my brain just opened. Oh, you can add virtual devices. That's so cool. Okay, I need to look into that. Like after stream, that's amazing. You're really cool reacting to yourself. Well, I know some people do stuff like they react to like their first debut and things like that. I think that's kind of cute. Like if you have like an anniversary event, you can like react to like your old stuff. I mean, that's fun for everyone. Obviously it's like your own stuff, but also it's kind of like that nostalgia element, right? You can see where you came from and everyone can enjoy it together. I think that's a really cute concept. Most wanted is what you like. No need to force trends. Enjoy chatting as well. Like you. Thank you. Thank you to both of you. I mean, yeah, I do this for fun and I do what I like, so it's never really an issue. But I have had a couple of people being like, oh, hey, can we watch this, or can we just watch stuff? And I'm just like, no, sorry, that's not really what we do here. I am not opposed to like doing a watch along for like a film in like Discord. I think I'd like to do that at some point, but that's different, you know. It's not like on stream. It's more like hanging out. And then I'm too for that to be if I want to like experience something alongside like everyone, you know. Does that make sense? You guys get me? Found you on YouTube because of Factorio. I mean, not to say I don't post. I mean, I do post on YouTube. Because these days it's the only way anyone can see you. The way that all algos work for socials is that shorts are literally the only thing that are programmed to get shown to completely new people. Apart from Twitter for you, which is just fucking cesspit. Shorts are literally the only things that get pushed to completely new people. And obviously it's like impossible to find anyone new on Twitch. So I just do clips, you know, I do clips. I've been so locked into making clips and posting clips every single day, but you know, it's the only thing you can do. So, you saw the stream on my homepage? Holy fuck, that's amazing. That's incredible. So glad. Also, Truck, hello, welcome. I did see you. I wanted to finish my train of thought because I felt like if I didn't do that, it would be gone forever. But hello, welcome. Hope you're having a great Friday. Lovely to see you. Wait, so are you guys saying that you saw like the stream as it was live, just like on the homepage? I don't know what it is about Factorio, but YouTube seems to actually show that stream to people. Like, I do other streams on YouTube, and YouTube's like an odd one because I'll get maybe like 1 to 3 viewers generally. I seem to have more now, but also I've been doing it more. But when I play Factorio, it gives me like almost as many as Twitch, sometimes more. And it's like kind of even, and then I'll go back and look at the VOD and it's got like 500 views on it for a stream, which is like insane for me. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is YouTube pushing this game? I mean, it's nice. I'm glad that you guys found it. Because I was watching other people play Victoria for the first time. I guess in that sense, if YouTube knows that it is a topic you have an interest in, it is good at showing you things. Like YouTube is quite good at recommending stuff, I think. As long as you've shown YouTube that you're interested in that topic to begin with. Because like the streams, I always tag them with the right game. I put the title, I put the game in the title as well. So obviously then YouTube knows that game is being played and it's definitely about that game. It's like with shorts, like I've done loads of research on shorts and stuff, and the only reason why I put like VTuber related hashtags in my shorts is because if you put a game one, it then assumes that all your content is about that game and will only show people that are interested in the game, not like VTuber fans, and it can fuck up the algo. But for streams, I don't think it matters as much. But that's insane, you guys got recommended it. Hell yeah. Small VTuber playing Factorio is all I needed. Well, I'm glad people have been enjoying it. It does really scratch several itches for me. It's one of those things as well, right? Because going into it, I was like, well, I know I'm gonna have fun with it. I don't know how entertaining it will be to an outsider, either someone who has experienced the game before, someone who hasn't. But it was hard to judge what would be fun about it before, if that makes sense. But now I've started playing it, it's really entertaining. Everyone's saying like how unorthodox my playstyle is, which makes me really glad that me having so much fun with the game is also like entertaining in a way that people wouldn't quite expect, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's an odd one. I feel like that was like a full ramble. I don't know if any of that made sense. It's not like I was worried, not like that at all. But it was definitely one of those where I was like, well, I know I'm gonna have a lot of fun, but I wonder if it's gonna be, I want it to be as fun for other people, and apparently it is. So I'm very glad about that. It's absolutely horrible taking the hit that you don't want stuff. That is true. That is true. I think sometimes I'll press the I'm not interested button. For me, I find my main, like my personal channel, it's quite good at being recommended stuff, but probably because I've just been on YouTube for so long. I've been on YouTube for a very, very, very long time, and in general, my tastes haven't changed a huge amount. So possibly that's helping. There was a long time where I was just marking loads of stuff as disinterested, and at the moment it's pretty good, but... In the first stream, it was the third small VTuber playing back during the first time I found that week. That's true. I did see, I know one of my friends, Rudy, she started playing it. I think she started just before I did. I don't know if she still played it. I think the last time she played it was a couple of weeks ago. I think she found oil the last time, or she got to oil the last time she played. I don't think I've seen people still play it. I don't know. I thought that was funny because that was someone I actually know. We decided to play at the same time. I've been wanting to play it for a while, but like I said, I appreciate it got funded for me. That small dreams, small streamer funding program, whatever it is. So. Basically, when I found out it never goes on sale, I was like, fuck. I was like, fuck. I was legit waiting for it to go on sale for ages until someone told me. And I was like, damn, my hopes and dreams are crushed. However, it worked out. We got the game. We're here. I've been essentially mentally playing it when I'm not playing it. So counting down the days to a Wednesday. I think it's probably a good thing. I'm so busy that it's probably a good thing that I lock myself in just on Wednesdays, because otherwise it would consume me. I think to a certain extent it would consume me. Factory must grow. Community must grow. The factory must grow. That's that's undeniable. That is an undeniable fact. Oh man, this beer's really growing on me. Both must grow. That is true. That is true. I will not argue with that. I have to say, I'm surprised with the set. It's very groovy. Like Notion plays some like heavy hitters. He's also such a good DJ. This is very groovy. I mean, it's a 2-hour set, which is nice, but hell yeah. I mean, this is a good start. This is a good start. There's also another X Club set that I saw. I think also on Rinse. So spoiled for choice when it comes to music. Rinse FM is such a cool radio station. Today, actually, when I was leaving work in the car, and I was like, I don't know what to listen to. So you know what? I'm just gonna open Rinse because most of the sets that we listen to on stream are either on Rinse or the sister station, which is slightly more local to me, called SWU. They're both radio stations, and I was like, I can't be asked to pick a set. I'm just gonna put the radio on. I'm just gonna open the app and put the radio on. And I did, and it was, I don't remember, it was some label. Some label had a set. They were playing bangers. I was like, hell yeah, this is amazing. This is so amazing. It's amazing how many different sources or like different places, thanks to the internet, that you can find music. So sick. Need to go hop on Discord? No worries. Thanks, Kudai. Nice to see you around. This is tune, actually. I wonder what this is, because I've heard this. I've heard this around in sets, but I'm not quite sure what it is. See you on the other side. That's a slightly ominous. Mostly country radio around me. Oh, that is sad. That's really sad. Thankfully, this is all online. So Rinse is online. It's like a DAB and regular station. So Rinse is based in London, but obviously it's all online. So it's based in Bristol, but it's also all online. They also have there's a French Rinse, and there's also Cool FM, which is like drum and bass. There's also just like a billion different channels. There's a load of stuff online. One that I quite like, there's a place in London called Kindred, and they sometimes have good sets. They're like a radio station in London. There's also one of my favorites is called The Lot Radio. It is, I think it's in New York. It is a little studio that is, I think it's in like a what are they called? Like a shipping container. And they have loads of sets. They have a radio. They also have everything recorded like with a camera. So they upload all their sets on YouTube, and they have videos as well, which is cool. Oh, I love D&B. Hell yeah. So cool. Cool have loads of stuff. I have a couple friends of mine they're brothers. They're a duo and they make drum and bass. They're probably some of the sickest D&B producers at the moment. They're called Siran. I'm gonna drop a link to spell like this. Siran. They are sick. They have, I don't know if it's a residency, but they do sets. They played one of my tunes in one of their sets, even though it's not drum and bass. I've not really made like proper drum and bass before. But we did some event thing together, and they did like a little, like a mini set of featuring like the event thing that we did together, which is really cool. And I was like, damn, I got a track. One of my tracks got played on a fucking drum and bass radio station. Which is really funny, but yeah, it was cool. Anyway, the station's cool. It literally, it's cool with a K. And it's on the Rinse FM website, but yeah, they play lots of drum and bass. I mean, the UK is like fucking, say just not just the UK. Bristol specifically is like the capital for drum and bass. I'm not quite sure where Cool is based. Might also be London. I'm not sure actually. I'm gonna have a look. Cool FM. Yeah, it is London as well. Cool. No, it's not. So no, Rinse is in London. I know Rinse is in London. Cool location. Cool FM. I'm not sure. There's a bunch of stuff going on now though. I'm guessing Cool is also in London. But, they also have lots of like event recordings and stuff. I rate them highly. I think it's nice. Oh, yeah. Shipping container, definitely my bucket list to own one. I think it's a cool idea. So I'm not, wait, let me find out exactly where it is. Called The Lot Radio. Independent online radio station live streaming 24/7 from a repurposed shipping container on an empty lot in New York City. No, it is cool. They are also on YouTube. I wonder if I can have a picture of the studio. What do you mean no images? Duck go. More like duck don't. Can you fucking show me a picture, please? Ooh, there was a conductor set 4 days ago. Hell yeah. There's been so many sets today. There's been so many sets. I'm like trying to catch up. Usually during the week, I'm like scrounging, you know. I'm scrounging for sets because I get through them so quickly. I'm always listening to fucking sets all day. So I'm like scrolling through stuff and I'm not seeing anything. But today there's been so much. I'm seeing so many fucking sets. I'm gonna make a list. I want a picture. Maybe they're on their website. Can I? Actually, I'll quickly go to the gaming one just because then I can show. Oh my god, why is the window like this? We don't need the keyboard mouse. So, oh, it's so small too. Anyway, this is what it looks like. Here. There we go. It's just so cool. It's basically just a converted shipping container. It's full of stickers. You got like big decks here. Suddenly you have people doing vinyl sets and stuff, but they have loads of shows, loads of artists. It's so cool. There we go. I love radio shows, man. I think they're fucking amazing. When he's chatting in sets, it's such a good problem to have. I complain, but it's like a oh shit, what's that fucking meme? Fucking steak to something, lobster to something. That's the that's the complaint currently. I love the stickers. It's so cool, right? I mean, it's like, so stickers, I've heard people refer to stickers as like DJ business cards. I guess it's more of like a way to leave your mark somewhere. So clubs are full of stickers, people's laptops are full of stickers, controllers or like monitors and stuff. It is like a nice way to leave a mark. So obviously a lot of venues have stickers, but it makes sense for like a recording studio or like a radio recording studio to have be full of stickers as well. I have a bunch of stickers, and I like to slap. If I remember to bring them with me to an event that I'm playing at, I will stick at least one somewhere. Usually like giving them out to people because people like receiving stickers anyway. I want that shipping container. Honestly, in an ideal world, I wish I could have a shipping container studio like detached from my house that I could stream in, make music in, play sets in. Man, that would be, for me, that would be like the fucking best thing ever. Unfortunately, I do not have the space. I don't have the space. I think it'd probably ruin my garden. But also in the UK, the size of my garden, I think I'd have to get planning permission from the council. I don't think they'd like that. I think I could do like a smaller, I don't know if you guys know those like, I don't know if you call them something else, like conservatory houses? They're like outdoor offices. I'm not quite sure how else to describe them. So sorry, I'm just gonna blow my nose. One sec. Oh, that's better. I feel like my model's lagging. I don't know what could be running now that's making it lag. There's like nothing running right now. Can you behave, please? Can you behave? Tour the world in a shipping container, put in the back of a truck, playing down the motorway. I think, well, I just thinking about that as like, I can't imagine how loud that would be. Like the vibration. I mean, I guess unless you don't mind playing the music like incredibly loudly, like so loudly that you might go deaf, then maybe it'd be fine. But I've heard of sheds, but not that. I'm probably just doing a really poor job of explaining them. They're like outdoor mini houses, but a lot of people use them for like a summer house for having guests over or like offices. I think that was big during COVID. Loads of people got these like outdoor offices like built in their garden because everyone was working from home. They are a bit expensive. They look cool. The only thing is with that is kind of something I did want before, because the benefit of being in a room outside is you can make as much noise as you want and it makes no difference because your neighbors can't hear it. Most houses here are not detached. Like this, I'm in a terraced house, so I got neighbors on either side of me, but not above, or below, because it's just a house. However, so thankfully this is kind of an old house. I don't really have any noise issues. I barely hear my neighbors. I think they barely hear me. I'll make most of my noise downstairs anyway, so if they're gonna sleep, they'll go upstairs. Then there's basically no noise bleeding whatsoever. However, my sub can be pretty loud. If you're outside, it doesn't fucking matter. You can make as much fucking noise as you want. So, however, if you're outside, that room will either be fucking boiling hot in the summer or freezing cold in winter, and it will be such a pain to warm it up or cool it down that I'm like, oh fuck it. I'm just gonna have to like permanently turn this half of my living room into my studio/desk area, which it is now anyway. The only thing is that it's not sound insulated very well. It's a little reverby. I just need to get like stuff on the walls, maybe. I don't know what to do. I'm still thinking about it. This house still needs decorating anyway, so we're like way off anything permanently, or any permanent decisions being made. But we'll get there. It would be awesome though. I mean, you're right. It would be awesome. It's not very practical, but it would be very awesome. A lot of things that are very awesome aren't very practical. It's just how it is. Bunker studio, that would be sick. That could be cool. I don't have a basement, unfortunately, but that would be cool. basements are great because you can make loads of noise in them, and you know, it's not a lot of not a lot of sound's gonna travel. Make one? I don't think it's that easy. I wish it was that easy, but I don't think it is that easy. I am not really sure what the foundations of this house are like. However, I don't think we can just get underground, unfortunately. Look, Colin, first, dig up your yard to have the studio buried. You see, I don't think I could do that in England. At least... No, I don't think I could. Where does he live? Wait, who's this guy? Colin Furs? Where's this guy live? No, he's in England. He dug up his ground? This garden? They let him do that? Because, like, in the UK, I saw stories recently, some guy installed an air conditioner, like an air conditioning unit in his house, and one of his neighbors, I think, they like ratted him out because they were jealous of it, and the council are now like fining him like thousands of pounds or asking him to take it down. You haven't heard of Colin Firth? The name was familiar, but I don't really watch a lot of like engineering buildy stuff on YouTube. My YouTube is, I guess, quite specific. Things I watch are quite specific. He did a lot of it before asking anyone about it. Yeah, the only thing is if the council finds out, then they're still going to be upset with you. But yeah, I would assume if you were to ask before, they would just say no. This is no way. I just couldn't believe in with the air conditioning unit. Council like, nah, this is illegal. You're not allowed one. You're gonna take it down, or we're gonna fine you. Like, that's not even. I mean, like digging up. The differences between digging up your entire garden and installing an air conditioning unit, I think, are quite different. With the air conditioning unit being fairly tame. But you're not allowed to do anything here. You can't do anything. You gotta ask the council permission for everything. Invite the council to the party. Pursue them with good tunes. I mean, I wish they were easily persuaded. They don't do anything. They don't do fucking anything. But, you know, that's fine. It is what it is. At least here they're better than when I lived in Manchester. Because when I lived in Manchester, they often wouldn't even collect the bins, which is fucked up. Croissant or chocolatine? Hello, welcome. Dare perform construction work on your house to improve your living condition. In a non-disruptive way, that is banned. Banned forever. Fines forever. Fine you into the next billion years of your life. But also, hello, yeah, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. Are we talking about any kind of house or some historical set? No, literally any house. I'm pretty sure this case was an ex-council house, so not like it's a fancy build or anything. Those things are fucking ugly as shit. They're like mass built in like the 60s and 70s. So they're all really, really fucking ugly. But a lot of them got sold to people, so they're technically not government owned. They're just fucking hideous. And there's one of those, and they were like, nope, you're not allowed. You don't have. You got a license for that air conditioner, mate. He was like, no, sorry. Like, oh, you fucking fine you, fine you, and take it down. They need to know anyway. Just don't tell them, they won't complain. Well, that's the thing, because his neighbors made the complaint. So I don't know whether they thought it was too loud, too hot, or they just didn't like it. Maybe they're just jealous. They're like, fuck you, I want an air conditioner. You're not allowed, I'm gonna rat you out. Light Creator, hello! Hell yeah, happy to catch his first Friday while I haven't been busy. Nice.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't hear what he said. Fuck. Yeah, we're just hanging out. It's been a while since I did a Friday stream anyway. Since I've been kind of busy on Fridays. I said that earlier. I was like, it feels like it's been a billion years since I just streamed on a Friday. However, I don't even know when it was. I'm gonna look it up actually. I don't like this. I don't like things remaining a mystery. If you can find out the answer, then you might as well just figure out what it is. Last one was... Wait. It was technically in May. No? Was it before that? So, oh my goodness. So last Last month we had the Saturday DJ stream. We had a Sunday stream. We had 2 Sunday streams. Then I was busy the whole week. Yeah, I guess we've not done a Friday stream in ages because I've been doing some Sunday streams. Alright, DJ stream, event, Sunday stream. I had a friend over, we were making tunes. The last Friday stream was the 24th of April. Holy fuck, it has been a billion years. It has been a billion years. Well, because now my weekends have to be 100% music making focused, we'll be going back to Friday streams rather than Sunday streams, but my friends want to do stuff on Fridays, even when at work it's hard to be online as much these days. So that's fair enough. So my friend group is just kind of solo vibing. We have those days, it's all good. I mean, often, if I weren't so locked into a bunch of projects I have, then I probably would also be busy on a Friday. You know, Friday is like, I think Friday is the best day of the week to do anything. Like event or friendship wise or going out for drinks, literally anything. Friday's the best day. You have to start later because everyone's got work. However, because you're so excited from having finished work, it kind of still feels like you have most of the day, right? Because you got the evening post-work, you got the post-work like adrenaline and excitement. Even if you stay out all night or you have an early night, whatever, you wake up on Saturday and now you have a full weekend. Whereas the amount of times where, let's say I have like an event on a Saturday, you know, you go home after work on the Friday, you might go home, maybe go to bed late, maybe go to bed early. You wake up on the Saturday, you kind of like do stuff at home in the morning or early afternoon, then you might go out. You do stuff, you stay out late, and then when you get back home, either that night or in the morning the next day, you've only got like a tiny bit of the weekend left, you know? But that, if you start the activity on the Saturday, it feels like that's when your weekend starts. But if you start on the Friday, it feels like your Friday is when the weekend starts. And then you have like the whole weekend after your event's done. So I probably did a terrible job explaining that, but Fridays are the best. Fridays are legit the best. Like for example, if I either have an event, if I'm playing at something or I'm going to an event, I meet up with my friends on the Friday, so that might take like a half day. You know, then I make even more of the Friday. We hang out, go to the event, wake up on Saturday after the event, and they're like, damn, we got a whole weekend to hang out together, or I can go home and be productive and work on stuff. You know, the weekend's your oyster. You can do anything. Compared to waking up on a Sunday hungover and being like, fuck, I gotta go to work tomorrow. You know? Fridays are fucking amazing. I love a Friday. Also this way, if I stream on a Friday, I can have a beer, hang out, we can hang out after work, and then I still have my whole weekend to get this fucking EP made that I'm slightly stressing out about because I don't have any ideas for it. But I've also been busy, I haven't had a proper chance to work on it, but we will be fine, I'll make it. 6 a.m. on Saturday morning is the best time to start. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I hate mornings. I can't do mornings. Unless you mean 6 a.m. on a Saturday is the right time to start afters. If you leave the club, having been out on Friday, and then you're going to hang out at someone's house, in that case, I would say yes, because I can do that. But I can't wake up at 6 a.m. Fridays are great because you have momentum from work. You can stay up forever. Exactly. You get me. You get me. You're tapped in. You exactly know what I mean. Terry's gonna have the easiest time doing chores is right after work once I sit down, it's too late. For me, it's a weird one because I guess it's ADHD. I have such a struggle to do chores, so it doesn't really matter when I can do it. If I have like any motivation or possibility to do chores, I just have to do it because then I just won't. These days I'm trying to be better, so I'm trying to do like a little bit every day regardless of what happens. I do have to sit down a bit after work, so I have to eat and stuff, but it depends. Sometimes I'm dead, sometimes I'm not. If I'm dead, I can't do anything. If I'm not dead, then I'm like, I need to do a little bit. So sorry, I need to blow my nose again. My fucking body is like revolting against. Straight to bed on Friday, wake up 6 a.m, partying all day. If that works for you, if that works for you, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that. Oh, sorry, I just saw, yeah, once the weekend hits, you kind of want to vibe. Well, so when the one thing I cannot do no matter what after work is I can't make music. I can't, well, at least I can't like start new projects. So for me, Wednesdays are like either I have an event because I'm going to something with friends, which honestly is kind of rare these days because I'm trying to lock in. But if I'm playing at something, then that's my whole weekend gone because of like traveling and stuff. So otherwise, weekends are the only chance I get to work on music. So for me, I can't even, it's not even like I'm vibing on the weekend. For me, the weekend is the when I gotta lock in like the most. Like work is whatever, it doesn't really mean anything to me. I just kind of have to like turn up and then I go home afterwards and I'm just tired. It's why I started streaming. I know there's like, I guess maybe new faces here since the last time I brought this up, but the main reason I started streaming was because I would get home from work and I would want to do music stuff, right? Like I'd either want to plan sets or make music, work on tracks, and being so emotionally like drained from work, I couldn't do anything. I would just sit at my computer and make myself miserable because I couldn't work on things that I wanted to work on. And I couldn't really like enjoy games by myself anymore because every time I would play anything, I would just think to myself like, oh, you could be doing something productive right now. Why aren't you working on something? And it was just making me miserable. It was just so miserable because obviously I couldn't relax. I couldn't enjoy myself doing anything. I couldn't work on the things I wanted to work on. And I've known Digi for a very long time. She's been streaming for quite a few years. And it was just something that came into my mind like maybe I could trick myself into having a new thing to work on, but having the thing that I'm working on actually just being like having fun, chatting to people and playing games. Because that's another thing. When I'm very focused on making music, I like, obviously going to events is a very sociable thing. I love making music. It's cool that you can go to a music event and people come together, you meet new people, everyone likes music. But aside from that, I'm a very like isolated creature. I talk to some friends, but not like massively. When I get really invested in a project, I can go like quite a while without really like talking to people. So sometimes it is, it's just kind of lonely. And I was like, wow, streaming feels like such a perfect answer to so many problems that I'm having at the moment, in a sense that I can actually like, enjoy life a little bit more. So that's why for the most part I do it only during the week, because during the week is when I can't make music. I would try some weekend streams, DJ streams. I'm like, it has to be on the weekend. Because otherwise, if I can't stay up late, I'm like, what's the point? I can't really get into it. And I tried Sunday streams, so I was like, well, Sunday's the day before going back to work. Maybe I can use it to like wind down, but now I'm like, fuck, I got deadlines. Like, I gotta take my weekends back. So we're back to Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the foreseeable future. But there we go. You can talk to cool people like us. Hell yeah, there you go. Haven't heard this story before. Recaps appreciated. Well, I'm glad. It's like, it is an odd one because I spent my entire childhood and a lot of my life in uni and after uni playing games. But since finding music and making it and having that now be such an amazing part, like music is what I live for. I love making it and I love playing it. Since finding that, I guess essentially since finding such a clear and strong like reason to live my life, it's been so hard to just, get home after work and play a game by myself. Like I can't enjoy that anymore. It's so odd, but somehow I've managed to trick myself into enjoying that if I feel like it's still working towards something. So yeah, it worked out. But weekends aren't my chill time. They're my lock the fuck in, you gotta make music time. I'm hoping now, because I got this big deadline coming up, that I can start new stuff on the weekends, and then in between stream days, I can work on existing tracks. So yeah, I'm from like this week, I'm gonna be so fucking busy. It's gonna be like non-stop. Also, Electrifresh, hello, welcome. Just for that message earlier, I did see Day Rays versus Nightclub, yes. I feel like they are, I guess at their core the same, but the vibes are always very different. Day raves are chill, you know. Day raves are very chill. Do you work in the music industry? No, because it doesn't pay anything. Like, I have so many friends who are like really, really talented DJs and music producers, like amazing people, and they don't make like any money from music. Everyone has a job. Everyone I know has a job. It's mostly because it's a niche scene. Like the hard dance scenes, like some people make it big, but a lot of people just have to have a job. It's Nebula Cosmos. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. One of my friends, one of these friends, he actually used to work for a, I guess like a big label production company, and they had him like churning out music. He still didn't make very much money, and it almost burnt him out. He learned a lot, but from the sounds of it, it's just anyone who does do music full time are either like on the brink of unemployment and homelessness, or just really fucking overworked. So unfortunately, it looks like everyone needs a job. Like everyone needs an unrelated job. Almost every musician has to watch out and not get screwed by record companies. That is true. However, in this scene, that's not really the case, because the music's so niche that it's not really like big label material. Quite a few people might have agents, so the agent will get more bookings for you, and you get like a chance to play at festivals and stuff, because you know the agency will go to the festival, say, hey, we have, if you want this headliner, we can also give you a pack of these DJs. So it's a really good way to get booked for more stuff. They get a fee. However, agents kind of also can be a pain, so then they can put people off booking you. As someone who also runs events and has had to deal with agents for booking people, they are so annoying. They're really overpriced. You have to haggle them like so hard, and often they don't get back to you easily. They send you an invoice with incorrect information, like the terms are annoying. Like it's such a pain. So for most artists, it's not even worth having an agent unless you get like really big, and then the admin is too much for you to handle. But Lily, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Do you upload your music anywhere? Yeah, I have my music, so it's not under this name because it's obviously like music alias. Our music's basically everywhere. It's on most streaming platforms. I make UK hardcore, if you know what that is. It's like 170 BPM. It's funny because like, so at work, I work an office job. Thankfully, all my colleagues and my managers have always been very, very understanding and like nice that I do music. They don't really care. My old manager was so sweet. He used to show his daughter my Spotify. He was like, hey, look, this girl makes music. She works in my office. Here, listen to her music, which was so sweet. But anyway, all my colleagues, so they're all Japanese, they all say that my music sounds like rhythm game music, which is funny and I guess accurate because it's like 170 BPM stuff. And a lot of rhythm game music is like on the faster side. And it makes sense. There's like people who make rhythm game music that I like as producers and stuff, and I'm in the Japanese scene and aware of it, so it's amusing that that comparison gets brought up. But I guess that's also an easy way to describe kind of what my music is like if you don't know what UK hardcore is. I could put a link. It's in a lot. So I made, sounds like a backhanded compliment. It's a very neutral compliment. Because like rhythm game music is huge in Japan. But it's happy hardcore. Yeah, it's basically happy hardcore. The stuff I make is very old school influence. So I love like breaks and pianos and stuff. I love rave stabs. I'm like obsessed with rave stabs. So if anything, I guess my music is probably more leaning towards happy hardcore than UK hardcore, because UK hardcore can be much more like focused on like synth melodies. A lot of UK hardcore now is like hard style sounding, and I don't like that at all. But that's a different conversation. We don't have to have that conversation. It'll just be me complaining, but it's fine. I could drop a link. Yeah, I was gonna say the only reason why I have them separate. Should I do Spotify? I do Spotify. The only reason why I have things separate, because I could have just made a VTuber account on my main artist name. However, people in England, especially in the underground scene, they don't understand. They don't get this stuff, right? They don't understand anime. They don't understand anime girls. They don't understand weeb. things or like a lot of otaku culture. And the last thing I wanted was people to start judging my music for something that they just didn't understand because it was part of like a nerdy subculture. And I was like, there's no point doing that to myself. So it makes sense to just make something new. And if I make something new that's completely detached from it, then I can just be me and not have to worry about anything. So that's what I did. That's why I don't mind, I'll post it on both of them. I don't mind talking about my main music stuff on stream, but you won't catch, you won't catch the artist me ever talking about streams. That's just like the way around that it is. Wouldn't connect me to anything, it's getting mainstream, also getting more hate. Yeah, but I mean, so I get that a lot of streamers are really paranoid, but also it's so normal in the music scene to just tell people who you are, you know? Like, before I even like considered it, someone made a page for my artist name on the fucking VGMDB, the video game music database. Someone added me on there and it's just got my fucking name on it. Like, because you have to add your name onto streaming. So when I first uploaded my releases to streaming, it wanted my actual name. And then from there, like, people would just see it. So another thing with a lot of artists is that you would know what their actual name is anyway. And it's very normal in the music scene when people say the city you're located. Also, this is a fucking tune. The set, oh, we're at the hour point now, so they're ramping it up. But yeah, in music, it's also like normal. Everyone knows what city you're based in, you know? Obviously, VTubing's everywhere. Everyone's like very, very like, oh no, you don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone your name. Don't show them your face. Don't tell them anything. And when the scene I come from is like, yeah, who cares? You know, it's kind of, as long as you don't tell people exactly where you live, then like, what's a little personal information? It's like, it's not like people can't find it out anyway. Just don't be silly with it, I guess. That's how I feel about it. But anyway, yeah, that's my that's my music stuff. I made a channel. Oh, sorry, my nose is so itchy. Oh god. I made a channel in the Discord so I would post updates when I have music stuff, but I've not had anything happen. Oh, Tia, hello, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, I was like, well, I don't mind sharing stuff. When I have stuff coming out, then I'll put it in the Discord. And then since I made a bootleg that came out on the comp like in February, it's been nothing. I've been working on stuff, but nothing's like coming out until I think like the end of the year. So I don't have anything to share with anyone. I made that channel and then nothing's been posted in it. I don't want to post sets in it because I'm like, well, if people know what my artist name is and you like sets, then you can go listen to my sets. I don't want to bug people with my sets every time because I don't know. I feel like people don't really care about sets, so I don't post the sets. I post the tracks. I'll post tracks. I mean, it's the same fucking SoundCloud page anyway that's got like the one post in that channel. Separate alias is good for community hygiene. Subcultures are weird about each other. That's why people have stage names that different things, life bleeding over and causing stress. I mean, yeah, both of those things make sense. But also it's like, it's not like my artist name is my actual name anyway. So my artist name is still a name that I came up with. It's actually my old gamer tag. It's like my old internet name. When I started doing music stuff, I was like, oh, I need a name. I can't think of anything. I guess I'll just use like a variation of like the same name I've been using for the past like fucking 10 years. Which in hindsight, I wish I'd picked something else. Like when picking this name, bit of fourth wall break. When picking this name, I put so much thought into it and I really considered it and I'm so fucking happy with this. Like the everything with this stream, I'm really, really happy with. But the thought process I had with picking a name as my artist name, I don't know, I could have done a bit better. But it is what it is. I'm glad about the vibe I have with the music and the design aesthetic that I've been picking with my label releases. So that's fine. And I like my label. My label's cool. I like my label. But yeah, it's just that one name. So it's awesome you got my follow. Hell yeah, thank you so much. There's a few things that I have like unreleased stuff. I play stuff during the DJ streams as well. But yeah, everything that's out is on there anyway. I'm just the kind of guy who'd be like, oh, I'll add this artist to the database with as much info possible. Good music brain sort of BGB. Well, I mean, I got a page on Discogs as well. Discogs is usually where everyone adds stuff, which is why I was surprised that someone put me on VGMDB. I think it's because, so for my first ever release, during my first year of making music, I was like, I want to make an EP within my first year of making music and actually have it be good. I somehow I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did do it. And I had a few of my closest friends make remixes for me. And two of those friends have made games. They've made songs for rhythm games before. So they already have like really extensive pages on the VGMDB. So I would assume someone saw my release, was like, well, it's my release and they're featured on it. Oops, I hit my mic. So they just made me a page. I would assume that's what it is, because I don't have any music in a video game yet. But yeah, so that got added way before Discogs did. I think Discogs did with my compilation. So that EP and then this compilation, they're on my label. But the CD was, it actually is a CD. It's an album that was pressed to CD that I sold in Japan. And Discogs is mostly a physical music database. So depending on the artist, I think most of the stuff has to have been either pressed to vinyl or released on CD or some like tape or some sort of like physical format, and then it gets uploaded to Discogs. So it makes sense that Discogs took longer. But there we go. All sorts of names. I have like other names that I have like other aliases I want to do. Like I want to make a bunch of housey garage stuff, but I just have so much hard dance deadline stuff now that I can't really focus on making other stuff just for fun. But I hopefully next year, and I want to do loads more vocal stuff. So yesterday, fuck me, I've got too many ideas in my head and the words aren't coming out properly. Yesterday, I for some reason decided to drink a bunch of wine. It's like odd because even before, in like the past couple months, I used to I like having a drink when I stream. You know, it's like my unwind, relax time. So I like having a drink. I've not been drinking a lot lately for some reason. I just haven't felt like it. But yesterday I was like, I want to have a giant glass of wine and just relax, and I did. But I drank so much wine, not like a huge amount, but I drank enough that I got drunk enough that I wanted to start singing. Nah,
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, you just let me leave me to it. Leave me to it. So yeah, when I drink, it makes you want to sing. So I was like, well, I keep thinking about wanting to do a cover, so I might as well just record. So I ended up going to bed really late last night because I drank a bunch of wine and then just recorded like a fuck ton of takes to do a cover. So yeah, that was fun. I wanna do loads of more. I don't want to do vocals for my own tracks because I love sampling too much. I love sampling vocals too much. I don't think it's also a little too. I don't know. It's odd, but I'd like to do vocals on other people's tracks. But I need to like get used to working with my own voice and recording it and understanding how it works. So that's also something I want to do. I have like an alias already picked out for doing like other vocal work. But yeah, that's my whole life. My whole life is usually just thinking about all these things. I think about all these things. They take up like 80% of my brain space. I would say 10% of that other brain space is taken up with like stream stuff, and then the other 10% is like everything else like at home. So it's all, my brain is like, actually no, the other 10% might be the factory right now. I think it's the Factorio factory, the Cogs Corp factory. The shout, hello, welcome. Hello. Just gotta sing. I mean, you do, but also it's recording vocals is strange. When it comes to writing like original lyrics and recording original vocals for a song, there's a lot more that goes into it because you gotta write the melody, you've got like harmonies and got all these other bits, as well as obviously making the song. So it's all a lot, you know. So if that's trying to figure out how to phrase this, as that is something I want to get into and I want to learn about it, it makes so much more sense to me to just practice parts of that by doing it through covers because it's like I guess it's like a low stress, low pressure way to start practicing. Because it's just too much to think about for my own stuff, and there's nothing at the moment that I would make that would be good to have my vocals with anyway. So I'm actually working on, I'm gonna release an album, like a whole ass album with a friend of mine. We're gonna do like a joint release. I'm gonna ask her if she wants to make a song with my vocals. But also it's like, I feel like I don't know anything. I'm gonna like practice, you know? So there we go. I recorded my first cover yesterday. I will be trying to mix it, I guess over the next month or so, depending on whenever I have time, probably in between stream days. Sounds sick, thank you. It's a very nostalgic song for me. There's like other stuff I'd like to do cover-wise as well. I guess I'm gonna work my way through. I'm not gonna start too many at the same time because that just seems silly, but there we go. It's a K-On song. Those of you that are tapped in that particular department. But there we go. I had actually not really properly recorded anything in Ableton before, and it was so it was amazing. It has such a cool takes feature. No, you and I know it's not. Or ooey, it's not. it's not that. It's not one of the main songs. I don't know. I might as well say. I don't know if anyone here remembers the track "Sami Dere 20 Love," which so when I used to listen to this track like all the fucking time when I was in school, but it was on the full OST albums, and I think they played it in the film, but it's not like a main track. Please promote this shit on stream when it comes out. I will. It'd be such a waste not to. I will do my best. I'm gonna do my best doing together. I don't think I'm gonna bother like doing a rearrange of the track, because the thing with the original track is that it's so nice with like the live instruments, and if I was gonna remake it, it'll be like electronic, and I think it would sound like shit. Or at least it wouldn't sound anywhere near as good. Like the thing that makes a lot of those tracks so charming is that the instrumentation is real, right? You know, it's like they're a band. It's real instruments. The vocals aren't showy, but it's real. It's genuine. It's fun. So there's no point getting like a rearrange made, because I can only make like electronic dance music, and I'm not gonna pay someone else to rearrange it because I just don't have the budget. And I can't justify putting costs on a cover, so I'm just gonna be fully homemade, fully homemade with like the original instrumental. But yeah, that should be fun. I've been thinking about, well, the whole music and making stuff and everything, which I'm always thinking about anyway. I just kept thinking like, oh, I want to make a cover. I need to sit down and record one. But every weekend it's either like I'm not in the right frame of mind, aka not drunk enough to want to sing with confidence, because that's the biggest thing. Like, I had singing lessons for quite a while, so I obviously like I'm an amateur. I'm not like a professional in any way, shape or form, and I'm terrified of singing in front of other people. I did like a little bit of karaoke for my very, 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 very first debut stream last April, but wow, God, when was it? It must have been like 2 years ago now. I did do singing lessons because I wanted to do vocals for music, but also wanted to possibly like do like live performances, like live PA whilst doing DJ sets, because I have a friend of mine who does that and she's fucking amazing. I thought, hey, it'd be cool, but it's very hard to just start getting into. My singing teacher was like, hey, you gotta go to open mics, you gotta find a guitarist, you gotta start doing. I was like, I can't do that. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, there's no way. I do not have the time to start just going to open mics. I don't know anyone who plays a guitar, you know. Just sad you gotta go be seeing you. No worries. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure to see you. Have a lovely rest of your Friday. But yeah, she was saying all this stuff, and I was like, fuck yeah, I just wanna sing better. But I did have to stop having lessons when I moved house because it was just too expensive. But she taught me a lot of good technique. which I'm glad for now because I think that at least that will carry me quite a bit. I need to start practicing again because a lot of it is technique and like actively keeping up that technique. Like you have to power your voice through your chest, if that makes sense. Like, you know, if you scream, you don't scream out of your throat, you scream out of your chest. Like that's where all your power and your energy comes from. And a lot of people don't really do that when they sing for the first time. You sing from your throat because it's easy to hit notes from your throat, but it really tires your throat out, and that's why everyone gets a sore throat after they sing if they're like, you know, I'm an amateur or whatever. So at least I know I've got technique that I won't hurt myself and I can keep, you know, keep going easier and stuff. I can hit notes easier, but yeah, I still have to practice it because it's been a while. I learn it so bad. I have like zero momentum. Starting is a challenge. Starting is it, and they say that whoever said the first person to say that was so true. Just like starting's the hardest task. I don't remember. I don't know what the fuck it is. What's that saying? It's something. I'm annoyed now. Starting is the hardest part. There we go. That's the one. The beginning is the hardest part, and it's true. It really is true. Karaoke streams. I don't know about that. I'm not opposed to like, I'd say like karaoke for like an event, you know. So I would have done karaoke for the debut with this model, but I think I was having throat problems, and also I didn't really give myself enough time to like warm up with like a set list and like getting back into it. Like for the first one, I was practicing quite a lot. I think I was also actively doing singing lessons at that point, which helped a lot too. If there's... Oh, sorry, this track's so good. It came out like the week of the last DJ stream, and it's so fucking good. There's also, actually, I saw today that Special Requests are doing, I fucking love Special Requests. He's doing a remix. He's done a remix of this track and it came out today. I saw that literally as I went live. I'm getting sidetracked from the set. Yeah, so I thought about it, but I didn't. I did more prep last time. Next, possibly for the birthday stream, could do a little bit of karaoke for the birthday stream. I'm planning on to fucking prepare for it in September anyway. But yeah, it makes more sense to me to do it for like an event, you know. But there we go. 3. I just realized this is not even the tune I was thinking of. This is an MPH tune. 3 stream streak, hell yeah! Thank you so much. Why did I thought this was check. Did I get baited? Is that too much stuff? I kind of got too many trains of thought kind of running at once in my brain. Been procrastinating starting streaming for 2 years. I feel that. It's like an odd one because I feel like when you get really used to like a routine of doing something, starting a new hobby or just doing something for the first time is so difficult. Oh my god, it's the auto. It was just going off. I find the more stuff you start doing, the easier it gets to start new things, which is obviously like a bit counterintuitive because, you know, you think the busier you are, the less it makes sense that you can do more. But it really is true. Like, I think for me, starting to do anything was the hardest thing, and then the more I've been doing little things, it's just easy to just like start doing stuff. Also, one thing I have found, people do say this, but the busier you are, the less busy you feel, just because your life feels rich from doing lots of things, if that makes sense. And it makes it because like, there was quite a long time ago now, but there was a long time where I was just doing nothing. And you think, well, if you're doing nothing, then surely you can do anything. But when you're doing nothing and you get so used to doing nothing, it's like impossible to do anything. One one thing that helped me get out of that, especially when I was in uni and I did nothing, I didn't even want to do any work, it was really bad, is that if you just try to do 5 minutes of something, then you don't have to commit, because a lot of the issues like mentally is like it's hard to commit to starting to do like a whole thing, right? Like if you start doing something, then you're gonna be doing it for a while, like it's involved, you don't know what you're doing, it's like it's a daunting thing. But if you only have to do 5 minutes of it, like 5 minutes of something is not, it's not scary, you know, it's just 5 minutes. If you don't like it, or it's too much, or you're too tired, you can just stop after 5 minutes. But usually if you've done it for 5 minutes, it's so easy to just keep doing it. 5 minutes is, sometimes it still feels like a lot, but I find it's a lot more manageable than like being like, I need to start doing this. You know, I'm gonna do this once a week, I'm gonna do this forever, just 5 minutes or something. It doesn't have to be more than that. You might really like it. You might want to do more than 5 minutes of it. Some days though, you gotta pick the right day for it. Like sometimes I've been like, oh, I'm gonna get home from work, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and I get home, I eat and I die. I instantly die. If there wasn't something, unless it was like stream, I'm like, it doesn't matter what, I will stream. If I plan a stream, unless the trains have made me wanna cry, then I will. Now that's why I'm driving to work on stream days. I refuse to let the trains do that to me again. But anything else, sometimes I'll eat and I'll sit down and I'll be like, fuck, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Like the world has killed my will to do anything, and that's okay. We have days like that. You know, you can't force a productive day out of a day where you feel like death. But there might be a day where you don't feel like death, and then you can do something for 5 minutes. I need to tell myself this the next time it's like, and you know, actually this weekend, because I need to do some fucking gardening. I need to pull some weeds. I need to do 5 minutes of pulling weeds, and then I can stop. And then I can do another 5 minutes, maybe another day. I gotta do that tomorrow. So once I do 5 minutes, you know, you're already out there. It's not that bad. I want to keep doing it. I gotta fucking remember that tomorrow. Okay, I gotta remember my own advice for pulling weeds in the garden. So why telling yourself only be 5 minutes great to get yourself started. If you end up enjoying it, just keep it. That's true. Well, to be fair, not even if you're enjoying it. Sometimes you just start doing it and more time passes than you even realize. So, because once I find, it's also like an ADHD thing that I've heard. Like the idea of like changing states and is in itself like a horrible thing. So for me, the worst thing with that is taking a shower. I have to be real, I hate the idea of having to take a shower, because I hate changing into the state where I'm like wet in the shower. Even though, without fail, every single time I get into the shower, I love being in the shower and I don't want to get out. Which is like, makes me feel like I'm a fucking 5-year-old. It's so stupid. But I genuinely, I am aware that just the thought of going between the state of having to shower and then not getting out the shower is just, for some reason my brain fucking hates it. I fucking hate it. I don't know why. Well, apparently it's my brain, but the exact same shower. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Even though I know I'm always better off after a shower. Like there are some days where I've not showered and I'm like, I hate myself. I'm ugly. I'm stupid. I can't do anything. I hate life. I shouldn't do anything. And then I get in the shower, then I get out the shower, I'm like, wow, what the fuck was wrong with me? I feel great now. I could like, I'm like on top of the world. That's all I needed was a shower. Like, how was I being so negative? How was I genuinely feeling so negative? And then I had a shower and it literally fixed me. And I still don't want to shower often. I mean, it's not like I don't shower, I do shower. But I'm always like, I'm like mentally fighting myself to just fucking get on with it. Gotta reward yourself in Factorio. Every hour of production, you get 30 minutes of factory building. I don't have the fucking willpower to stick to that. That would be like, I would work on tunes for an hour and then I would just play Factorio for the rest of the day. Also, the issue with like making like, especially like music production, is that I need like at least like a 3-hour chunk to properly get into it. Because it, you know, it takes me a little while to to get into like a flow state. And if I know I don't have a lot of time like after that, it kind of like fucks with me. Like I can't fully get into it. So I kind of need like at least 3 hours, which is also again why I need my weekends, you know? I need my weekends to do this. There we go. Oh, hello, welcome. Flow state, Vulcan rage. Yes. Yes. That was me when I was 5 too, switching. Task switching just really sucks. Well, I mean, it's still me. I'm not 5. I've not been 5 for a very long time, but it's still me. But yeah, I don't know why mentally it's like so draining to get in the shower. Even though they're amazing. Yeah, like showers genuinely have healing properties. But there we are. I had a really nice shower yesterday. It was good. Having like a coldish shower when it's hot is like, oh man, it's so good. I don't like having to go to sleep with wet hair. I have to put like a towel on my pillow because it's too hot to dry my hair. I have so much hair. And I have like pretty long hair and it's really fucking, there's so much of it. So when I have to dry my hair with a hairdryer, I have to dry it for ages. And if it's hot, I just sweat. So if it's hot, I just can't dry my hair with a hairdryer. It has to air dry. Cat is afraid of water, possibly. I don't mind going for a swim, but I'm really bad with water that's too cold. Like if it's a swimming pool and it's not heated, it's such a struggle for me to get in. It takes me ages. I can't do it. I am a bit of a scaredy cat when it comes to really cold water. I can't do that. Yikes. Like I remember in the past, mostly when I used to live in Spain, and I'd go swimming with friends or whatever, everyone would just get in the pool and it would take me like half an hour to get in the swimming pool. It was too cold. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with like intense temperature change, you know? Or water, if water's too cold, it's just too much. Don't come to Canada then. Damn. Just the pools. Do you guys not have heated pools? Dude, I used to think it was mad that my friends, or that I like knew people who had heated pools in Spain, because like Spain's not a cold country. It's not a cold country, but I did appreciate it because it's nice. We do. I'm glad to. I've not been swimming in fucking ages. Not pool swimming, but ocean swimming at the beach is like, nah, I'm good. Well, it depends on the beach. Some beaches are really nice, like really, really nice, like beautiful sand, like clear water, not windy, not too busy. Those are nice. In England, all our beaches are full of rocks. We don't have sandy beaches. It's almost like a meme that in the UK, all our beaches are fucking like miserable and ugly. Mostly the weather's bad. I mean, I guess not anymore because now we've had really nice weather. But every time anyone goes to the beach in England, it's just fucking like pebbles or rocks. And it's like, who wants to go swimming on a beach that's just like full of rocks? If you like rocks, then I mean, I think you're great. Great for you. You probably have a great time as long as you don't want to swim. But especially not during the summer, where it's kind of cold, the sky's grey, the beaches are full of fucking rocks. It's not great. It's not great. Beach is alright, sea though, absolutely horrible. I don't mind the sea. I honestly don't mind the sea. I like having my feet in the ocean, but I think getting fully submerged in ocean water can be a bit. It's a little too on the salty side. We have the most freshwater lakes in the world. That's cool. That's really cool. I think I went swimming in a lake once. It was a very long time ago when I was on a family holiday. We went swimming in a big lake in Florida, and yeah, it was full of jellyfish. We went in with like flippers. I think it was me and a friend of my parents, and we went into this giant lake. And it was full of jellyfish, and I was like, wow, that's amazing, look at all the jellyfish. And then I remember this vividly. This is like, God, how many years ago was this? This is at least 16 years ago. I was like paddling, like stood upright, but paddling stood up. All the jellyfish were like near the bottom of the lake, like the bed. And because I was like with flippers on, paddling, they all started coming up because I was obviously agitating the water. And then they all started like freaking me out, and I think I remember being scared shitless, and I like fucking sprint swam out. Did they especially like jellyfish in lakes? You know? Maybe it was by a beach, but it was definitely like a lake. Maybe it was a lake like that was part of a beach. It was near the beach generally, but it was a lake. And it was full of jellyfish. Fucking scared. It's like a core memory now. The core memory from 16 years ago. But it was cool. It was cool until they started swimming at me and it got freaked out. Turn the English coast into a rock garden. That would be nice. So goddess, hello, welcome. It would be nice, but I think that would be a monumental task that's probably not worth doing. I'd be so intrigued by jellyfish they didn't sting. They didn't sting like shit. I mean, some of them don't. I don't think they all sting. I think moon jellyfish is so cool. If I could be asked, if I had fish tank autism, I don't. I have a fish tank, but I don't care enough about it to like do all the maintenance stuff. It's fine as it is. It just kind of like it survives by itself. But if I had that, I would get a saltwater tank, because those do need maintaining, and I would get moon jellyfish in it, because they're so cool. They like, I wouldn't say, I guess they're not like they absorb light, but you can like shine lights, and they glow. They're so cool. They also don't sting. I don't think they sting. They're just kind of like sacks of jelly that float around. But apparently taking care of them is a massive pain in the ass. But they're really cool. They can be really small too. Yeah, it's these guys. It's these guys. Look at them. Aren't they cool? They're so cool. Like, you can have such cool tanks. And they're like small ones too. Because they're just jellyfish, right? They don't really have brains. They're not like aware. They're just kind of like alive. No, jellyfish, they're all bad. Not cool. I think these are cool. And if you put lights on them, then they glow that light color. Isn't that cool? But these are all red. I think it's very cool. However, maintaining jellyfish is a giant pain in the ass, apparently. So, I can't be asked. I'm fine. I got my little prawns, my shrimp. I've got some catfish. I've got some tetras. That's fine. They're all very low maintenance. It's fine. The plants keep the tank clean. I feed them. That's it. That's all we need. Jellies are close to the plants but mobile. Yeah, I think I had to stop myself because I think I was going to talk absolute bollocks, but I have heard that like fungi are like closer to animals than plants, right? I wonder if jellyfish are kind of like fungi in like the grand scheme of things. I guess obviously they're not, but if fungi are closer to animals than they are to plants, then what are jellyfish? You know, where did jellyfish go? If I ever get into a position of power, my first order would say declaring war against jellyfish. That would be an infinite war. That would be the endless war. You wouldn't be able to get them all. You'd have to go really deep in the ocean. The ocean's big, dude. It's so big. We don't even know what's down there. I mean, aside from all the jellyfish that you're really concerned about, but there's so many. And they're also deep in the dark. I'll die trying if I have to. Well, it might be looking like you have to do that, but thankfully that you're not in a position where that's going to happen, so I think we're safe. Hire an army of sea turtles. If you could get like a giant group or army of turtles to fight for you, you know what? If you could do that, I would have your back. I'd be like, you know what? You've earned it. I think maybe if the turtles have your back, I will have your back too. As it stands now, though, I like the jellyfish, so I think they can live. Should they cost? You can't buy them. You have to like convince them. They have to fight for you. They have to believe your cause. Ninja turtles? I don't think like Brooklyn? I don't think the Ninja Turtles are gonna go jellyfish hunting for you. Funky cells have a lot more in common with animal cells. Jellies are actual animals. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's not like I was saying jellyfish aren't animals, but I don't know, it just made me start thinking about like fungi. Because I guess the fact that they're not really like aware, that doesn't mean they're not animals. I mean, insects are animals too, and they're not really aware. Insects are kind of like mini machines, aren't they? I will host an anti-jellyfish protest to raise awareness with the turtles. I wish you the best of luck. Who knows? They might join you. Also, Sniper, hello, welcome. They might join it. You never know. You never know. Thinking about fungus. This one does. Maybe it's because I was thinking about oysters earlier. Talking about oysters. Oysters being a replacement for mushroom because they used to be so cheap. Isn't that insane? It's insane to think that something as easy to farm as a mushroom used to be far more expensive than an oyster, but times used to be crazy. They used to get into some crazy shit back then. Also, excuse me, I'm just gonna blow my nose again. Oh, I return. Economics is wild. It's one of those things I'm glad to not know anything about. I'm fine. You know, I'm fine with leaving those things up to the professionals. I'm happy to have my area of expertise, which is music. It's fine. I don't need any others. I can have just the one and that's fine. I don't need any more than that. Humans do crazy shit. They do crazy shit. Milty Boy, hello, welcome. A wonderful evening to everyone indeed, and to yourself. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like I've heard this before. I don't know whose remix of Red Alert this is, but also that the original is such a fucking tune. Ooh. I should sing the original in karaoke, actually. God, this is a tune. I want this. Who made this? I'm tipsy. Woo! Let's go. I'm only like halfway through this first beer. This is shocking. I've been live for almost 2 hours and I'm not even like a single beer in. Bro, who made this? I need this. Trying to figure out, is this a Notion tune? Because this is X Club back-to-back Notion. I'm gonna look in the... Wait, something I love to do. Let's move this around. So, this is on SoundCloud. We're gonna go here. This is the track. Everyone's like, I need this. I need this. Where is this? This is like 148. I'm gonna go... Someone might have ID'd it, but I doubt it. Ooh, unreleased ID at 158. It's in 10 minutes. That's a different one? Different one? That's something else. Yeah, okay, well. Bro, I need this fucking tune. Oh my god. There's also... Oh fuck, I'm trying to figure out who this is. I don't know. I don't think I can figure out who it is from the sound. There is an X Club edit of Junior Jack's My Feeling, which they've been playing in sets for like 2 years, and I want that so bad. They've not released it. It makes me mad because I want it. I want it so bad. Had 3 beers. Let's fucking go. Work ended 10 hours ago. 10:20 for me. Yes, it's 9:20 here. My work ended 4 hours ago? Ended at 5. Yes, I can count. I can count. 3 in the afternoon over here. Crack one open. Hey, it is a Friday. It is a Friday. You're not alone, because if that would be counted as drinking alone for you, then technically I'm drinking alone, and I'm clearly not drinking alone because we're all hanging out. So 2:20 p.m. for me. Yeah, but it's Friday. It's Friday. Man, that tune was so good. I want it so bad. I have to make a note of that. Who made that Red Alert remix? What the fuck? That was mad. Shit, I drank with friends. I mean, that's good. You can't go wrong with that. So I've taken too long to drink this beer that now it doesn't even feel cold anymore. I kind of want to pour it in a glass and put an ice cube in it. It's just not warm. Sorry, it's just not cold. It is warm. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. I'll be back in a minute. This is I'm like upset with how lukewarm this beverage is. This is like the tiniest glass of beer in the world. It's basically a shandy anyway, so putting an ice cube in it doesn't seem like it's too bad. Next we're getting me drunk as fuck having Marksman's Festival. I don't know what Marksman's Festival is, but it sounds fun. Pour myself minus 106 vodka seltzer. Ooh, lemon. Those ones are really nice. I really like the grapefruit one that they do. I saw my local supermarket. They started doing a peach one. I'm not really a peachy gal. But the grapefruit one's sick. But the lemon one's classic. You can't beat lemon. I mean, this is lemon, but this is a beer. this is a beer. How I'm gonna explain that? I mean, I could just Google it. you don't have to. Let me Google it. Marksman's Festival. A traditional festival fair featuring target shooting competition. Oh, cool. Yeah, we don't have anything like that here. Grapefruit one's really good too. Minus 106 is no bad flavors. Well, they're based off the Japanese Strong Zero drinks, which is so good. It's crazy that the original Strong Zero is like 9%. Shit fucks you up. Like 9% is crazy for a drink that just tastes like lemon. They are quite dangerous. Like the ones that they have everywhere else now, those minus 196 ones are, what are they? Are they like 4%? I think. All right, let's go to Japan. Hell yeah, hell yeah! I love going back. As it stands right now, I feel very fortunate. I mean, obviously I had to like pay for it myself. However, I've had chances to play events and I had other things happen that I've been to Japan. It's like, it's turning out to be like once a year. So technically I didn't go this year, but I went twice last year. So I'm like, yeah. I think it's looking like I'm gonna go next year again, in spring, which will be fucking amazing. I can't wait. Karaoke, this it's 5.5%. Nice. I feel like it's probably the same as what we have here. Let me see. Ooh, I like this. Oh, here it says it's 6%. Apparently, some of them here are 6%. Or 5.5. Whatever it is. I thought it was less than that. Maybe because I always think of the 9%, but And I need this as well. Of course, they're playing all the fucking IDs at the end of the set. Sick. Oh, I want that. I want that remix. That was so good. That was so good. Man, I fucking love Basement Jacks. Basement Jacks is so sick. Oh, I need that remix. The only issue with listening to sets that I will sit properly, thank you. The only issue with listening to sets that just came out means they play stuff that's not out yet and you can't have it. That's like the worst thing. There's sometimes you listen to an old set and you're like, oh shit, if you go through the track list, then surely everything's gonna be out. And you go through and there's still stuff that's not come out. You're like, wow, fuck you, you gotta release this. I have a question, is someone from USA here? I think we got a few Americans in the chat. Very jealous of people that go to Japan. Travel's very expensive to me, but I want to go. So thankfully, I managed to work stuff out that when I get there, my expenses are very low. So it's mostly just the flights, which obviously are expensive. But I basically don't spend money on anything, so I can spend money putting music releases together, and so I can sort of go to Japan. I guess like once a year, but. It's basically all I do. I'm a very frugal person generally, just because I value when I get an opportunity for something, and I would never want to be held back by it. So, yeah. Last time I went, I sold music there, played gigs. I mean, obviously, I get paid to play gigs, so that's always nice too. But it helps offset the costs a little bit. Obviously, you're not really meant to. It's kind of like under the table. But I feel like that's always the case with playing gigs, like mostly anywhere. If it's a small enough club, it's just like, here's some cash. You're like, okay, cool, thanks. It's just how it goes. Hotel's the real killer. Could save up with plane tickets to live actually in there. Well, I think would financially obliterate me. So when I went, the first time when I was, it was like just me. I didn't have any bookings. I just wanted to go. I stayed in mostly capsule hotels and hostels. So I found some that were like £15 a night. And obviously it's not ideal, but it's really cheap. It's really, really cheap. That I'm glad that now either I can like stay with friends or like get stuff sorted out. But yeah, hotels are expensive. Hotels are really expensive. How strong is beer over there? I heard that America wants us to be cautious of German beer. Oh, like American beers. Like American beers. I see what you mean now. Mario, hello, welcome. Welcome. How's your Friday? Hope you're having a great Friday. Oh, this is a tune. Man, I want more X Club tunes. I fucking love X Club. Man, last year X Club had like an all-night party. So they had an event in London where they were basically just the two of them playing all night. And I wanted to go, but when I found out it was on, A, I fucking hate London. I didn't want to go into London. But B, it was like on a weekend. It was on my birthday weekend and I made plans and I was like, fuck, I want to see them. Next time they do that again, I have to go. I'll go even by myself, I'll fucking go. This set's about to end now. Man, that's so good. Good Friday, got rain on whilst driving home, but I made it. Hell yeah, we'd love to hear it. That you made it, not that it rained. We've not had rain here for a while, actually. I had to water some of my plants yesterday. I had to actually make a note because I kept forgetting to go do it, but we've not had rain for a while. And it was like fucking storming a couple weeks ago. The weather's insane. It needs to chill out. What are the sizes? What are the sizes of the beer Q&A in the chat right now? I don't know much about American beers. German beer is nice though. Honestly, the highlight of Dokumi was the beer. it was the beer. The beer in Stitch. It was such a shame because in the green room, like the backstage of the J-Rave, they had big crates of Kirin, like bottled, and I was like, yeah, you know, free beer. I love free beer at an event, especially when I'm not playing it. so it's great. I just get free stuff. But they didn't have a fridge. So after about, so they brought the crates out and they were kind of chilled when they brought the crates out. And then within like 10 minutes, they were all lukewarm and I was like, it was sucked. And you couldn't go to the bars where all the punters were. The queues were massive. So I couldn't even like quickly go up there and ask for like some ice or something. And it was just, oh. But anyway, it was free beer, so I can't really complain. That's that set over. What do you dislike about London besides crowd? It is just such a pain to get into. So I can't drive in because the traffic's fucking awful. It takes like an hour to get in and out of London, regardless of like where you are. Takes like 2 hours to get across London. You can't park anywhere. It's all really, really fucking expensive. Hotels are expensive. Drinks are expensive. The average price of a pint in London now is like £8, like at least. It's just... it's too much. It's too much. It's mostly like the fact that traveling in and out is just so difficult and it takes so long. Because there's a lot of cool stuff about London, but I just hate like the mental, like the thing in my brain that's like, oh, you gotta go to London. I got booked for my first ever gig in London that's in a few months. No, wait, it's next month. It's next month. And I'm like, fuck, it's cool. I've got booked in London, but I'm like, fuck, I gotta go to London. I don't want to go. I have family there though, so I'm like I'm making the most of it. And I asked my aunt like, hey, I'm gonna be in London for a gig. Do you wanna hang out? So that's nice at least. But God, it's just such a pain to get into. I'm feeling self-indulgent. Let's put one of my sets on. Which boroughs you end up going into? Is it all central? I don't even know. I don't know. I was technically born in London, but I only lived there till I was like 3. And I've only really like visited briefly since then. What set should I put on? What are you guys feeling? London is like Britain's New York? No, I would say Manchester is like Britain's New York. So, because like Manchester has such a similar vibe from what I've heard to New York. Like it's really multicultural. Like I feel like the atmosphere of people is very similar. There are rats everywhere. It's like kind of dirty, but it's very artsy as well. It is expensive still, but it's nowhere near as bad as London. Is just like insane, but it is becoming more like it because it's such a big popular city. Yeah, I would say that I've not been to New York, but obviously from what I've seen a lot of things about New York, and Manchester seems like the most similar thing. I don't know what set to put on. I'm like, I want to put one of mine on, but I don't know what to put on. I don't know how I feel. I don't know what we're feeling. Play some of your own music on stream. So I play my own tunes during the DJ sets, but you know what? I'm gonna put this on because I posted this yesterday. Why not? Oh, I was quite happy with this set. I'll play this. I'm gonna change the links around. This has got the 2 new tracks from me later on. The collab with a friend and my own tune that I finished in like April? March? I can't remember now. And also some unreleased bits from friends, which has been fun to play out. New York City is like Paris craziness. Yeah, I mean, Manchester fits that as well. Manchester's fucking crazy. When I used to live there, the apartment that I lived at, the amount of times I would look out my balcony and see people fucking on the bench, like across from where I lived. I wish I counted it because there were, I think it was more times than I could count. One day, I looked out of my window and I saw a dude just pull his trousers down and take a shit in the middle of like the pavement. And the weirdest thing was around this area, there was like construction. So it wasn't even like, he wasn't alone. There were like security guards doing like laps of like the area to make sure no one was like trespassing. So the security guard like saw this guy He like ran up, he was like, hey, what are you doing? The guy just like pulled his trousers up and like ran away. It's like the kind of shit I saw. No, like literally from my bed, well, it was a studio, from like the flat window that I lived in Manchester. So people just go into people's buildings. No, he was outside. This is all outside. Like I was in my flat, looking out the window, looking outside. Like we had like a sort of courtyard area with like a canal and stuff. And yeah, that's what I would see. That's the kind of shit I would see, literally, when I lived there. Manchester was wild. Manchester's a wild place. I don't miss living there, but it's nice to go back there. Put it like that. To be fair, I lived like really centrally. It was like really central. When you live right in the center of a big city, you get all the fucking crazy people near you. So it's just one of those things. I like living there because it was really close to the really big, like the main train station. I lived like a 5-minute walk from the city's main train station, which made like traveling for work really easily, like traveling for seeing people and stuff. What will happen when the Manchester mayor becomes prime minister? I don't know, and I don't care. If I'm being completely honest, I don't care. It's all shit. That's why we don't do politics here, because it's just ends up being a depressing conversation. You watch people doing their business. Hey, they bring their business to me. I have no choice in the matter. If they bring their business to me, then what am I gonna do? Am I not allowed to look out of my window and look at the canal? There are geese. I like looking at the geese. Man, the geese roar is so fucking loud though. They've like honk all fucking day. Maybe they were also upset with the people fucking and shitting in their home. I mean, you can't blame them for that. 3-minute ad, Jesus, it's so annoying. I wish I could. Oh, excuse me. I wish I could turn ads off like completely, but annoyingly you can't. You just kind of have to deal with them. It's such a shame that pre-rolls, like as a concept, pre-roll ads sound amazing because, you know, you only have like a small amount of ads and then the entire stream is ad free. But most of the time, if you're gonna watch someone that you're not really familiar with, if you click on stream and you get a pre-roll, like you're not gonna immediately watch an ad, are you? You're gonna go find someone else to watch. So in practice, it's just not feasible, really. And I guess unless you're like such a big streamer that you know people will come watch you anyway, but I wish you could turn ads off. But oh well. I could take breaks, but I'll fucking whatever, we're just chatting. So I should probably take a break after this. But for now, I need to go grab a drink in a minute, but I'm still finishing this one. I can't believe it's taken me so long. It's taken me so long to drink this beer. The yap. I'm fucking locked into the yap. It's been so long. It's so long since we had a chatting stream. Like fucking turbo yap mode. Twitch needs their money. They got enough. Doesn't Jeff Bezos still own Twitch? Isn't it still Amazon? He's such a fucking dickhead. He's got enough money. Fucking abusing all his workers in the warehouses. I'm feeling this track. Really like the set so far. Thank you. This is so the set. Whenever I play a set, I basically try to record every single set I play at an event. Half because it's kind of nice for like archiving, but also if I know I'm gonna record it, I go to like greater lengths making every single set different, and it's really fun. I love playing tracks in sets that I've not played before. I tell myself I'm only allowed to play a track in a set maybe once to twice a year. Usually not more than once, but if something's new and it just came out and I fucking love it, I might play it in the second set. So that track was it's called the artist's called Lubu. I'm not sure where it's from. I think it might be Australian. The track is called 401k. It was released on Obscure, but yeah. So all the track list is always in my sets. I love playing. Lately I love starting on like 140ish and playing like groovier stuff. So even though I make UK hardcore, I make faster stuff, and I mostly play like hard dance. I love groovy stuff, you know. I love garage, I love housey things, and I think if you have, ideally, I love having an hour to play a set because I can really do a lot of. There's like a lot of variety I can pack in, but I feel like having a multi-genre set really brings the tracks out more. Like they can really shine if you have lots of different things in them, if that makes any sense. If you just have a one set where it's all the same genre the whole time, it just kind of, everything just blends together, you know. You can enjoy it and it can be a fun set, but it just, nothing ends up standing out because it's all too samey, even if all the tracks are bangers. So I like having a really varied set. It makes you really think about all the tracks that are playing more, and highlights them better. So there we go. Gives the genres good contrast and contour, exactly. So the biggest thing I think about when planning sets as well is the energy level. So Sylvie's in PT. Hello, welcome. What music do you listen to? Yes. Me, dance, yes. But yeah, so for me, when I plan a set, like energy level is really important. So you need to have like highs and lows to get people going and build tension and stuff like that. So also playing different genres helps with that. It helps add variety and build and release tension and stuff. So have you heard of funk? Unfortunately, yes, I have heard of funk. As you can tell, I don't really think very highly of it. It's a bit of a meme genre. I always just say EDM. EDM is a very American term. So in the UK, EDM's not really a thing. We don't really say EDM. Everyone just says dance music. EDM kind of has like a American festival vibe, like connotation to it here. Probably just because dance music is just so ingrained in our culture, both from like analog and digital formats, so it's just not really a term that people use here. I'm not a big fan of the term EDM. I don't really like it. I don't really like the connotations that come with it. That and like, and it makes you think of like, I don't know, like tech house and like boring big festival music, which I'm not that bothered about. I wasn't paying attention and drank the entire can in like 5 minutes. Fucking hell yeah. I need to do more of that. I'm still on this first beer. Oh, enough of that. I'm getting another drink. I can't be on my first drink forever. I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Chris Camper, Orange Time. Cheers. So interestingly, so this track, a friend of mine made it. It's not out yet, but he used to be known as Kanji Kinetic. He's done like an artist rebrand, like name change. He goes by Kanaman. He used to make lots of like breakbeaty, mutant bass. He co-founded a label that's based in Bristol called Mutant Bass Records, which is really had a really unique, almost like metal, sort of metally bass music sound. It was really popular in the UK, especially that area. It's kind of like a pioneer in that. But he's kind of, I guess he's like fed up of it, because now he's making like hard groove stuff, and it's so good. It's so amazing. He's been sending it to me. Like sometimes I get like promo emails from people, and when I get one from him, I'm like, fuck yeah, I got new tunes from him. They're so good. I like bitter drinks. Helps you moderate my drinking. Yeah, I find that sweet drinks are really easy to drink, but this one I like. Maybe just talking helps. I've not even drank my first drink yet, but I guess you can drink and type. Maybe you can't drink and type. I guess unless you got a straw. Oh, I love this track. I love Clouds. They're so good. Clouds are like I'd say they're probably my biggest inspiration, like music making inspiration. Like their sound, their melodies, and their vibe is like the thing that's inspiring me the most at the moment out of all producers. Even though what they make is like 140 to 150 BPM, and I make stuff that's like 170. But pianos and rave stabs, and they're just so good. Oh, it's so good. I'd love to see a cloud set. I don't think they get booked a lot because one of the members lives in Germany, the other one lives in Scotland, so they're kind of far apart. Was a computer gaming, so my typing is decent. Yeah, same. I can drink and chat. I don't remember what my WPM is. I think it's decent. Man. This shit is just the best. This is the fucking best shit ever. Hell yeah. Yeah, this came out, I think the same week as I was planning the set, and I was like, I have to play this. I had to go to the set. So I'll have Mets, Honigwein? If I drink that, I'm busted. Fair enough. If you're like a few beers in, if more beers call out to you like the Green Goblin mask, you're probably gonna get fucked, but it also might be great. It depends on what you have to do tomorrow. If you have stuff to do tomorrow, then it might be an issue. If you don't, then, you know. I have friends who have crazy high words per minute. I'm like, ain't no way I could ever. I guess I don't really care, but this song is crazy. Yes, it does. It's funny because this is a different song. I mixed, when I heard the last song, the stabs in that sounded really similar to this, and I was like, I can mix them and do like a switch, and then because the rest of the Clouds track is like it's like quite piano-y and melodic, but I wanted to do like more breakbeat, old school stuff. So this track was Sanmal. Sanmal's a Japanese producer. He's probably one of my favorite producers. That was one of his own releases. Well, technically it was on his self-imprint. It's a label called Mjorf. I don't know if Mjorf, I don't know if he plans it to be like an actual label, but he's only got his own stuff on it for now. But it's separate to his own artist Bandcamp, so I don't know. I don't know if he wants it to be like a proper label. The whole release is so sick though. I'm just gonna link it because I fucking love Sanmal. Sanmal's amazing. Sanmal Bandcamp. Also, this track is sick. This track, so on Wednesday when we were listening to Jungle, this is the same artist. So Tim Reaper played those sets. This is a collab. It's all these artists. I mean, this is my set, so it's like loads of artists that we've listed the sets from. This is. That's that release. That's Sanmal. Everyone go give Sanmal a follow because they're fucking amazing. I feel like they don't have enough like recognition outside of Japan. There's like a few people I know in the UK that like their stuff, but you know, some of these artists, they're just so niche. I want to tell everyone about them because they're so cool. Got some rum on my desk. 40%. Ooh, rum, like spiced rum as a mixer. I'm down for that. You know, spiced rum as a mixer is great. Straight rum, no, no. That's a bad time. That is definitely headache city. Yeah, just straight. Nah, no, no. I've been thinking lately. I kind of want to get some like coffee tequila. But I also know if I get that and it's in my house, that'll probably be semi-disastrous for me. So I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. It's often like sometimes I end up like doing shots when I'm like mixing. Like if I do like a DJ stream, or back before, when I actually had stuff to do shots with and I did DJ streams, I would end up doing shots on stream. I mean, you couldn't see it, but I would do shots. It's been a while. I'm aware of the dangers. I'm not really like that keen to walk back into it. I think I've never had a hangover. What do you mean you've never had a hangover? Why aren't you drinking more then if you've never had a hangover? Rusted myself many times? One of my friends really into whiskey. Occasionally I'll have some on the rocks. Tastes like drinking electricity. That's a really good way to put it. I don't know, whiskey's a weird one because it's really, it's such an acquired taste. It is strong. Sometimes to me it tastes like drinking if dust was like liquid, but also like really like concentrate, like concentrate liquid dust. I don't know how to describe like the like flavor palette of it. It feels like electricity, but it tastes dusty. You know, you get me? You get me? Yeah, I'm not a big whiskey person. I quite like gin. I like gins and stuff, but whiskey, I could. Nah, I'm not that bothered. You know, just throwing up, sleeping in on the toilet. Oh, and so you've been like wrecked. You've thrown up, fallen asleep on the toilet, and then you wake up and you don't have a hangover. That's insane. That's insane. Ever heard of jungle juice? No. No, I've not. Takes a minute for the flavors to come through. Do taste of smoky barrel aging a few steps in. It's not bad. Could get used to it. I guess that makes sense. I think I'm just not that experienced. And shit is so expensive. It's so expensive that I'm just like, I don't really see the point, you know? No hangover, no memory blackout. So I do blackout. I get hangovers. My hangovers aren't too bad mostly, but I do sometimes get blackouts. If I get like really really fucked up. I don't do anything too bad, but I just don't remember. I just won't remember. Awesome, literally everything in a single glass. Wait, I'm gonna Google this. Me and my buddies love jungle juice. What the fuck is this? Jungle juice? Oh, it's like punch? Festive party punch. Fruit, juices, rum, or vodka. Oh, so it's just punch with like some sort of spirit in it. I'm being recommended this like webcomic called Jungle Juice. Su Chang Jiang is an extraordinary college student at the top of the social food chain. I don't know why I read it like that. That's the first line of Jungle Juice on weebcentral.com. Sorry, not web. Weeb Central and webtoons.com. Wish I had a merry blackout on one specific evening. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work like that. That's not the jungle juice I know. Well, no. So wait. So is it not punch? It's a cocktail. Wait. Cocktail? Jungle juice cocktail. Okay, so it's like that one is specifically light white rum, triple sec, cranberry juice, orange juice, plus 3 more. That's what this brief says. I mean, it sounds nice. Sounds nice. Oh man, this tune went so hard on the rig. I love crowd noise. The artist that I shouted out just earlier, Sanmal, this is a Night Hype track. I fucking love Night Hype. He is one of 2 members of Night Hype, so I also made this. I fucking love Night Hype. Joe cocktails are awesome. Drink like 6 cocktails and be tipsy. Joe cocktails? Oh, we don't have these here. Lately, I've seen these like ball cocktails like in the supermarket. All like teenagers drinking. They're like 13% or something. It's insane. Pour me over a puppy full of water if I had too much. Yeah, real. I don't know what the ball cocktails are, but they're insane. You mean like yo cocktails? Yo? No. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. Oh, you mean like yo, cocktails are awesome. I thought you were talking about like a specific type of cocktail called a Joe cocktail. Like, I've not heard of that before. I understand now. We're on the same page. We were on the same page. See, I like cocktails as well for the same reason. But they're just so expensive if you have them out that I never get them. At home, fucking amazing. That's why I like Pimm's. Pimm's is basically a cocktail. It's just a cocktail, everyone makes it in a giant jug. I was confused too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. I was like fucking Googling, like, yo, what's a Joe cocktail? And then it was a brand. Apparently they exist. It's like a canned cocktail. And I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. Makes sense why that doesn't get you buzzed, because it probably isn't very strong if it's like some canned cocktail. We have canned cocktails here and they're generally not very strong. They're kind of shit, honestly. Oh, I went to this place, I think, oh, I don't remember when this was. It was like a friend's birthday. We went into this Jamaican restaurant and this place did amazing pina coladas. They were so good. I wish I could have drank like 1 million of them, but because they were so expensive, I was like, fuck, I can't just keep drinking these. Which sucks. And a beer is just like easy, you know. You can have a beer and it's not that expensive, but cocktails, they fucking rack up. They sneak up on you and they're so delicious, you end up drinking more of them. Gin and rhubarb Sainsbury's can for me. That actually sounds pretty hard. That sounds pretty hard. I feel like they probably wouldn't fuck me up, but that sounds like a nice thing to drink. And specific, even if I want to forget. How to... What? Fucking live porn? What? You had live porn on my couch. I don't... You want to forget? I'm so confused. You had what, porn? I've had Jamaican cuisine before. So like, it's so like jerk chicken. Fucking amazing. Oh, fly, leave. Don't fuck with my vibes. Get off my monitor. Oh my goodness. Attack my bugs. It's not Wednesday. Leave me alone. You tried Sentia before? I've not heard of that before. Let me Google it. Alcohol-free functional botanical drink? Spirit mimics the positive effects of friends of mine. Oh, okay. Well, when you said porn, I wasn't sure you meant like recording. So you just walked in on 2 friends of yours having sex. That's I guess that makes more sense. I'm like, oh, not even like, oh, that's not that bad. I mean, it's fair enough that you wanted to see that, but when you say you had live porn, I thought you meant like they had like a camera crew in there, you know? like they brought like the whole camera crew to get some filming done. So, okay, that's, I mean, that would be worse, but also sounds like it would be funnier. I guess not in your own house. That sounds like it would probably be worse. As an outsider, that mental image is slightly funnier, but I can understand why you would want to forget that. What the fuck is it? Sentia launches 0% spirit to mimic positive effects of alcohol? Innovation tastes like vermouth. I've not heard of this before. Stimulating inhibitory neurotransmitter in the brain called GABA. not like the music GABA, G-A-B-A. Triggering the 2-drink sweet spot. Wait, does this mean I have to like chug this before I play a set and I'll immediately be in God mode without actually having drunk alcohol? It's expensive though. £29 for 500 milliliters? People that into that, polycules, I think that is true. Could be very awkward. Depends on what kind of friends they are, that's true. But that's why I was so confused. I was like, porn? Wait, were they filming? Was there like a whole camera crew set up there? Just go one of those the top photographers is way too into it. Well, I mean, I feel like every polycule would have an over-the-top photographer. That feels like it should be accurate. This is crazy. So it's basically like a legal drug drink. Interesting. That sounds cool. Damn, I've not heard of this. I'm very curious though. So it has no alcohol and it has just a bunch of natural ingredients in it, but it's expensive. Damn, I kind of want to try it. I'm curious. Thank you for mentioning it. That's so interesting. This flies. I'm gonna turn the fan on harder so the fly leaves. I'm gonna blow you away. Leave me alone. Real questions, blackout drunk Factorio stream when? I think that would be funny. It definitely couldn't be on a Wednesday. If I were to do that, I would have to do like, I don't know. I feel like I would be concerned that I would fuck everything up. So I might have to like do it. I wouldn't make a new save, but yeah, I would definitely have like a backup. I'd like make it my own. They make a new save, like Cobb's Corp brackets fucked up mode. Then like go revisit it sober and then go back to the old save. Depending on how bad it is, it could be okay. It might be okay. Who knows? I mean, because I didn't get blackouts, a girl called me the next day to ask what happened that evening. I had to explain her that she fucked her ex on my couch. She asked you? The fucking balls on that woman. Let's bring it up. I feel like most people, wouldn't they just pretend nothing happened? Why would you ask the person who walked in on you, like, oh, do you remember what happened? But did she not remember? Did she black out? That makes things difficult. I'm gonna stop thinking about this scenario because we're going in avenues that I don't know about and therefore shouldn't comment on. No liver and brain loss function. Yeah, sometimes like I do, especially with events, I do drink a lot. Sometimes I'm like, oh, you know, I probably shouldn't drink much, or at least not this much. I know people that drink more than me, but obviously knowing some people that drink more than you is not really a good, like, not even indicator, but it's not how you should like form your own basis, right? But also, I'm mostly in good health now, so I think it's fine. I need to drink more water. I think that's just like a no-brainer anyway. However, obviously something like that can essentially get you like all the best feelings that you get, which is essentially you getting like mild poisoning. Like it's your body being mildly poisoned that makes you feel so good. Like, you can get that without the poisoning. That's fucking great. Because like alcohol is just one of the worst things out there. Like objectively compared to a lot of the other like more casual recreational drugs, it is just awful. It's really bad. I think as I am now, I don't drink a lot during the week, and then I drink sometimes on the weekends. I think that's fine. You know, you get some people they're on the several beers a day, or even like at least one beer a day, or the wine mums that are on like one to two bottles a night, etc. Like that's like, yeah, I think you probably need like some sort of intervention at that point, but I'm like, well, I'm nowhere near that bad, so you know, it's probably fine. I'm just gonna drink more water generally. It's never a bad thing to drink more water, to a certain extent. Spider also have thousands of years of history with it. That's true, that it is more understood, but also because it's so cemented in our culture, it's just never gonna go away. Compared to like some other drugs that are probably, you know, the whole thing with like marijuana, right? Or like weed, like it's not that bad. It's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. It's not as bad as alcohol. But, you know, legalizing stuff's always such a sticky subject. Even though the countries that do legalize things always end up with lower mortality rates and addiction rates and just whatever. That's we're not gonna get into that now, but obviously we've been drinking alcohol since fucking forever, so it's just not gonna go away. You can't ban stuff that's so ingrained in our society. It just doesn't work. Oh, caffeine, yeah, most popular psychoactive substance. I have a couple of friends who are like genuinely addicted to caffeine. Like they get withdrawals if they don't have coffee. And I'm like, well, I'm just glad. I don't think I have an addictive personality because I love coffee. Like I do drink it mostly once a day. Sometimes more than that, but I can easily go like a whole week without a coffee. I don't get like headaches. I don't get like urges or cravings, so at least that's fine. But I know some people don't. Oh my goodness. Wait, why use drugs when you could use glue? They took all the fun glues away. We don't have fun glues anymore. We just have Pritt sticks. You can't get high off a Pritt stick. Like, she thought there she was pretty drunk. Her ex took there and she said, fuck me. Guess what? He fucked her. Next day she called me. I said, you fucked your ex? She was like, oh shit, really? She asked me if we had sex. I said, no, we didn't. You gotta be real. This just sounds like, it just sounds like odd friends. I don't know, maybe she said something else? I don't know, it's like an odd thing. I feel like if you're that eager, then surely you wouldn't have zero recollection and also be that surprised. I don't know, it's kind of an odd one to me. Alcohol's fine if you dilute. I mean, it depends. I'm not gonna go drinking absinthe. That's fucked up. Oh, but sorry, this is my song. Just been like talking about sex and alcohol. This is my tune. Yeah, it's been playing for a while. This is the one I made in like March. Go to a public bench someone's sitting at, pull out a Pritt stick, take a solid bite out of it. Yeah, I don't know about that either. I don't know about that. Would you do that? Sludge? Would you go and eat? Oh, excuse me. Would you just go take like giant fucking munch of a Pritt stick? I hope not. Yes, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. I've heard people say that they would, but I've never actually seen anyone do that. Fuck, I'm hungry. There's all this talk about glue. All this talk about glue, and Nosy was like, oh fuck man, I could really go for a glue stick right now. My dumb American ass doesn't even know what a Pritt stick is. Oh, we have a brand of glue here called Pritt. Pritt with 2 T's. It's just a glue stick. It's just like a fucking regular ass glue stick. Like white, you know, white glue that you twist it. I was banned from using them in primary school. What, because you ate them? Is that like a snack? To treat yourself with a glue stick? Wouldn't like too much if I made an effort to prevent spillage? I don't know what's going on anymore. Chestplate, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great Friday. We're talking about fucking drinking alcohol and eating glue. Very unfortunately. Bored, procrastinating on homework? Real. Or we're just hanging out. Listening to my set that I uploaded yesterday. Yeah, I kept waiting to post this. I kept meaning to post it because I was gonna post it with like on like my artist account. I was gonna post. I always post when the set goes out, and I was gonna post some clips because there's a collab track. So this is mine. This is my solo. Like I worked with. This is not like a collab. This is just my track. And then later in the set, I play the collab track I made with a friend of mine, and she's been making music for years and years, but she left like the online scene for a while. She kind of like stopped making music for quite a long time, kind of like disappeared. But she made accounts again, so I was like, oh, I want to like boost your accounts that you've made new. So I was kind of like, I ended up waiting longer to post this than I usually would, but anyway, it's out now. I did the post. I'm not gonna read the end of that story. This sounds like you remember this too clearly. You need to replace these memories, man. You gotta make some new memories. New fear unlocked. I don't think you're gonna worry about this. You like this song? Your music is good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I've been making music for how long now? I guess it's like just over 2 years. I still feel like I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm really happy I managed to pick it up quite quickly, but also it's just like the thing I love doing most out of everything, so I'm glad. I'm glad it can be like my main thing. Overwrite the trauma? Exactly. New memories, new experiences. Eventually it'll fade away. Time heals all wounds and that jazz. Oh, this song is fucking sick. It's a Taiwanese producer. It's called 3R2. He's an OG in the scene. Did I hear an overlay thing? I don't know if I did. Nothing's on the activity feed. Anyway, that track's so sick. It's got like such a sick groove to it. A lot of hardcore doesn't have groove because it's really fast. It's hard to add groove to tracks that are fast. But that one's sick. This is my goat, DJ Shimura. I fucking love DJ Shimura. The odds of your friends pooping on your furniture is low, but not zero. What a quote. What a quote. At the time of the evening, they already had a son? What, together? Yes. Well, I mean, that makes more sense. I mean, everything's making more sense. These people split up, but they have a child together, and clearly there's still some sort of stuff going on. I mean, they could have not had sex at your house. I mean, that's fair enough. I think it's fair enough to feel like you would have preferred to not have had that experience. However, the more, I mean, that bit of lore is almost like makes more sense than anything else that we've heard so far. See, I'd be honored as I hosted my friends grouped on my furniture. It's cool to make them clean up their own fucking mess. Yeah, I guess it's an odd one. It depends like how close you are to the friends, right? Like if I walked in on some friends that I was really close to and they were having sex in my house, I'd be like, excuse me, can you not do this somewhere where I can easily walk in on you two having sex in my house? Can you have like enough respect for me to be aware of me being around, please? Or just like, you know, give a bit of like a scold. If it's people I don't really know, I think I would feel too awkward to say anything and just like sneak away. Probably. Maybe I wouldn't have the confidence to call my friends up for having sex in my house. I don't know. I've got to say I've not had that experience. And I don't think I'm ever going to have that experience. So all the friends that I have that have partners would not have sex in someone else's house. So I don't think I'm ever going to see that. But hey, you know, life is long. Who knows? Also, this song coming in now, this is the other new one from me. That was a collab with my friend that I mentioned very briefly just now. Yeah, the sun happened on the toilet of the local bar. You know too many things. You know too many things about these two. I think you might be better off unlearning some things about them. Gotta give him a motivation speech. I mean, you can do that. However, if you walk in on friends having sex and you give them a speech, you turn into a cuck, basically. And I'm not really down for that, you know? That's not really the kind of dynamic that I want to be a part of. Yeah, so like a year they broke up. Why do you have to fuck on my sofa? You already have a son. You know, people have sex for the purpose other than just making a child, you know? Especially when alcohol's involved. So like, they have a son already, they don't have to bother doing it again. You already did it once. What are you doing it for again? Ah. The sun was an accident? Well, not to laugh at the sun being an accident, but like every single thing you've said about this story so far, that sounds very in character for these people. I mean, I'm not surprised. They had sex in your house. Like, what's this? Not a surprise here.
Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm scared.
Yeah, me too. Oh, he came in and dropped an absolute banger. Oh my goodness. That might be one of the most like sentient responses we've had from him. Such such an appropriate reaction. Everyone say thank you, react bot. Oh. 2 years later, he had a child. I feel you seem very upset about this. Not like angry, but like, you know, worked up over a very long period of time. What did React say? He said, Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm scared, which is quite relevant. Thank you, React, we respect you. We do respect you. I bet the music might be slightly loud. I'm not sure. I feel like... I'll turn on a tiny bit. I feel like Reactbot got quieter. I'll turn it on a tiny bit though. There we go. Hopefully that'll be enough. Yeah, that was a great response from him. Sometimes he just comes in and he just says exactly what's on everyone's mind. It's incredible. Man, I was really happy with this. I usually don't like breakdowns in tracks. But when we sat down, we made the drop and we were like, how the fuck are we gonna make a drop for this song that's already amazing? And we were like, why don't we just make something fucking mad? And we made this. People go fucking mad, it's so good. Like, you fucking make people wait. You make people wait and you build the tension up so slowly and then everyone goes fucking mad. It's amazing. When I played this, I think I mentioned it when I played it at my friend's birthday party last month. During the breakdown and just afterwards, everyone started running around in a circle. I've never seen that in an event before. I have it like recorded on video, which is amazing. Everyone just like running around. Like the breakdown, like it built up so much tension and like worked everyone up so much they just started fucking spinning around. I was like, what the fuck? I've never had that happen before during a set, and it was during a song that I made. I was like, fuck me, that was amazing. That's such an amazing experience. They were started fucking running around. Incredible. Oh, specializing in so funny. Billsy boy, well, it's okay. Well, I think that's enough of the friends had sex on your sofa in the house story. I appreciate you sharing what seems to be a very traumatic incident. Excuse me. But I think we have enough details on this story now. Thank you. I think that's enough. Reactbot is scared. You can come back, Reactbot. It's okay. It's okay. I think I've learned more detail about this story than I would have liked to find out. Very insightful story time. Oh, true. But all stories must come to an end, and I think that this is a good spot for that one. So this was meant to be the end of the set. The set was meant to be 45 minutes or 40 minutes, which isn't like massively long, but I was like, it's fine. I want to play more slower stuff. I was on second because I was like one of the organizers, and it was fine. And then the artist that was meant to play after me, she just wasn't turning up. Like this track was ending on the CDJ, and I was just standing there. I was like, where's this other artist? So I started messaging my friends. I was like, in our Discord server, like, where the fuck is he? my set's ending. My song's ending. Where is this artist? And then I get a message from one of my friends, one of the organizers. He's like, oh, she's gone for a wee. I'm like, what do you mean she's gone for a wee? Like the set was literally meant to be starting then. So I just started playing more music. Usually when I plan a set, because I have the exact length of time that set's gonna be, I plan the perfect set for my allotted time, but she just wasn't there, so I just had to keep playing music. She's gonna DJ in the bathroom. I think what happened was she somehow misunderstood the timetable, so she thought she was on 10 minutes later. So normal like DJ etiquette is you show up to the decks like between 5 to 10 minutes before your set's meant to start. So I'm guessing she thought she had 10 minutes, but she didn't, and I played like 3 extra songs, but it was fine. I think it's the first time that's happened to me, because usually if it's not my event, I wouldn't care. But we had so many issues setting up, and everything was delayed, and the venue was giving us issues, and it was such a pain. So I was really stressed out starting my set. There's pictures of the event, and I look so serious for most of them. So with this, if it was not my event, I would probably be like, okay, sure, I'm gonna play more tunes. But this was like, where is she? Where is she? It was fine. I almost like was more relaxed just freestyling tracks afterwards than everything I'd fucking planned. It's so mad. That's so mad how it works. Fucking tunes. How do they work? What set are we gonna listen to after this? Let's see. Ooh. This is my bang face set. I was so proud of this set. I was so proud of this set. Hell yeah. So the set that this was for is just like a, I guess kind of like a semi-regular series that I put on. But this other set is like my favorite event in the whole world, and I got to play at it last year. So because it was such a big thing, I put loads of effort and I put so much thought into planning the set. It had to be perfect. It had to be perfect. Not just like perfect, like exceptional for what I would usually do. But it just had to be, it had to hit all the right sentimental spots for me, if that makes sense. Gonna drink another beer and then like 800 gram pudding. Let's fucking go. What kind of pudding? Just like when someone says pudding, it makes me think of like custard, like vanilla custard pudding. But like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. God, I've not had something like that in ages. I rarely buy desserts. Let's go. Hello again. Hello. Yeah, I rarely buy desserts, but I fucking love vanilla. I love custard too. Custard's so good. Have you ever turned up to a set and the music was really bad? I mean, there's been some events where there have been some events where the music's been really bad. There's often it'll be like at a festival and then I could just leave, or like go to like a different stage or something. Rarely I won't go to an event if there's artists I don't really like, because you kind of know what you're gonna get from an artist in general, or like an event will have like a certain vibe, or it's La. Oh no, I love La. I used to live in the Netherlands. I know that shit. This thing's fucking amazing. Oh, so good. Chug a whole fucking carton of it. It's so good. But yeah, like in general, an event will have like a certain, like a, not even like a theme, but you know, not even set genres, but it'll just have like a certain energy and atmosphere to it. And in general, if it's like a well put together night, then you don't really have bad sets. Some DJs might play like a bad song, but in general, like I've not really had an experience where all the music's really bad, thankfully. Oh, that shit too is why I'm gonna eliminate 800 gram jar. Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I haven't had blood for ages, but that shit's so good. It's so good. I love custard. Like custard is a peak dessert.
It's giving awesome sauce.
Exactly. It literally is, because it's not even like it's like a liquid. He's so on point today. So important. He's also a bit quiet. I don't know why he's quiet. I feel like he's more quiet than usual. Because he's in like a hidden layer, I can't just turn him up. I can't just turn him up. I might put this next set on a bit quieter so he'll be louder. I might test it as well. React Pod's ready for the weekend? Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Can just imagine DJs at a festival, something they didn't get the memo about the genre. Well, festivals in general are very, very multi-genre. If you get booked for a festival, it means you're kind of big enough that you could just play whatever you want. Or at least whatever you're known to play. But I'm sure there have been some events where someone gets booked for something and then they play something completely different. I think in general in the UK we have such a wonderfully rich underground scene that people are very open-minded. You say classical, but it reminds me of a story that a friend told me. So there's this nightclub in Brighton. It's called Volks. Volks is known for being a bit of a mess because they let everyone in. So in the entire city, they stay open the longest. They're open until like 7 a.m. So you get all the stragglers from all sorts of different other clubs that when they get kicked out of that club, everyone ends up in Volks. But Volks put on like events. So you have like the underground scene putting on like dance music events in Volks. But you also get random people coming in, paying like insane money on the door to just get into a club that's open and will still sell them a drink at like 4 in the morning. There's this one artist. He's called Chaos, like K-Horse, or that kind of sounds like chaos. And apparently he plays like mad stuff. And apparently he was playing like classical music and other things. Like he's known for playing really, really eclectic sets. But you had all these people coming in from like other bars at 4 in the morning. And apparently there were people like heckling him, asking him to play drum and bass like in this club. And he's just there just playing essentially what is a shitpost set. I mean, you gotta respect it. But it's just insane that has literally happened in that club. Because they just let everyone in. And then yeah, this guy's playing like a mad set. I love weird shit. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Can end up with classic in a techno festival. Well, I think that would be a welcome change of pace, depending on like what kind of techno it is. Right, well that's the end of the set. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, she's just fading out that. Let's put my bang face on. Right, I gotta update the bot. Where's the link? I love a bit of crowd noise. I fucking love crowd noise. Let's see. Oh, fly! Get away from my beer! I was so nervous when this started because it meant so much to me, but thankfully I warmed up a bit afterwards. Let's put this in. I just realized I've left the X Club Presents part in the fucking old music bot thing, but no one called it, so it's fine, you didn't see it. There we go. Jealous of Europe there for the underground scene? Yeah, so I think the UK... So the UK is a shithole, but we have the best underground scene in the world. There are other places in Europe that they have very good, like, genre-specific scenes. Like, Germany is, like, the best... Probably the best in the world for like techno. France has got like quite a few different like electronic-y scenes, but Netherlands, hardstyle, like up-tempo and stuff, that's like the best in the world for that. But in the UK we have a giant variety of stuff. So I think I feel really glad that I live here. If it wasn't for the music scene here, I would not be here. I'd probably be living somewhere else. But because it is so good, then I do want to be here. It's literally the best thing about living here. Fly knows what's good. That is true. That is true. Ah. Yeah, this set's a bit it's a bit more multi-genre, I suppose. It's a mix of some new stuff that came out and loads of like classic stuff that I really, really like. There's less stuff from me in here. That's not true. There's the collabs in here, but we only made the first drop at that point. So it's only the first drop and there's a different track from me that's in here that's been released. Germany apparently has weird scenes in the sewers. In the sewers? Damn. It's the forbidden sewer rave. That's insane. Techno forbidden right-wing metal. Right-wing metal. I feel like all metal should be left-wing, but I don't know. That's just me. I guess I also think about like dance scenes. Like metal's not really. There's a lot of like metal influence in some dance music, but like obviously metal is not dance music. It's like rock. Got buzz on an empty stomach, but it's food time. Hell yeah. Mumale, hello, welcome. Oh my god, these flies. Thankfully, I had a good meal before I went live and started drinking. Man, that cold noodle dish is so good. It's so good. During the summer, cold food, I don't think I've ever like eaten so much cold food. I think usually it's not that hot here, so I don't have to eat cold food. But I kind of have had to eat cold food this summer. It's been so hot. Messages with right-wing radicals. That's insane. Shouldn't be allowed. This is an X-Club track. X-Club, my beloved. Yeah, this being a full hour, I got to, I guess, fully. Oh yeah, I was so nervous. I did a backspin and then brought the fader off the wrong track because I was so shocked. I like ducked for like comedic effect behind the decks. So instead of bringing it back in, you see it on video. I like hide behind the decks and then bring it back out. It's quite funny. Like in hindsight, I'm glad I did that because it made it so much funnier than just like immediately bringing it back in. You have to know. I mean, fair enough. There's a lot of repressed anger across the spectrum. I feel like the right's been particularly angsty. So metal makes the most sense. Yeah, no, that is definitely true. That's definitely true. But you have to know someone to get in there. I mean that makes sense. A lot of music culture stuff is kind of like that. Like in the UK, we have a free. It's called a free party scene, which is just people throwing illegal. Oh my god, I can't speak. Throwing illegal raves, often in like fields and stuff. These days, it's mostly in fields. That's all very like hush hush. So obviously the police will shut it down, so you can't get around like telling people. My Twitch mobile app keeps breaking. I hate it. Twitch sometimes just does not work. So it just does not fucking work. I find that the app loves showing me ads, which is so annoying. Like often it'll like reset the player and just show me ads again. Like excuse me, it's so rude. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that to anyone. The app does fucking suck. Jeff Bezos just put some more of his big bucks money into actually fixing this shit. It would be better if I could at least turn ads off, but we've been over that and I can't do it, so it is what it is. The only reason I want to use Twitch is chat so much better. The play on YouTube's 1,000 times better. Yeah. If only we could fully combine them both. The Twitch chat generally is better. I found with YouTube that often chat doesn't like load for me properly. But when the video gets going, the video is definitely better on YouTube. And there's less ads. I think there's no ads. But also I have ad blockers, so it's hard to tell like whether it works or not. Or like it's the same for other people. On mobile, you can't escape the ads. It's so annoying. Though I have to say, on YouTube these days now, I actually use Firefox like browser with ad blocker and then have YouTube like in browser because YouTube, the app is so annoying. You get so many ads. There's so many fucking ads. And then every time I open it, it's like, oh, don't you miss premium? Like, no, I never paid you for premium. You gave me premium for like a month. Like, hey, try premium. Like, okay, sure, I'll try premium. Try premium. Premium ends. I'm not paying for more premium. And then they fucking like bombard me with ads. Like, no, I'm not paying money for a service that used to be free and have less ads. No, I'm not doing it. I don't like having subscriptions. I gotta save money. I'm not, like, if I start paying for subs for stuff just to remove ads, like, I can't do that. I can't do that. Use Brave on mobile, no ads. I've heard about Brave. I've heard lots of things about Brave. So far, Firefox is working pretty well for me, but I have heard good things about it. Just loading things in browser instead of having 1,000 apps is just, honestly, it's nicer. My friend even has Twitter in like a browser, because I've heard awful things about the app as well. And I think I'm going to take the plunge and even just use Twitter in browser too, because the app is so awful. It also doesn't fucking work. You know, at times I open Twitter and the chat just doesn't show me DMs. It's just like, why are you like this? Why are you like this? It doesn't make any sense. Shit just does not work. Sina, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a great Friday. I love capitalism. Capitalism, fucking big fat fucking boo. Big boo. The DMs piss me off. Twitter in general just pisses me off so bad. Not even thinking about like the For You page just being like actual fucking cesspit, but none of the fucking site works properly. Literally none of it works properly. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think I should just use the browser version. Big bad capitalist against communist, Chad. Well, I don't know about that. Didn't notify me about shit, and then when I find out, I've accidentally ghosted someone for a week. I think everyone knows that Twitter DMs are just fucking awful. Like, none of them work. I kind of think everyone knows that now. You have ads on YouTube and shit. Any plans to monetize and I'll get enabled for super chats? I literally can't. So, well, I can go check, actually. Like, the amount of views that I need before it lets me, like, monetize the channel is, like, it's insane. Yeah, sorry, ads. Let me see if I can have a look and see what the numbers are. Because I would love to, not even super chats, but it would be nice to have emotes on YouTube. Let's see. So, I need 3,000 watch hours or 3 million shorts views. So you need to go like giga viral with shorts, or just have way more watch hours. I mean, the watch hours is at least it's like across a year. So I don't, what's 3,000 divided by 365. That is 8.2. So you need like eight watch hours a day for a year, or 3 million shorts views in 3 months to get monetized on YouTube. Which, you know, it's not like it's impossible, but it's definitely not gonna happen anytime soon. If there's a big cult following, audience are different Victoria content, you already got something big, tap into it, you lean into it. I mean, possibly, but it's still a lot of hours. Like, that's still a lot of hours. I would stream Factorio more if I had more days of the week to stream. I don't want to stream... So I did it before, where I streamed like back-to-back, like days. But when I do that, my house becomes a mess. Like, I mentally need like a bit of a reset because I just have so much going on in my life that if I stream back to back, it just ends up getting a bit much. So I need a day in between, and I think it's mostly because I work full time and also like my weekends aren't relaxed. they're not like relaxing times. Like I said before, like my weekends I gotta lock in and make loads of fucking music. So I don't really have a relaxing time. Like obviously I have fun streaming, but when I lock into starting a stream, I can't do anything. I can't like do chores. I can't like prep lunches for work, etc. Like there are things unfortunately that I need to do in my life to make the rest of my life run smoothly. So chores stream when we felt so fucking boring. I did actually consider at some point possibly so I'm about to run out of gyoza. I made homemade gyoza before. I could do a like that takes me a while. I used to just watch YouTube. I could do a gyoza fucking stream. I was like, there's no point doing chores on stream. You know, like I like doing fun stuff on stream. Stream's like my place where I can like relax and have fun and, you know, do whatever and not have to worry about anything. So Oh yeah, cooking stream. I might do it at some point. Because I basically just have to lock in and fold loads of dumplings. But pop a headset on and do a drunk chores Saturn stream. I would have to walk around the house. It would be so noisy. I would get so distracted. I don't think that's a very good idea, but shorts might be easier because they're usually popular. They hit the algorithm somehow. The big thing is the somehow, though. The big thing is the somehow, because like I don't really want to make. So I think if you find something that's sort of easy, or if you talk about baity topics that would end up making a short that people would like, but then also pay money, like, yeah, sure, you could probably get a short that gets a lot of views, but the whole point of making shorts is just to tell people that I stream, you know? It's like, hey, here's a little clip of what I do on stream. By the way, I stream. If you want to see more of this, then you can go watch the stream when it's live. If you make shorts that are too like highly edited, people don't want the stream. They want more of the shorts. Like, people want the highly edited, like snappy short form content. They don't want your stream. And they cost money, you know. You gotta hire an editor to actually make the stuff. So it's like, there's not really any value for me to like seek that out. So I got the games clips and that's fine. Even if it means that for YouTube, obviously the watch hours need to rack up and it'll probably take a long time, but that seems more feasible. I'm not in a rush anyway. It is what it is. Easier for me to do chores when I'm drunk. Something not being uninhibited makes it easier for me to take initiative. That's kind of funny. I am the opposite. I'd never want to do chores when I'm drunk. Like, absolutely not. I want to sing and listen to music and like dance and stuff. Cause these flies, fuck up, I'm going insane. They all like suddenly appeared. There's like more of them now. Actually going insane. Anyway, fucking flies. They're like the big fat ones. Don't land on my plastic girls. Go away. Oh my god, the cats are now chasing them around. Can you not attack the flies around the desk, please? They're real bug hours. It's not even Wednesday. Oh. I want to sleep, but I don't want to sleep. Real. Me every day before work. Sooty is fucking chasing the flies around and making a mess, but it's fine. Being so loud. Ah. Yeah, I feel like eventually, the channel on YouTube might get there. Cause I gotta be real, the channel on YouTube has been growing far faster than on Twitch. Because obviously on Twitch, no one can find the stream unless someone watches a short and then decides to like actively seek the stream out. Whereas on YouTube, if someone watches a short, they can easily just press subscribe and then you see the streams, but you also, it's just instant. So it makes sense that's been growing faster. I mean, there is a chance we could get there. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Only the future knows, so. Yeah, it'd be nice to have emotes on both. I'm not really sure how YouTube works for like redeems. So obviously Twitch has got redeems. It would be sick if we could have a React bot redeem on YouTube too. Wouldn't that be amazing? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Man, I fucking need to get React bot on the... I need to get him on a button. So I can call him at any time so he can give his incredibly wise and incredibly entertaining input. He's always wise, but sometimes that wisdom is misplaced, but that's okay, we still love him. But there's a chores simulator game you could play. I mean, there's a lot of simulator games you can play. I feel like all the Unity like asset flip simulator games are basically just doing chores. Like the fucking... I saw one recently. I think the most recent one that came out was like Gashapon store simulator, where you just like stock stuff and all those weird Unity asset flips. They basically are just fucking doing chores. You gotta clean and stuff. You gotta clean and repair and just tidy stuff up. They basically are just doing chores. Issues a little weird about the stuff. I guess it makes sense. I'm not really familiar because obviously I've just got I got like the basic ass channel, so I don't really know. I don't know how it works. Victoria Sticker was like, I want to see a new play. Found you on a search, like the vibes, and stick around. Oh hell yeah! Found me on a search? Yo, I broke into the Factorio SEO. Let's fucking go. Thank you. It's so interesting to hear how people like found the stream, because obviously, you know, like everyone has a different like set of like advice or like tips that they give people. Like, some people say that you gotta put this and this in your title, or other people say that, you know, you need to do shorts, and other people say fucking, everyone's got like different bits of advice. But the way that people actually find stream, it's always so random. Like everyone's different with how they use the internet, and everyone's different with how the internet and the algorithm decides to like give them information. So it's interesting to hear how people have actually found the stream. Gonna try and sleep. I'm tired. Good night, everyone. No worries. Good night. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. No hangover tomorrow because you don't get them. Yeah, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Think shorts are good? Yeah, I mean, shorts are definitely good. I think the hardest thing for shorts for people is the motivation to keep posting them every day, because it kind of is a chore to post stuff every day. I schedule everything. And I try to be as proactive as possible when like doing streams. So I try to clip as much as I can, because every time I clip something it can be a short, and then going back through streams and then putting subs on them and stuff. I've got like a pretty good workflow down for it, so it's not too bad. Like for example, today at work, but also the fact my job doesn't have like a lot of actual work to it, so I can do a lot of like stream prep and admin in the office. So today in the office I scheduled shorts from this evening all the way up to Monday evening, so I don't have to worry about posting anything over the weekend where I'm going to focus on doing my music stuff. Like being proactive like that means that like I don't have to think about it now, but it's all the hard work's already done. However, you do have to keep it up. I've been posting 2 shorts every single day since March. I think we're in July now. So, you know, some days they don't get any views. Sometimes they get some views. Sometimes they get quite a few views. It doesn't really matter. Like, I feel like it likes people who follow. Obviously, it likes showing them that stuff. But yeah. So I guess it depends, because like shorts, they will show them to like a target test audience, like a completely random set of people, and depending on how those random people react to it, then the algorithm decides whether to push the short to everyone or not. So you could, in theory, I think I've seen some people test this out on Twitter. You can have some people post one short like one day, like the same short, same thumbnail, same everything, and it'll have like 30 views, and then they post it again and it gets like 5,000 views. Because it's so random who it gets shown to, which also is why, you know, you can have quality, but there's no point focusing on quality if you post less. To a certain extent, like you shouldn't post more than 3 shorts a day no matter what, because then the algorithm doesn't have enough time to actually push them out. But you should at least be posting once a day. And obviously for a lot of people that's exhausting. But I'm just glad I can do it at work, so I think that helps a lot. The fact that I can do a lot of this stuff at work, not just because I'm being paid for it, but it means I don't have to, I'm not wasting what to me feels like valuable time doing a lot of this stuff. I think a lot of people, it's like, you know, when they finish stream, they have to do a lot more prep, they have to do shorts at home, they have to do editing at home. I mean, sometimes I do have to do editing at home, but I get it's a lot for a lot of people. It's a shame that it's essentially the only way you can get seen. I know a lot of people also get seen through like long form edits, like long form edits of VODs, but my long form edits of VODs do fucking awful, like compared to the shorts. I'm guessing because of the way the algorithm boosts long form content now. Yeah, no, they perform like ass. I need to still make more of them, but I've been both like not as motivated because they take so much more effort. And then they get like 20 views. I'm like, well, I feel like I should do it for the channel page, but also it's like, I don't know. Maybe I should make long form edits of the Factorio VODs. Does that sound like a good idea? Maybe I should do that. Do like you got like the big VODs, but the big VODs, they're big. They're like 4 hours generally each. And then do like supercut to the Factorio ones. The only issue with that is that like, I feel like that I'd have to put thought into. I feel like I have to get someone to do those for me, and I don't really have the money to get an editor to put shit together. But I might see if I can do maybe at least like maybe clip compilations. I'm not sure. I think Factorio would make sense though. Daily posts of short and edit with something as simple as Capcom. It takes some time. Yeah, I think now more than ever, there's a lot of really good resources to like maximize time. So you got like templates, like AI, like auto captions. Now they're getting really good. So it takes a lot less time. You don't have to like manually put subs on everything. You can just get a program to like understand what you're saying and then like add the subtitles. Supercuts are cool. Yeah, it's hard to get that when it's not like beginning to end full game package. Yeah. Like how C-Dog Vieira does his edit. I don't think I've seen his edits before. I might have to do some investigating. Unizoic, hello, welcome. Like the whole game videos. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because that's the thing, right? If I'm doing like, I will sit up straight, thank you. If I'm doing a series, then it makes less sense to do like a long edit. Whereas if I know I'm doing like a one-off video, it makes more sense to do a long edit because it's just like a one and done, right? But if it's like a continuing series, then it's like, what parts do you edit down unless the whole thing's complete? But I have other stuff that I need to edit. But yeah, the fucking shorts do so much better than long form videos anyway. That I'm like, which is a shame because I have so much fun making the thumbnails. Like I fucking love making my thumbnails. Like I think they're more fun. They're like the best part about the entire long form process. I'm gonna grab some. I gotta open the channel up so everyone can see. Like, right. Also, this tune is fucking amazing. I love my favorite music producer of all time. Right. Look at these thumbnails, especially this one. Like whenever I'm like, I need to make a long edit or something, and I like put a bunch of clips together. I'm like, I need to have an engaging thumbnail. So I rack my brain depending on what the game is. Like how can I make something that's like interesting but also engaging and clearly has effort put into it? And I end up getting so invested into making these thumbnails, and then no one watches the videos. No one fucking watches the videos. I'm like, well, what's the point? You know? It's like, what's the point? Ah, アバターの耳巻いてるの可愛い。ありがとう。あ、嬉しい。本当にありがとう。Alright, I'll put your videos. I mean, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not. This wasn't a. I didn't make this point to be like, oh, can everyone please go watch my videos. It was more of the like, you know, obviously shorts do well, but look at my thumbnails. You don't even have to watch the video. Just look at my thumbnails. I'm glad I've convinced you, but. Also, the Japanese. I can read bits. But I have a primary school child's understanding of kanji, so I mean I can understand most of that. ありがとう。まさかコメント読んでくれると思わなかった。ありがとうございます。いや全然。でも本当になんだっけ、小学生の価値レベルがある。ちょっと難しいな。Oh, Yoda's like, thank you so much for the follow. もし他の漢字と振り仮名も書くの多分大丈夫だ。What did I miss so far? First time viewer. So yeah, we've just been talking about all sorts. I'm gonna put my thumbnails away. It's okay. You've seen enough of them now. We've been hanging out, we've been listening to music, we've been chatting about all sorts. It was my first. I love the vibe of Friday streams, and I hadn't had a Friday stream since like April, but we're gonna have more Friday streams now, so hell yeah, right back. This is one of my sets. We listen, so because I'm a DJ, I love sets. We always listen to sets on stream. There was a set that came out yesterday between a couple of my favorite producers and DJs, and I was like, I gotta save that, so we listened to it today. Then we listened to it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm feeling self-indulgent. I'm gonna put my sets on. So I'm gonna listen to my sets for a bit. I so rarely hear people switch between British, English, Japanese. Incredibly entertaining. Usually if you hear people dual American, Australian, English when they do both languages. Well, there you go. There you go. I mean, you don't really hear a lot of British streamers anyway, really, especially VTubing. Like, the amount of people that I've heard or found that are British, but they speak with an American accent, so I only find out that they're British like months after finding out who they are, is insane. It's too often. I swear everyone on Twitch that's allegedly from England doesn't sound like they're from England. And I'm like, what's going on here? Why does no one sound like they're from here? I don't understand. The only people that I am aware of that stream that actually sound English are people who are primarily like music people, right? Like they're not primarily streamers. Like some DJs who are mostly music producers or like play events who sometimes stream on Twitch, like that kind of thing. Like anyone who's like a main focus, either VTuber or streamer, mostly always women. They lose their accent. I don't know what's up with that. It's evil. It's evil. They steal the British out of them. I could totally chat in basic Japanese more if you want to create a more welcome environment for the audience. I don't know if you like that. I mean, I don't mind. It depends, because like sometimes if I'm tired, and someone writes something in Japanese, sometimes I'm like, fuck, I can't read it. Today, for some reason, it's fine. Reading is harder for me. If I have a couple of Japanese viewers, and I feel like they're often quite keen to try and chat in English, which obviously it's nice, you know. But yeah, if someone just turns up and they speak in Japanese, then I gotta do my best. But otherwise, it's fine. Just chat however you want. It's fine. You don't have to do anything. It's just so annoying because I technically studied it in uni for a bit, but really poorly and couldn't hold a conversation. Then didn't do anything for ages. And then now I started working in a Japanese company like 3 years ago. And since just absorbing it, I can now speak it almost like magically, which is just insane. But it means I can't read. Like I really can't read. I did a little bit of study, like self-study, like a year or so ago. But I was like, fuck, I don't really need the reading for anything. But now I'm like, shit, maybe I should learn how to read again. Because people come in to chat and they're like, hey, you know, hi. They'll write like a basic comment like that. And then I'm like, fuck, I can't read anything. At least that I could read that. So I'm glad. I can read kana fine. Like, kana's not an issue. But the other problem where I can read and can't speak, I mean, yeah. It's because they're completely different skill sets. Like, you gotta learn them both at the same time, but individually. You can't learn how to read and just expect to learn how to speak too. They don't work, but they're literally in different parts of your brain. You just gotta do both, and they're completely different. So funny because it's the inverse of the normal JP VTuber struggle. Yeah. I mean, it's because I'm half Spanish as well. Like, the way that Spanish is pronounced is very similar to Japanese. Like, all the vowels are basically the same. Like, a, I, u, e, o is the same in Spanish as it is in Japanese. And then in Japanese, the R's are rolled, which is why a lot of native English speakers can't pronounce. Oh my god, did the clap not happen? Why did the clap not happen? Wait, I'm gonna manually see if I can get it to work. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I appreciate the I appreciate the clap. It took me ages to get that shit set up and then it didn't fucking work. Wait, 1 second. But yeah, the R is rolled, and in English people don't roll their R's, so it's really hard to get like that natural sounding R. But in Spanish we have both fully rolled R's like rrr, and non-rolled R's, which are like the normal English R. So the Japanese R being like halfway between that is... Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, it's in power-ups. Is it not working? Why aren't you working? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm like spamming test command and it's not coming up. God, everyone's redeeming everything. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can. I spent like a whole day in the office setting this up, and I tested it because it's bits, and I didn't want people to waste bits. And then the first time someone redeems it, it doesn't work. And I'm gonna scream, but I'm not screaming. I'm whispering. I don't understand why it doesn't work. I'm close to the mic. I don't have the trackers picking it up properly. Why the fuck would this work? I'm mad. I'm not even mad. I'm like, I tested this so thoroughly. I tested it so thoroughly and now it's not working. You know what? Wait, we're gonna do something else. Wait, where is it? Okay, right, 1 second. Cool, thank you. Sorry, that had to cut everything else out when I put it up. I had to manually bring in the scene so it at least existed in some capacity. It's meant to pop up over everything else. What does Tomodachi Life clap mean? It's meant to clap like across the whole screen. Like that clap that you just saw is meant to be on the screen, like you know, like a clap. It's like an applause, like applause, but it's not working. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Can you open? It should work. Try again. Test command when everything open. No. Well, I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that. I'm gonna immediately turn it off because it's not fucking working. Thank you so much for the 30 bits, though. I appreciate it. I felt the clap deeply in my soul, even though OBS refused to play it. I'll give you a tiny bit of the the scene again. Oh wait, there's the drop. Oh wait, shit, I gotta go back to chat because YouTube chat's happening. Oh fuck, I gotta read. Oh no, no more claps, it's not working. Wait. 刺激的するあなたの発言を理解するいうかね。Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can say that. Wait, I gotta read this again. Why can't I read this? It's so long. 刺激的すぎるあなたの発言を理解するために9から英語を学ぼう。ごめん、これ全然わからない。まあ発音のことはわかるけど、 なんだっけ、9から英語を学ぼうは全然わからない。ごめん。Your statements are so stimulating that in order to understand, you need to start studying English. Yeah, I didn't understand what that was at all. So, but he said, wait, Hatsugen. Yeah, okay, Hatsugen. I was saying Hatsuan. I'm not even reading it properly. Statement. Hatsugen statement. I didn't know this before. I learned a new word today. I'm going to start studying English today. Thank you. Digi has a thing where it does like auto sub for English and Japanese. Maybe I should get that on stream as well. Akyo. Hatsugen 初めて聞いたこと。すごい。私も日本語を勉強してる。Hell yeah. What a wonderful learning zone this has become. This is another tune of mine. This is an old one now. This released last year. Yeah, there we go. Reading Japanese is actually easier with kanji. A lot of vocab knowledge can help make up for it. Yeah, that's why I struggled. It was no kanji is hard, but that's why I think furigana are amazing. The description says beer. Wait, description says beer? What description says beer? The points? The points are beers. Knowing word boundaries is impossible without kanji. Yeah, that's why I was like trying to read the sentence and it was so hard. It was so hard. But also, if you don't know what the kanji says, then you can't read the sentence either. So you're in a lose-lose. The stream description has beer in it. The stream description has beer in it? Oh, the title. The title. Yes. So I was confused because of all the point redeems. I thought you were talking about the point description. Yeah, the title is Yap Beer Tunes because we are yapping. Well, I am. Some others are drinking beer, and there are tunes. So I think it's it's just testing you. Did I pass? Cheers, kanbai, skål, whatever. Yes. Prost, kipis, salut, a few other ones for you. Flying colors, amazing, thank you. Beer in stream title, I failed to see the problem. I remember once one of my ZATSU streams got age restricted. I think because I had beer in the thumbnail. So now beer's in the thumbnail and beer's in the title. I don't think YouTube's gonna hate this stream, but we'll see. Guys, I'm done with work. Yay! Yippee! Congratulations on surviving the workday. First mention, hell yeah. We love a cheers. What's the Dutch one again? I can't remember. Don't remember. Oh well. Well, whatever. I have a friend of mine who always says, instead of kanpai, he says KP. He's like, KP? It sounds so funny. He's like a guy, I don't know how old he is. He's like, how old is he? Maybe I could find out online. Wait. He's 42. I love that I can just Google. I'm like, fuck, I forgot how old one of my friends are. I can just Google who he is and it'll tell me how old he is. He's 42. I mean, the friends sexing on the couch at one help. It's all good. You had to be there, streams of course. That's true. That was a wild one. He just had so much to say about it. It was crazy. Just the story kept going. Then in Germany, we usually just stare at each other aggressively. I think that sounds accurate. That's one hell of a brag. Yeah. Humble brag question. I guess it wasn't really humble. It's just a weird one. Weird flex, but okay. There we go. That's the one. God, it feels like such a lifetime ago that I made this. It took me so long to make this. I was like torn up about it for so long because the comp that I was putting together was such a sentimental thing. I was like, it has to be good. I don't know what to make. We got there in the end though. Oh, simple Google. Oh yeah, no. I didn't even process that. I was just being like, shit, I forgot that. I forgot what it is. He's like, oh, he's called Cause K. He's made loads of music for like Beatmania and rhythm games, so it's not like he's like famous, but he's very well known in the rhythm game scene anyway. Trust me, you know from first-hand experience, hell yeah. Authentic German experience, I suppose. I'd not been in such a long time, and then going back for Dokumi. Well, Dokumi's a weird one because there's so many people there that aren't German. But for the most part, a lot of my German friends were there, so yeah, it's always nice being in Germany for a bit. The beer was so good. Good beer makes everything worth it anyway. You can't beat a good beer. Hello, Marley. I'm getting visits from one of the cats. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna pet them. Oh my god, it's so warm. I would have thought that it would have cooled down by now, but it's not. It's like 28.5 in here still. Never been to Dokumi. If you like anime conventions, then I'm sure you'd like it. I went just for the music thing because it's so busy. It's like kind of a little overwhelming for me. I didn't realize like quite how big it is. It's so big. It's like several conventions in one. It's so big. 28.5, that's like death. It's really warm. I have the ceiling fan on, I think 5 or 4. Ceiling fan has been saving my life, honestly. The ceiling fan is amazing. She ran a question, have Japanese people made their way into the Discord yet? No. It's an English server, mostly because I can't be asked. Like, it's at such a stage where we're still kind of like, you know, like we're nurturing it. It's like a baby server, you know, like it's the early days. It's nice we got some conversations going now, but it's like one language is like hard enough. So having 2 languages is like, nah. If it gets to a point where there's enough people, I might make like a Japanese channel, but at the moment I'm like, no, there's no point. You gotta nurture it to the best of your ability in the size that it is. And that's the thing with servers, right? If you add too many channels or you add too much stuff, then you spread everything too thin and it just dies. And I'm like, you gotta water it. It's like a very delicate plant. Sooty! You just climbed at the back of my chair. You're in like demon mode right now. Go chase some flies. Small servers can be nice because they tend to be more chill. Yeah, that's true. I think I heard that. Yeah, he little meow. I'm quite happy with the state that the server is in. Because I would like it to be in the kind of atmosphere that I like to chat in, you know, because I'm a chatty person. That's the whole point. So I think it's in a good place now. I'm hoping it will always stay like that. But I know, you know, I like that kind of atmosphere, so I'm always gonna be involved in keeping that kind of atmosphere going anyway. Kids you out using Discord, I feel like could contribute something of value if JP audience ever starts filtering in. Well, I mean, I think the server's nice. We have like nice chats in there. It's also nice just for updates because it's just a nice place for me to put updates if I have them. Cool idea. When the server gets big enough, could you do meme reviews? I don't know what's the format of a meme review? I don't understand what that is. I've never watched a meme review. Is that like people submit memes they make and then they get judged? Look at memes? Meme review sounds like maximum slot content. That's it? You just look at memes together? Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of like... I guess it's not as bad as like reaction stuff, but I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't really have anything of value to just like look at memes that people put in the server, you know? I don't really know how I can add anything to that. Like, I get a lot of people do enjoy that, but me the person doing the things for stream and the server, like, I have to feel like I'm adding something of value. Otherwise, I feel like there's not really much point. So obviously, I mean, the memes themselves are funny. Oh, I forgot I made this. I put this this is in the set as well. But yeah, like, I feel like I wouldn't really add anything. Like, obviously I like laugh at stuff, but I like laughing at other stuff that I feel like I can possibly add some value to. So, gonna be real, probably not. I don't really see myself doing that. The same way that I don't see myself, like, reacting to, like, anything, I suppose. I think at some point it would be fun to react to, like, the very first debut stream I did. If I can get over the cringe. I think maybe eventually one day in the far future, if I get like my own model, we get to a point where I can actually get stuff that is fully uniquely me. It would be fun to look back on like the very start. But that's more of like a nostalgia thing, right? That's more like a wow, look how far everything's come. Look at like baby me all those years ago. But that's different. It's not just like looking at stuff. Then I forgot what the old model looks like. I was looking at thumbnails today and I was like, fuck, it looks so old. The old model was just not me at all. This is perfect for the foreseeable future. Actually, I'm gonna try and sleep now past midnight. Yeah, no worries. It's 11ish here, so I think it'll be soon for me too. But thanks so much for joining. Thank you so much for the bits too. I'm so sorry the fucking clap didn't work. I'm gonna be bashing OBS and mix it up over the face to try and fix that. But I appreciate it anyway. So take care. Hopefully see you around. Curiosity peaked. What was this old model? It's on YouTube. Like, I'm not taking any of the videos down. If you go onto my YouTube and just scroll through like the old videos, if you just scroll to the bottom, you just see it. You don't even have to open a video. Like, all the thumbnails have the old model in them. So anything from last year has the old model in it. So I started streaming again from February this year. It's been basically every single week since Feb, with the exception of, I think, 2 single weeks. But yeah, last year was way more intermittent. It was like a mix of, obviously I was just starting out and I was like finding my footing in what I liked. But also I had like a bunch of shit going on in my life and it was really hard to balance everything. On top of the fact that model, it just didn't feel like me. So yeah, and it wasn't very expressive, like, at all. So there were like lots of little bits with the stream and then like all my live stuff. I was doing it less and less. It wasn't consistent enough. And then at some point I was just like, I need to just stop. I took like an extended hiatus break thing and I was like, I'll just come back with like a new model. I saw this customizable. I saw like how much stuff you could do with it. And I was like, hey, this seems like the perfect thing to come back with. And my life's been less of a mess this year. There's just been like less bad stuff going on. And I've got a better handle on like lots of other stuff that was causing, I wouldn't say causing me grief, but like stressing me out. And stuff's just been pretty smooth since then. So there we go. Current model's pretty good if I do say so. Thank you. So as a customizable model, it does have a lot of like there's a lot of options, which is really cool, but also I did a lot of like manually adjusting stuff myself. So like all the hair gradient stuff I did myself. I did the ears. I painted these ears like fully because the ears weren't like that. I had to also like adjust the shape of them a lot to make them more what I would wanted. Because my old model, you can't tell. I just look like a cat. It's like nondescript VTuber cat. And I was like, it needs to be right. But yeah, I was able to do that with this model, which I'm really happy about. But there we go. I think for now it is perfect. So I'm much happier with I think it's like everything that's related to the stream currently, apart from the fucking clap, which apparently doesn't work. This makes me so mad. I spent so long setting it up, and I tested it and it worked. And then I close OBS and turn my computer on, and then turn it back on again, and then it stops fucking working. Shit makes me it's so annoying. Oh, at least everything else works. So that's fine. I'm just gonna fix it again. Oh. I'm used to doing stuff in StreamerBot. StreamerBot's amazing. It was the first thing I'd set up through Mix It Up. And it was kind of a pain to get it working, but apparently it worked. But apparently now it doesn't work, so I'll have to investigate that at work. Stuff like that I don't like doing at home. Because, yeah, home, I've got to make music at home. So I make stuff like that in the office. I basically just have my PC is on. I turn it on before I leave for the office. And then I remotely access it through Parsec. Which is meant for like low latency gaming. And I just do stuff in the office. Like I was at home. It's like working from home, but with a billion extra steps, and I actually have to be in the office. I think being forced out the house isn't such a bad thing, but yeah, it's... Because if I work from home, I'd stream way more. It would be so much easier to stream more. But, you know, it is what it is. It'd be easy to stream earlier, but I think at least the current, like, routine's the wrong word. Like, I guess schedule? Like what we've got going now, I think works really well for me. So, if I were to stream more, then I might do more Factorio, but I wouldn't do more Factorio if I'm not doing more than 3 streams a week, basically. I just need an extra day in the week. It would solve everything. An extra day in the week, or work from home. Ideally both. Man, wish I was unemployed. Oh. Such a shame it would make me homeless. Oh well. I think unfortunately the case for most of us. But it is what it is. Being unemployed sucks. Yeah, well you say that just because you don't have... Like, I mean, I basically work 4 jobs. 3 of my hobbies being so time consuming that they are basically jobs, and have so much admin involved that they are basically jobs. So I think unemployment would treat me amazing. As long as I force myself to actually leave the house, because otherwise I would never leave the house. It's an interesting question. If I like translate snippets of what you're saying to Japanese in chat, which might be above your reading level, how do you feel about that? Fucking go for it. Hell yeah. That sounds great. It sounds really fine. Because, I mean, obviously that's effort, but if you're down for it, then, you know, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know if you've ever seen Lizzie's stream. She does stream on YouTube, but I think it's like mostly Twitch. She has this, like, I don't know how to describe it. I guess it's like a plugin that, it's like an auto caption plugin, but it also translates. But obviously the issue with like any plugin that auto does captions is that it gets things wrong a lot. So, you know, for the most part, it's like convenient because it's always up running. People don't have to bother translating stuff. I think some people quite like it, but yeah, it does get a lot of stuff wrong. What's a third hobby? So, I put on events like club nights. They require a lot of admin. There's like a lot of accounting work. There's a lot of chasing artists. I have like a group of a couple other artist friends that we put events on together. I also have my own event series that I run basically completely independently. Though I'm not doing one this year because I'm too broke. But yeah, running events it's so much admin. It's really tedious, but I can't help myself. Technically 4 because streaming, making music, running events. I also run a music label, which is more of the same, but it's less proactive. So still chasing artists, sorting releases out, sorting stuff for distribution sites. Just generally putting releases together and selling them and stuff. But also just the organization behind putting a music release together, like designing it, getting people involved, making tracks. Is it just me? The next one I'm doing is me and a friend. We're doing a full collab album. The last one I did was it was a compilation album. So it was like managing think we had 12, including myself, 12 artists all making songs for it. So yeah, you're a very busy person. I hear that a lot. I'm never satisfied, like not doing, I always have to do stuff, which is I guess also why streaming works so perfectly for me, because I'm a person who constantly has to do things. When some of my projects die down, like for example, with also my third hobby is admin. Yeah, I think none of my, it's also probably why I like management games so much. Like for example, currently events, the one that I do with the friends, we're currently all doing together. The one that's just me, I have to pause because I can't justify putting one on this year. Music label stuff, my current focus for the next release is gonna be mostly original music with me and my friend making stuff together. So I'm currently in like a lull where I'm not doing like as much like active prep for stuff as I would have liked. Well, this tune fucks. I found this because someone who's pretty big in the scene bought a track off my label, so then I went and investigated and I went stalking his Bandcamp purchases, and I saw this in it and I was like, what the fuck, and I bought it and I played it in the set. Anyway, yeah, so because I currently have less to do, I'm like sort of doing more streaming admin to make up for it, but also I had a friend of mine, so a friend of mine who were booking for this next event, he's kind of like getting back. He's like an OG. He's been making music for fucking years. He's kind of like getting back into the scene. But he was telling me that he lives in Sweden and there's like no event scene in Sweden. So he was telling me that he kind of wants to put events on. He was asking me for advice. And I was there like, well, you know, I can help if you want a hand, if you want someone to help you in organization or anything. Because it needs to be like, oh, I want another project. I need something else to work on. It's like, yes, give me your work. Give me your admin to do. Oh, even though not being in the same country, like all I can do is just like the tedious like administration, like organization, reaching out to artists, advising stuff, accounting. It's not interesting, but I love making stuff and working on projects, and it feeds me, you know. I can never stop. Just kind of, I gotta keep going. So there we go. Maybe that's probably also why streaming's perfect for me, because the amount of like the ratio of admin to streaming, it's gotta be like, I guess on a good day maybe 50%, but it's probably more like 70% admin to 30% streaming. And obviously the streaming part's really fun, but it's not like I don't like the admin part either. I think I must be one of the few people that is just really into all that as well, because I don't think most people enjoy it. Most people fucking hate it. Stream out. That is a real thing. It is a very, very real thing. Doing all the schedules, like planning stuff out, sorting all the VODs and shit out, and shorts, planning shorts, scheduling shorts, fucking making them, sorting clips out. It's just fucking everything. All of that. You also kind of have to plan ahead with stuff. The set's ending. Let's see. But yeah, there we go. It's what makes me tick. I just love doing stuff. I'm like an addict to like doing stuff. It also makes sense. I've always loved like sort of management building-y type games, because they are essentially like admin simulators. Like any management game, that is essentially what that is. And I love it. Shit gets my my gears turning. Right, well that ended on faster stuff. We're gonna end on one of my Japan sets. I think I would die. I think a lot of people would. I hear from a lot of people that they don't understand how or why, but you know, it is what it is, and I was built like this, so I gotta make the most of it. It would be a waste to not make the most of it, you know? You feel me? Okay, right. That's that song again, that's okay. Right. There we go. There we go, done. I got to play at one of the, I don't even, it's like a fucking fucking bragging and stuff, but I feel very, very fortunate that I got to play at one of the coolest like subculture underground clubs in Tokyo, in Akihabara. This set was recorded from there, which was a fucking insane weekend. And I was very happy with the set, so I had this to end. I don't even know what listen to the whole thing. It's already like 11:30, but I'm jamming. I'm having a great time. But this beer is about to end, which is not a great time. Ah, it's nice though. I think what else do I have in my fridge? I have the cursed Budweisers. What else do I have? I have Pims. I'm not gonna make Pims though. I feel like it's wrong to make a single glass of Pims. I mean, I guess you could, but it feels wrong. I feel like Budweiser is probably my only answer. At least it's cold. At least it's cold. I used to have like a much bigger selection of stuff. In the sense, like, I used to have spirits in the house way more. Like, I haven't had spirits in my house. I mean, I guess I got Pims now, but that doesn't really count. Like, I used to always have gin and rum, like spiced rum in the house. But I think because it's like, it's obviously expensive to buy a bottle. So I've just stopped drinking it as much. I used to get through like concerning amounts of spiced rum on DJ stream days. I guess like understandably. I remember once, I don't know, I think I ended up playing tunes until like 7 in the morning, and then I woke up the next day and I drank like two-thirds of like a giant bottle of spiced rum. I was like, fuck, I need to not buy these because it's dangerous. I feel like the beers, because you have to get through so many more of them, like the fact that you have more, like a higher like quantity of them, if anything, it kind of like protects you, if that makes sense. Like you're more aware of how much you're drinking because of the like billions of bottles that you end up, like you end up like in a wake of bottles. That makes sense? Is that just me? I feel like surely that's just like logical thinking, right? Shit just makes sense to me. Ah. Also, a bit of context with the set, because this was booked as a J-core party. J-core being Japanese hardcore, generally speaking. But it was also a launch party for this compilation album put together. So every track on the set list is either a release from that compilation album or from a Japanese producer. So there you go. Bit of lore. Rum is good, can't get enough rum. A spiced rum is fucking amazing. You know, I should just get some spiced rum. If I need to go eye up the aisles. If I see it on sale, I need to grab that shit. Feels a lot more like, damn, I'm drinking a lot. Yeah, like I guess you end up being more aware of it, right? Because there's more bottles. Because sometimes, you know, if you eyeball like some mixer, like you just pour rum in and then you pour the mixer in. Sometimes you're like, oops, you know, oops, I poured a little too much. But you don't, it's not like you're as acutely aware of that compared to getting through like 10 bottles of beer and being like, okay, I think these are quite a few beers now. Speaking of which, I'm gonna grab a beer that's not lukewarm. I think that's gonna be nice. One sec. Hello, I'm back. Yes, this is a banger. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay, I'm like sat in my underwear because it's so hot. I left, I got up from the seat, I came back to sit, the seat's like damp. It's so sweaty. This is horrible. I don't think any of you needed to hear it, but it was unpleasant to experience, so you'll have to know. Oh god, I love the summer and I hate the summer. I used to love the summer more when it wasn't this bad, but I still love the summer, but I am starting to hate the summer now. I'm starting to form a very, very love-hate relationship with the summer. Fast beer. So my desk is downstairs in the house. So the kitchen is literally like I can see my fridge where I'm sat. The kitchen's the next room. So it's pretty close. I hate the winter. I love certain parts of the winter, but also, yeah, it doesn't get to minus 40 here. So that's really fucked up. I like snow when I can ski. Like, I love skiing because I'm an adrenaline junkie and I love fucking going fast. So I love skiing. If I was in a country where I could ski, I would be on those pistes like all the time. Except that we have no fucking like ski areas in England. There's like nothing. Literally nothing whatsoever. So I don't enjoy the snow because like I can't enjoy it how I should be able to enjoy it. Zeb, hello, welcome. Welcome. I live like 3 hours from the mountains. I mean, you can ski, that's so cool. Every time we went to France to ski, it was that was so good. I love skiing. Skiing's so fun. Just like fucking shooting down a mountain really fast. Shit's so good. And you can only really do that with snow. I guess you can kind of like snurf? You can surf. Like on waves. I never really got the hang of surfing. I don't really like being in seawater, so snow was always superior. Oh. Also, apologies everyone on Twitch for the ad break. Well, at least the non-subs. Oh, cold beer. Cold beer. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. That's a fun hell yeah. We have some dry slopes here, but it's just not the same. Like the feeling on fake snow being like artificially produced snow is not the same as like fresh powder snow. It's just not the same. And then you have like proper fake skiing, which is on this like white astroturf stuff. It's just it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good, and you have to pay money for it anyway. So it's just like whatever. I've not been skiing in ages. Japan actually apparently has some of the best powder snow in the world. I'm like, fuck. I should go skiing in Japan. Just go skiing in Japan. That would be great. I think Japan has actually several of the best powder snow spots in the world, actually. Because they, as a country, they have a lot of cities with really heavy snowfall, so. So thank you, Lion Crazy, for doing all the translation. I don't know if that guy's still here, but it's, the effort's much appreciated. Yeah, they are. Oh man, that'd be so cool. I mean, even the fact that France isn't that far away and they have amazing skiing, and we don't fucking anything here. I guess Scotland maybe has some skiing. Surely Scotland must have some skiing. We don't have any fucking skiing here though. I heard from someone recently that Japan's like the mecca of skiing. I would assume because like a lot of places. I think. I mean, I couldn't comment, but in like there are some mountains in I guess in France and the States that are like mega internationally famous, which I've not really heard of the same in Japan, but I have heard that the snow in Japan is incredible. So. You're here in Scotland, not much and not for long. That makes sense. It makes sense. I've not really heard of Scotland being like big for skiing, but I was just entertain myself. I don't have much to add to the conversation. I've been skiing with Lotus sometime. It's fun. Like I said, I'm an adrenaline junkie. I love going fast. I love driving fast. I love skiing. I used to love going go-karting. I love roller coasters. I fucking love roller coasters. I just so that kind of stuff just appeals to me. Being able to just go really, really fast is just amazing. It's also fun. Sometimes you can get like air. So I can't do tricks or anything, and I can't do anything that's too big a jump because it's scary. But some like small jumps with skiing as well. It's really fun. You get like speed and some air. Oh, so good. Roller coasters are great because they're like an intense thrill and you know you're safe. Like you're just strapped in. There's nothing that's gonna happen to you. You're fine. Compared to like skiing where you can accidentally, you know, like fall over and like break a leg or something. Or driving where you can like crash into someone or skid or whatever. There's been like some times where I'll be driving home like at night after, maybe like after an event or like getting home kind of late, and it'll be nighttime and maybe the road's a bit slippery and I'll like fucking like drift, and then I'm like, I probably shouldn't be doing this at night. It's easier at night because there's no one on the road. So I kind of like go kind of mad. I go ham on the roads, but yeah, sometimes I'm like, I feel like I probably should be doing this. It seems a little dangerous. After I went to uni, I physically can't get on a roller coaster anymore. Why not? Why? What happened? What happened that makes you physically unable to go on a roller coaster now? I'd love to fly an aircraft that wasn't so positively regulated. Oh, man, flying a plane would be sick. That sounds amazing. I don't trust the maths. What do you mean you don't trust the maths? You don't trust the maths of a roller coaster? Why are you thinking about maths on a roller coaster? Why are you thinking about maths on a roller coaster? You're gonna have fun. Leave the maths at home. The roller coaster's so you can forget about the maths. But you need to trust the maths, just the thrill. Exactly. Exactly. The maths, you gotta leave the maths at uni. You gotta leave the maths at home. That's the whole point of a roller coaster. Just get flung around a little bit and have some fun. Tommy, hello. I read beer in the title. That is correct. Beer is in the title. I love beer. Oh, you love beer? I love beer. I'm also drinking beer at the moment. I think you've come to the right place. We have beer. We have tunes. You're drunk? Hell yeah. Yo, Operator Chris, thanks for the follow and hello. We love beer. We fucking love beer. There's a reason why my channel points are beer. It's because we love beer and I love beer. I love beer and I love tunes. I actually love tunes more than beer, but I really love beer, so you know it's a bit of a high bar compared to tunes. Woo! Let's go beer. If you say you love cigarettes, I will subscribe with Prime. Also, Tommy, thank you for the follow. Tony loves beer enough for the both of us. Oh, well, I'll say I love cigarettes. If I'm being completely honest, I used to love getting drunk and like smoking a cigarette. Like it used to hit like a great spot. Unfortunately, lately, I don't know what happened, but if I smoke a cigarette when I'm drunk, it makes me nauseous. It's so odd. I remember when I was at Dokumi, I was in the smoking area. Obviously, like I was fairly drunk. I was just doing the rounds, seeing people. And some friends were like, "Hey, come sit here. Let's just have a little catch up." And I was like, "Hell yeah!" And a friend of mine, she offers me a cigarette, and I was like, "Fuck!" Last time I had one of these, I felt nauseous after I smoked it. And I was like, whatever. You know, we're all having fun. We're in the smoking area. We're all drinking, and I had a cigarette, and I got through half of it, and I was like, fuck, I feel nauseous. This is not good. I had to like finish it early and I was like, damn, I can't do this anymore. I don't know what happened. I think since, so like everyone here vapes. I don't do it actively, but I have a bit because obviously it's so easy to get disposables. And I think since then, I just can't smoke cigarettes anymore. Because I guess my body being aware that you can have nicotine and not have that like the smoky like taste and smell. Here next, is it Australian? I am from England. I am British. But yes, you're accurately hearing an accent from me. I have to say though, menthol cigarettes, holy fuck, man. No wonder they banned them, because when I was not last time I was in Japan, but the time before, and I met a friend of mine, friend of the channel, Harmful Logic. I met him in Japan for the first time. He's a sick music producer. And he was like, hey, do you want to smoke? And I was like, fuck, I don't really smoke anymore. I can't enjoy it. And he said, no, these are menthols. And I tried it. I was like, what the fuck? This doesn't taste gross. It's like, it's great. It's great. It just tastes like kind of minty. And you don't have like any of that like, I don't know how to describe it. But there's like a heavy taste to like a normal cigarette. And it's just gone with a menthol. I was like, no, what? They banned them. You cannot find them anywhere in the UK or Europe because everyone's fucking banned them. I'm like, no wonder. They are so easy to smoke. It's insane. And in Japan, everyone smokes them. You just find them anywhere. And they banned vapes. It's mad. I think they got the tobacco lobbies working overtime over there because the only like vape equivalent they have is like this dry smoke machine, but it takes cigarettes. So you still have to buy cigarettes to do like their version of like a vape. It's insane. My condolences being British. Well, it's okay. I appreciate it. I'm half British, half Spanish. Currently living in England. England, it's mostly not great, but we have the best music scene in the world, so you know, that's why I'm here. Do you know the anime Chainsmoker Cat? I keep seeing videos of it. I keep seeing the clip of that like cat girl shooting up heroin in a house. I'm like, damn! It's like an anime tackling like the heavy topic of addiction from Japan. That's insane. People keep saying like, what the fuck is this? But you know, it's nice having forms of like fiction and media that show like, you know, addiction and shit in life. People go through it. Why not show it as an anime? And literally her, she's literally me. I'm guessing you mean the protagonist's smoker cat. Which, you know what? Good for you. Good for you. You guys have horrible weather. I was there a few weeks ago. It's depressing. Well, I mean, right now it's just sweaty. So, it's just really fucking sweaty. Friends showed me the Yanineko OP a few days ago. Well, shit, looking forward to it. I've not seen the opening, but I've seen clips of it. And yeah, no, I think it's cool. I think it's cool seeing shows that show mental health struggles and addiction in a way that's very, very like accurate and like non-judgmental. I think it's cool. I am not a cat, I am addicted to nicotine. Well, I am a cat and I am not addicted to nicotine, so in that sense we're like yin and yang, you feel me? Hell yeah, beers and cats, thank you. I hope you also like tunes. Because I love beer, but I also love tunes. We're listening to UK hardcore at the moment. But we listen to like all sorts usually. We listen to like groovy, housey, garagey stuff earlier. But we're on hardcore hours now because people are like, oh, could you play your tunes? And I'm like, yeah, okay, thanks. Accurate footnote, cat girls, real. What about D&B? I mean, I you know, I don't mind a bit of. I mean, I love drums and I do love bass. I'm not like. I wouldn't say I'm not opposed to it. I don't usually listen to it. I say that, we were listening to a bunch of jungle on Wednesday. Don't know if you know Tim Reaper, he's sick. I played one of his tunes in a set that I played earlier today, actually. Do you know Hungarian techno genre Koronita? I have not heard of that before. I don't know a lot about techno. I like hard groove techno, because it's very... It's like groovy, you know? Some people call it, tribal techno. I love percussion. I love drums. Can I send you a song if it's possible? You can drop it in the chat. I don't play stuff just because we listen to sets and I pick the sets. That's my whole thing because, you know, it's what I love. We do have a music channel in the Discord server, but you feel free to just drop it in the chat if you want. I have to say I'm not familiar with that. I've not heard that before. Oh, could you like post the rather than post the link? Could you like post the? I meant like the artist name and like the title or something. It's not giving me a preview if I hover over it. Ghost, are you around? Is this okay? Yeah, like in general, if you want to like drop a song, you can just like say the. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, like because you can't really tell what it is from just the link, but maybe what is this? I'll listen to it. I don't recognize any of this. Oh, it's a 5-hour set. It's a 5-hour set. That's honestly quite funny. But you did just drop. You said this is like a specific track that you like, because this is a lot of music. That's like 5 hours. It's like 5 hours. Listen to any part. Listen to any part. I'm gonna have a little look through the track lists. Do I recognize any names here? I love the one is just a question mark. Is this? Oh no, it's a comment. For a second I thought it was the description. No, he just loves that mix. No, that's fair enough. Now I'll check it out at some point. I have to say it's always incredibly entertaining or like interesting to find out about a whole like sub culture in music that I had no idea about. I've been learning a lot about like a lot of the scene in Brazil. I'm not a huge fan of quite a few of the things that I've listened to. Like I'm not a big baile funk person, but I think it's so cool. It's so cool to see what's going on in different places. Like what regions have their own, like, you know, unique genres and stuff. I have not heard of, what did you call it? Koronita? Hungarian techno. That's incredible. I will check that out. Probably tomorrow at some point, because I think after this I'm just gonna have to go straight to bed. Damn, that's a long set. Was this like an event? I guess it was an event. I'm trying to figure. Obviously, I can't read any of it, so I'm like trying to figure out what it was. And that's called Pure Beat. He's on Spotify. Well, I mean, everyone's on Spotify these days. Even I'm on Spotify, so. Called Pure Beat. Is he Hungarian? He makes an all-night long event every year. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I see he does like a lot of stuff. Oh, Corneta Carnival. I guess that's the event. Damn. A whole world out there. Bro's got 57,000 followers on Insta. Crazy. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for introducing me to a subsection of music I had no idea existed. I don't think it's the event. No, it looks like this is some other event. Pure Beat Live. Discography. Some show. I guess some show he did. All night long Pure Boat where he's on a boat. Hell yeah. Whenever I think of boat sets, I don't know if you know, there's the producer I really like. He's called Katama. He's from Ireland. He's pretty big now. He's made some absolute bangers. He got invited to do this like big boat set. It was in some city in the States, and at some point during the set, I guess someone had like a Nerf gun, or it was some sort of, it wasn't like a proper gun. It had like foam bullets. Someone managed to shoot like the pause button and it stopped the music, and it's because everything was recorded on camera, and he's just on this giant boat and there's people on these big bridges just like watching, and someone shot the button, and you can see his face. He like looks behind him, he's like, half of his expression was like shock and the other half was kind of like amusement. Like, how the fuck did someone manage to actually hit the button? So obviously it was first try too. He just shot it, and you know, he just like spun it back and played the track again. But it's so funny because it was obviously like all recorded, and it's not exactly an issue that you think you would run into, someone pressing the pause button for you with like a fucking foam gun. But yeah, it's like half of it is like, excuse me, can you not? The other half is like, damn, that was actually kind of sick. Yeah, whenever I think of boat sets, I'm not thinking of that. It was a fun. It was also a pretty good set, but he's a sick DJ and a sick producer, so. Should listen to that. Sounds cool as shit. Let me grab the set. It was I think it was a Carlsberg sponsored event. Katama River. Here we go. Arc on the River. I'm pretty sure it was this. Yeah, it was some St. Patrick's. Oh shit! I was gonna stop playing the audio mute tab. There we go. So that was DJ's Katama. He's a Irish producer DJ. His stuff's so cool. He mostly does like garagey stuff. But there's some like more breakbeat ravey stuff that he's made that I fucking love. Oh, you saw him live? Hell yeah. This is the set. But yeah, that was like there's a tune that he made for the French label Raw, which mostly does like techno. It was on their Summer Hits compilation series. I don't remember which number it was, but it's like the track. I don't remember the name of the track, but it's Graveyard Mix, and it's got some fucking sick rave sounds in it. I love that track. There's also another track that he did, which is a free download on SoundCloud, which is like an edit of an existing track, and that one's probably my favorite track of his. Oh shit, what's that track called again? Rock the House. That's the one. I've played that in sets before. It's so good. Katama's sick. I love his stuff. I list it for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, Katama's really cool. He had an album release. Was it earlier this year or the end of last year? It was nice, but it was very chilled out. I really like his more like dancey stuff, you know? But he definitely makes cool stuff. There was a track that released recently that he made with Party Boy 69, which was okay. I did grab it, but I think I grabbed it after the DJ stream, so I've not played it on stream, but maybe next month, because the next DJ stream's next month now. Chill stuff is fun when you grow out of clubbing, IMO. I mean, that might be the case, but that's never gonna be me. This is never gonna be me. At least for the sake that, like, I love making club music, so that's always gonna be a part of me. At least for a very, very, very long time. I mean, even a lot of the people that I look up to that make, like, some of my favorite club music, they're all, like, a lot of them in their, like, 50s and 60s, you know? Like, some of these people are old. They still got it. They still love it. Wait, are you DJing? Yes. Do you make music? Yes. Some of my tunes have played in the set since you guys joined, I think. Or was it just before? I do DJ streams at the end of every month. But this month I am way too busy, so I've had to we'll just do a DJ stream like the month afterwards. Oh, okay, nice. One of my songs is coming up. It's a remix of this, so this is the original, and I no one had. Oh, Toy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It really means a lot. Thank you. Hell yeah. So this song is ancient, but I love it. And no one had heard my remix at this point, so I wanted to, with the theme of the event, I wanted to start playing this because it fit with the older hardcore stuff I was playing. So I was like, I wanted to play the original, and maybe they'll think they were gonna listen to the original, and then bring the remix in, and everyone was like, "Whoa, this is new! I've not heard this before." Yeah, I love this tune. It's so dated. It's so fucking dated, but I love it so much. Oh, man. Whoa! Whoa! That's the hype train! Oh, shit! Also, thank you, Lam. I appreciate it. Is Twitch having a moment? Or is this happening? Well, this isn't my tune. This is the original, and then my remix is gonna start in a minute. But, we got the fucking cat auto feeder went off. Yeah, this is, oh, it's such a nostalgic tune. I love, this is a tune by Jackass, who's also a friend of the channel. I think When did this come out? Oh fuck, it must... Wait. This released in 2008. I thought it was 2008, but I wasn't sure. So it's really fucking old. I love his music. And there's like other stuff I'd like to remix and feature, but all his other stuff is just like, it's like too good for me, you know? But this was so old that I felt like I could do it justice. Well, you'll hear when it comes in anyway. I was so stressed out. What gear do you use to DJ? Well, in clubs I just use whatever they give me, but at home, unfortunately, I only have an FLX4. It's the first controller I've ever had. Buying new kit is expensive, and even though I could upgrade to like something mid-range, I'm like, if I'm gonna spend the money to upgrade, I might as well just wait and buy something like end goal, you know what I mean? So the FLX4, it's fine. It can do everything like a CDJ can do, but it's 2 channels, and it definitely feels like a budget tool, you know what I mean? It's definitely clearly made in mind for people to start mixing with, and as a first controller, it was fucking amazing. But yeah, it'd be nice to get an upgrade, but stuff's so expensive. Ideally, I need something standalone so it's easy to stream, because my PC can't deal with having Rekordbox running. And then a lot of standalone kits, they, like, all the buttons aren't in the same place. So I want to learn muscle memory for playing in clubs, because I feel like that's what really elevates you. Like, I would consider myself, I think I'm pretty good at mixing, but what sets people apart is like how reliable your muscle memory is and how quickly you can just turn on to do cool shit. And you can only get to that really with having muscle memory with that kit specifically. Like across all CDJs, the buttons are in the same place and they're kind of arranged in the same way. With the exception of like XDJs or like the really, really new controllers, they are basically all laid out the same. With like less quality of life in like the screens now. So if I were to get a CDJ or like a pair of CDJs, I'm like, well, that I'm like set forever, because then you can practice on them, you can get muscle memory, but they're just so expensive. It's so expensive. I mean, nowadays you can get a pair of 2000 NXS2s for like $2,000, but it's still $2,000. $2,000's still a lot of money. It's still a lot of money. So that's why every time I'm like, well, I want to upgrade from my controller. And then I actually look at, well, I need to spend at least $1,000 on a standalone anyway. And if I'm spending $1,000, if I spend $2,000, I get 2 CDJs. So yeah, I've not bought anything. Everything's so expensive. Eventually we'll get there. But anyway, I hope you like the tune. Just been fucking talking all over it. Looking to buy one too. I mean, so I was like, I should let the drop play a bit. Second hand is always your best bet, like no matter what. In the UK, thankfully, we have loads of stores that do like refurbishing. Like the music, don't even like electronic music. This is fire. Thank you. It means a lot. I'm glad you like it. House it with faster and with energy. So, because I like old school influence stuff, so I like pianos, I like breakbeats. Even though it is electronic and you have synths in it, like a lot of the synths are either inspired by like old school sound, like old stabs, or like analog inspired gear. So, you know, a lot of the stuff I make isn't massively electronic feeling. Though I say that I want to get better at making more like bass influence, like bass music stuff, but it's really hard. It's so hard to like to do sound design, so I'm getting there slowly. Yeah, digital controllers is really hard. I feel like often you can also get really good deals on Marketplace and on eBay, because they'll buy. Some people have more money than they know what to do with, and they'll get into a hobby and they'll buy like loads of kit because they think like, oh yeah, I want to be a DJ, I want to start DJing. So then they buy all this kit and they never use it, and they put it on eBay. So like the amount of times I've been on eBay and had to like peel myself off because I've seen CDJs on like for a really, really good price. I'm like, fuck, I can't justify buying this right now. But yeah, eBay and Facebook Marketplace, you got so many people just like selling gear that they thought they would use and then never fucking use. However, obviously if you buy from like a seller that does refurbishment, then you know guaranteed that if something goes wrong, you can go to them for support. They might be able to help you with fixing stuff. Maybe something get replaced if it's not working properly. So, you know, it depends on like what's available to you locally. So I'm transitioning into industrial techno scene. No, no. Oh man, I like a lot of techno really just doesn't appeal to me. I like stuff that's got groove to it. I like stuff that's like percussive based, but a lot of industrial stuff like trance is just, I don't mind like a little bit of it, but that's not too much. Not too much. It just gets a bit much for me. But I think you should make what you like so it's authentic. You'll find its audience. Yes, I mean I feel like thankfully I've managed to do that, and I feel very grateful. You know, I just make what I love. It's not even like I'm making stuff for I only make things for me. I feel like, especially with this style of music, like hardcore, there are just not enough people making what I love the most. Like there's, I would say only a handful of people making the sound that I love the most. So I was just like, fuck, I mean, no one else is making it, so I've got to make it. I need more of this stuff to exist. And that's the main reason why that's maybe why I started making music. But also I found like, I've just, since starting to make music, it's just become something like a really important form of like self-expression for me. Also playing in clubs is just amazing. It's such an amazing experience. Being able to play stuff that I've made to people like in an actual venue is honestly one of the best experiences of my life. It's why I love doing it so much. Everything just ties together and it's just the best. It's just the best. I love it. It's not EDM, but I love rhythm. Man, I don't know how I feel about rhythm. I have a couple of friends who fucking love rhythm. I think for me it's one of those genres that really needs like a loud sound system, because sometimes I listen to it like through headphones and I'm like, nah, I don't know about this. But every now and then I'll listen to it, or I might listen to like one track on like big fucking speakers, and then I'm like, you know what, I get it. Like I get it. Like some genres you just need big speakers for. To be fair, techno I feel is like that because you need to feel the bass. And sometimes when you listen to techno on like headphones, you don't feel the bass. The whole thing with techno is like if it's got, you got like the rhythm and the bass and the feel of it, you know. If you don't have that often, you can't really enjoy the tune. Just put your own fave own song for the next one. Well, I mean, we're just listening to sets. That's what we do. We listen to sets. I didn't think we'd last the end of the set. It's like, how long is this set? There's like 5 minutes of this set left. What do we got? What other? I've just been on like a self-indulgent streak where I've just been like playing my own sets. Usually we always into other people's sets, but today I was just like, you know what, fuck it. Oh, I will play one of my own tunes, and then I'll play another set. This track, I made this, God, it's been like a while, I guess like a year and a half ago. It's technically one of my older ones, but I've not tried to do something similar to it since then. So I still feel like it's one of my favorite ones. You're in charge of the music's all good. I mean, I am. That's what I do. That's what I do. People even pay me for that. Isn't that crazy? I get paid to just pick tunes. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, why not? It's playing my own music, so you can have. I'll play one track, and then we'll play. Because this other set, I'm gonna play. It's a back-to-back with that artist that I did the remix of, that I played the song in the set just earlier. We were in Japan. We were both setting our release there, and we got asked to play a back-to-back together at this event. It reminded me because the second track, so I opened that set and I played like a really funny song and then I mixed it into my favorite Katama track of all time, which is why I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna play it because I can just play that track now as well. Agree with you completely when you make stuff people like loses meaning to yourself, love photography, my posts, people would like, it make me hate it because like a job should be self-expression. Yeah, it's like, well, there's also the thing that it's like, I feel like all creative outlets are a very like emotional thing, and if you're focused on making things for other people, then you just can't do that. You basically give up the emotional part of it, which is just sad, you know? Like, I think all art that is really heavy, regardless if it's like a positive or a negative emotion, ends up feeling the most, it ends up being the most enjoyable for everyone. You know, it means the most to you, people feel more from it, and it ends up just, and like, it turns out to just be a better piece in the end overall anyway. So even though what I make is just dance music and I sample vocals and stuff, like it, whenever I make something, I always do have a very like strong emotional feeling about it in advance. So Virtual Gary, hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, so the end track's coming up now. And then I'll put that one tune and then I'll put the set on. Do you have mixes on YouTube? So my main artist page, YouTube's only got like 2 sets on it because like YouTube needs visuals and I don't usually record like video for a set. I have all my sets are on SoundCloud though, of course, because I mean SoundCloud is just easy. Mixcloud is fucking awful, and it's so annoying that SoundCloud's basically the only good platform we have for uploading sets now. But every time we listen to a set on stream, if you type !music, oh shit, I posted to both of them. It's gonna post it like 4 times. Oops. Anyway, if you post it on one of them, and then it posts it only twice because it posts it on both YouTube and Twitch. But anyway, if you type !music, then I update every single set. So whenever we finish listening to a set and we put another one on, then I update it. So just so if anyone's like listening, they're like, oh, I like this, you can just type that and then you can go grab the set. You can go find what the artist does or other sets by them or whatever. So it's my favorite command. It's an outlet for people to pour out the shit in their head, being good or bad. Exactly. I think most art's negative in an emotional sense, at least what I like. Emotion is the most important part. I feel like I see where you're coming from. But a lot of my music is like, it's very emotional, but it's generally quite like a positive feeling. But I guess it depends. It also depends on the music. I make very upbeat music, so it makes sense. I'm also like kind of generally a pretty carefree and positive person, so it just makes sense for me, you know? Also, this bootleg's fucking sick. Don't know if people here like Porter Robinson, but it was mad because I remember I picked this and I played the tune, and then the guy who made it was like there. I went upstairs, I was like, oh, yo, you're here. I was like, sick, I'm playing your tune. It's so mad when that happens. I just picked it because it was such a great ender. Porter Robertson. This is such a sick tune. Yeah, it's a sick bootleg. This, I don't know if it's still up. It was a free download. Maybe it is still up. Komi makes really cool stuff though. He's mostly a house producer, but every now and then he makes like hard dancey stuff and it fucks. Okay, well, that's the end of the set. Fucking flies, man, they're driving me insane. Can you leave me? Leave me alone. Probably why I don't like electronic music in day-to-day life. I do not relate, but I understand. The important thing is showing the things you feel. Yeah, I mean, most people don't listen to dance music, generally. People listen to dance music when they're, like, pumped up or, like, working out or, you know, at an event. I'm just me, and I only listen to dance music. I literally only listen to dance music. In the office, I mostly listen to, like garage, maybe some hard groove. I don't listen to hardcore in the office. I only really listen to it if I'm planning a set. But anyway, this is... I want to make more stuff like this, but I've just not. Just not. Maybe, I think later on in the year I might though. Dennis going on a limb, join the Discord. Hell yeah, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. We're in there every day. No pressure to hang out, but obviously if you want to, that would be great. God, I haven't heard this for fucking ages. It's so weird. Office, D&B, melodic techno, gym, techno, metal, gaming, whatever I feel like. I mean, that makes sense. That sounds like a pretty good balance. All boosted, fed and sleepy now. No, that's fair enough. I think after this beer, I think bed will be calling me as well. Yeah, this... So, wait, when did this come out? This was... December 2024. I think I made it. This was the last track that I finished for this EP, so I guess it would have been started like September, October 2024? Finished for December? Oh, that was a while ago. The breakdown's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Oh, I was really like figuring stuff out, but I love the drops in it. Oh man, different era. I need to make a VIP of this at some point. I think I'm gonna wait like at least a couple years where I've like leveled up massively and then make like a perfect version of this. I'll say perfect, it'll never be perfect, but it'll at least be a considerable upgrade. Because the ideas are great and I think the drops are really fun. I love the vocal that I picked, but it could be tighter. It's like not quite tight enough, but I've learned so much since I made this. But it's still my favorite song that I've made, I think. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but I fucking cooked with the fucking idea. The stabs. The stabs at the end of the 4-bar are just mad. God, I've not heard this in ages. There you go. There you go. Oh, my scroll. Chat, please. Work, please. Oh, that's my face went a bit low. Oh man, it's so funny listening back to something I made ages ago, even though it's still my favorite. Because you just hear so many things. I just keep hearing the things that I would have done better now, but I'll do a VIP of it at some point. Come to Hungary for a gig once. This type of music getting picked up by some organisers. I actually went to Hungary to see, you know, if you like D&B, you know Coven? I saw Coven live in Hungary. It was in Budapest. Because she was playing a gig there. So it was at the time with my ex, we agreed to go together, and he fucking broke up with me, like, after that. And I was like, oh, fuck you, I'm still gonna go. So I basically went by myself to Budapest to go see Coven. Katie is fucking amazing. It was like one of the best, that was one of the best performances I've ever experienced in my entire life. And I made this candy for her, and I gave it to her, and I remember she grabbed it and I started crying. I started crying. Oh man, what a memory. That was so long ago. That was in like 2023. Oh. Yeah, her vocals, like, honestly, she inspired me to want to start singing because, those of you who don't know, she's like a co-producer for like some amazing drum and bass, but she does live vocals like in between mixing, like, and her vocals are so powerful. It's just insane. She's one of the most incredible, maybe the most incredible performer I've ever experienced in my entire life. So yeah, I've seen her twice. I saw her at Thekla in Bristol, which was my first ever rave, and then I saw her in fucking Budapest. I also, Shock 1 was opening for her, Oh, he was like also in the lineup. I just remember at some point he was like, he yelled into the mic. He was like, I am so sorry. This is so professional and I've never done this before, but I really need to go for a piss. And he fucking sprinted off the stage and came back within like a minute. That's insane. Oh, he sounds like a funny guy. I think he's Australian. Yeah, his tunes are sick, but it was so funny. I just remember that he just fucking had to leg it to go for a piss mid-set. He must have been like mortified. You get to go play with fucking Coven in Budapest, then you have to go leave your set to go for a piss. Anyway, this is the Katama track that I love. This is my favorite track of his. But yeah, she's amazing. Just an amazing performer. I experienced that twice and I was like, fuck, I want to sing. I want to do this. Oh man, I fucking love this tune. As you can tell, I love drums, I love breakbeats, and I love rave stabs. That's what I love. That's what I love. Oh man. Yeah, this was really fun. We didn't have a lot of time when we were there to like, essentially it was like mostly promo for the release. So we played, the day before this event was the set that I just played. That was the launch party. The next day during the afternoon was this set that we did a back-to-back. And this venue, it's really small. It's like a really intimate venue. It has like a cap of 70 people. It's really small. And when the event announcement went out, it had so many interactions on it that they had to set up like a reservation system. Because usually they just take tickets on the door, but they had to set up a reservation system. Because I was like, whoa, what the fuck? This is insane. And then when we played the set and when we were there, like it was legit like a sardine rave. Like everyone was rammed. You couldn't walk. You couldn't walk through the venue. It was just so busy. I think it's probably one of the most like memorable and amazing gig experiences I think I've ever had. At this tiny fucking club in Akihabara. It was fucking amazing. Yeah, they literally had to like stop letting people in because it was so rad. It's tiny. They should have booked a bigger venue. I don't know why. Like my friends who organized this event, they run a rave in a rave. They run a label in Michigan called Rave Station. That's why I'm getting confused. They have done a couple of events, but this was their first one for a while. Anyway, so they also asked me and Jackson to make a tune together, which is why that's what we did last weekend. But it was nice that we got to do the back-to-back, and then it was nice that they asked us to actually make something for their release, which is going to be my first ever vinyl press, which is insane. I just can't stop. I'm like buzzing. I'm fucking buzzing. I'm going to have a fucking track pressed to vinyl. It's going to be insane. A really cool event organized by Blade Runner. It's called Friday. Literally after work starts at 5 p.m. All drinks until 6. Jumps in jungle till 8 and 2 hours of headline and D&B. The city. Oh, that's so cool. I love hearing about local scenes and what people get up to. That's so sick. Hell yeah. I love that you guys have that. I like small, like underground scenes with like small grassroots events. It is literally the best fucking thing in the world. Oh, man. Oh god, sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. One sec. Oh, shit's so good. Right, this is such a good tune. Funny enough, this was a free download. I can't remember. I think Jackson played this one, but there's so much stuff online that just people just give out for free. Yeah. On SoundCloud, I'm pretty sure. It's just Camouflage Deep Red Dub, I'm pretty sure. Catting indeed. Oh no, it's €3. Oops. The individual track didn't show a price, and I thought it was one of those free downloads. To be fair, Camoufly loves giving his tracks away for free. Like, I have him in my emails. I don't remember when I signed up to his emails, but whenever he releases anything, he just gives it to you for free. It's amazing. I think that's so nice. It's honestly really nice when artists do that. So obviously, if you want to support them, then you'll go pay for it anyway. I've put my own stuff on SoulSeek before, because I also appreciate that there's a lot of stigma around piracy, but I discovered so much music as a teenager from just pirating it. So, and you know, if you're in a place where you can support music financially, then you often people do. So I do like putting my own stuff on SoulSeek. I don't do it immediately. I like wait a little bit, but then I will just upload it, because it's like, well, I would just prefer it if people can, you know, listen to the music. They might not even known what it was unless they found it through this way. So, you know, if someone wants to buy it, that's nice. But otherwise, it's just nice being able to share it. And yeah, Camoufly is always sending emails out like, hey, I released this track. If you click it here, you get it for free. I'm like, fucking big respect to you. Reach the Fred again, Victory Lane, big banger. So, I mean, I did update the bot again. However, these tracks, because I mean, Jack he'd uploaded this on his channel, his account, but my sets always have track lists in them. That was an Itura edit. I'll just fucking drop the ID, why not? There you go. I think that one was a free download. Yeah, it is. Oh, but Hype Edit's dead. Well, here's the link to it. Here's the link to it. I don't know if you can still download it. Because so basically, SoundCloud changed their API. So previously, a lot of like the free download culture on SoundCloud was people would upload their tracks to Hype Edit, and you could basically download the track if you followed them on SoundCloud, and it used SoundCloud's API. But now SoundCloud have changed their API, so the entire like format of that free download has died. I think SoundCloud, well, what I've heard from friends is that they are going to make that a SoundCloud Pro feature, I think, which isn't great for the scene because everything's just being like fucking absorbed by mega corporations. However, I have to pay for SoundCloud Pro, so I can actually upload sets because they have like a time, like a max upload, like time limit, not time limit, like a duration limit. Like, so I guess I would get that, but it's kind of sad that the whole ecosystem of free downloads has kind of died because SoundCloud have changed their API and they want to own it. This Hector Tracy, thank you. Thank you. We planned it. We love, so I learned a lot of DJing from Jack Azid. With the back-to-backs, we do plan them because we plan our normal sets. And it's like, why wouldn't you plan a back-to-back too if someone wants to do it with you? So we plan it, but like we plan our sets in Ableton. And we'll send the project back and forth, and it's honestly so much fun. I have so much fun planning sets with him because one of us, we have like this thing where we each do 5 minutes. So one of us will plan 5 minutes, sort it out in the project, and then send the project. And it's so there's so much fun getting the project back and be like, oh shit, what tunes do you picked? Because it is the same as like playing a normal back-to-back, but you have the space to like really think about it. And we both are very particular about planning like perfect sets. So it works out perfectly. And then we had to perform it live anyway, so it's so much fun. I love it so much. A lot of people can't be arsed with that because a lot of people don't really want to meticulously plan all their sets, but I learned doing that off of him, and honestly, I feel like it's leveled up my sets so much. It gives me so much more flexibility in planning and thinking about what will work really well. Also, this track's fucking mad. also goes fucking insane on big speakers. Time to host a new unrestricted music showing platform. Oh man. I got enough stuff. I got enough stuff going on. If someone else wants to do that, then all the power to them. But that is far, far beyond my field of expertise. Last time I used Sangho's War Free, the little rappers back in there, they all came on there, didn't they? Ring the whole thing. So I don't know when they included the restriction, but basically it's so people just can't upload like billions of sets. So let's say you're like a producer and you make music. You can easily just have an account for free because I think the total limit's like 300 minutes. Which, I mean, 300 minutes is a lot of songs. But if you're like me and you're a DJ and you upload sets, then 300 minutes isn't a lot of sets. So I had to pay just for that. I don't know when they included that, but it is kind of reasonable. The only other alternative we have as a site for set uploads is Mixcloud. Mixcloud used to be better, but now everything's paywalled. Like, you can't even listen to a set without it being like massively crunchy unless you pay them. And you can only upload 5 sets for free, which is honestly way worse than SoundCloud. So, I mean, like, SoundCloud aren't great, but compared to the other sites, they're a lot better. Also, this is sick. Oh man, I fucking love this set. There's another back-to-back that we did. For, I think it's the first one that we planned. That's a really good set as well. Not to toot my own horn, but it's like fun doing a back-to-back because I feel like when we do it, it like brings out the best of us because like we think about it like so hard. We put so much thought and effort into like planning them that it ends up bringing out like the best of either of us. And he's been mixing for like fucking 20 years or something, so I've learned a lot. Yeah, it was nice. Like this event, mostly people were playing like hard tech, breakcore, like pretty hard stuff. And we were like, well, we're gonna come in and play like a bunch of like 140 garage and then bring it up. But honestly, a lot of the time, I feel like a lot of artists they're like scared to play something different, right? Like if you get booked in an event and is it the guy we rated last week? Yes, that's him. That is him. If you get booked for a very specific kind of event, people often are scared to do something a bit different. But honestly, like some variety in the event goes so far. It goes so far. He was sick. Yeah, he is fucking sick. Like he's basically like one of my best friends. I've learned so much from him musically because he's been making music and mixing music for such a long time. But honestly, he's also just a lovely person, and I feel very grateful that we're friends. But also, it's just so much fun doing music stuff together because he's great taste in music. I feel like of all the friends that I have, our taste is probably the most similar. So whenever he makes sets, he like plans sets or like makes tunes, it's always I fucking love it. It's amazing. I'm quite excited to show off the song that we made together. So. He's the friend that was visiting me this last weekend, and we made a song together. So hopefully that'll be finished up at some point, and then it'll get pressed to vinyl, which is gonna be fucking mad. It's gonna be insane. He said he was gonna do stream sets every month, but I think every month's a bit much because he also plans all his stream sets. I can't plan my stream sets. I think that would take way too long. But we were talking about it when he was here, and he says he might do like chatting streams every other month, and I was encouraging him to do that. So that'd be cool. He's probably the person with the most encyclopedic knowledge of like dance music I've ever met in my entire life. So it's always really interesting hearing him talk about stuff. Gonna head off now. Bed's looking mighty fine. Next stream is very enjoyable. Thank you very much. Thanks for hanging out, Sludge. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I think bed's calling me soon, to be honest. This beer's looking a little sad. There's not like a huge amount of it left. The ad's gonna start in a minute though, and I'm gonna run to the toilet. I've actually not been to the toilet this whole stream. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Fucking hell, the 5 hour mark, they really crept up. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a lovely rest of your night and sleep well. Oh, the effect of magical tunes and beers on a Friday. I'm like, oh, could have another beer. Could have another beer. I don't think I'm gonna open another beer though. I have shit to do tomorrow. Unfortunately, I got shit to do tomorrow. I agreed to do. Hell yeah, more beer. No, not. Unfortunately, not more beer. I agreed to do like a shit post set for some like other project for a friend. So I have to do that tomorrow. And I gotta do errands, and then I gotta have the rest of the day free to work on tunes because I got all these fucking deadlines. More beer sounds horrible, starting to sober up. Well, I will have more beer tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll definitely have more beer, but unfortunately today I'll have to wait. Crave more Factorio. Super Wednesday next week. But more Factorio will definitely come. It will definitely come. Now I'm never drinking again. I am devastated. The saddest news I've heard all day. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Even worse than fucking noise going on that giant rant about his friends sleeping on his sofa and him walking in on them. I keep thinking about that. I'm like, damn, he really did that. That was like a whole ordeal that went on for I don't know how long. It felt like a long time. This has been a while. We've had some wild conversations in the past like 5 hours. Forbidden story time. It already was forbidden story time. Also, it's kind of mad. Like I'm seeing your comments pop up sooner on my OBS like screen of like the actual stream than on what's meant to be my multi-chat, which is upsetting me. Also, oh, just as the ad started, I fucking love this tune. This tune is fucking amazing. Speaking of Factorio, Ultimate Time Thing along with Satisfactory. We have Factorio on Wednesdays. I don't know if he's gonna hear that because the ads are running. Anyone not listening to ads or watching ads, this tune is fucking amazing. This is probably my favorite Italian producer. He's called DJ Plant Texture, and he makes fucking crazy ass techno like this. I'm gonna go pit. Hello, I am back. What the track says? I heard I like Fortnite. It's the track says "Get the fuck out." It's "Get the fuck out" brackets time warp mix. It's a fucking banger. Also, this is the other Katama track that I mentioned. Apparently, I played both my favorite Katama tracks in this set. Oh dear, it's a banger. The artist is called DJ Plant Texture. Okaeri, arigatou. Oh, mada iru, ureshi. Oh, I'm like, I went upstairs and I had a piss and I was like, maybe I should drink another beer. maybe I should drink another beer. It's calling out to me. Man, you can't beat drinking beers and listening to good music. I'm like so pumped up listening to these sets, my sets, because they're all the tunes I like the most. They're like getting me going more than like other sets. Beer is good for the soul. Beer is so good for the soul. Like legit, like these sets are pumping me up because I only play tunes I really like in my sets. And then Jakazit also plays really fucking good music. Like I said, he's got like the closest, I think, taste to me of everyone, all my friends and everyone that I know. So when we do it back to back, it's just nothing but bangers. So literally every tune is like top tier for me, and I'm like, fuck, it's just pumping me up. It's just pumping me up. Like peak Friday material. Oh, yeah, this tune is so fucking good. I wish Katana would make more like breaksy rave stab stuff. Props for not reflecting makes him eat it out like my dumbass does. Still so hard despite knowing this language for ages. It is hard. Sometimes, the funniest thing for me is when I'm aware I mix them up, I feel such a deep embarrassment that it helps me remember for next time. Which is so stupid, it's just grammar, but it just like, you like the second you say it, you know you said it and you're like, fuck, I did that. I just did that. The fuck, I'm gonna grab another beer, I'll be back in 1 sec. Hello. It's official. It's the final Budweiser. I had that other Jubal, but I was like, I need a cold glass bottle because I need it to feel colder. It needs to stay colder, so cheers. Oh, whereabouts are we in this set? Nice. Yeah, we got a good amount left. We're gonna start ramping out now. So this is 150. I think we're getting a bit faster. Beer o'clock, beer or cold? Both. Definitely both. Oh, shit's so good. the last beer trademark. Real. It is the last beer. Mostly because it's like approaching 1 AM. I only have one other beer in the fridge, and now I'm like, no, I really have to do stuff tomorrow. So this is officially the final beer. Though it's not been the first final beer, but it's fine. I still don't really know how to pronounce this producer's name. So they're a Japanese producer. The name is like Crayvuxen? I don't know if it's Craven, but there's an X in here. Crayvxn. I've not met him personally, but we've talked online before. I don't know how you say his name. Crayvuxen. Crayvuxen feels weird. Like surely that's not how you say it. Like surely not. X strikes again. It's always a mixed three. That's so true. It's a little too on the nose. I was gonna say on the spot, but that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Man. One thing about Jack is that he loves fucking crazy backspins. I feel like I've inherited that from like obviously like if you learn a lot of like DJing stuff of one person, you end up acquiring some of their like quirks. But to be fair, I feel like more people would be into backspins if they just gave them a go, because they're incredibly fun. Shit's so much fun. Sometimes it's a Z, sometimes it's a CK, sometimes it's a KSS, sometimes it's a cross. If that's some sort of reference, I have to apologize because I don't understand it. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't understand it. It's okay. We weren't meant to understand everything. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like people should take that into more things, if that makes sense. Like, you know, it's okay, you don't have to know everything. No, if it's just real examples. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Not nodding, like, yeah, still doesn't understand it. No, I kind of get you. I kind of get you. X is a fucking weird letter, isn't it? It's so strange. Like, often thinking about etymology is interesting. So I love a word. I love a word. I grew up reading. I've done a lot of creative writing. I like writing in general. I feel like all letters make sense, except the letter X. People do use X and expect to say cross when pronouncing it. Really? I've never come across that. I didn't mean to do that. I said it and I was like, hey, yo. My brain's working overtime. My brain's working on a level that I can't even comprehend currently. Yeah, it's an odd one. It's just an odd letter. It doesn't make any sense. Also, this tune, I played this one. This tune coming up is fucking amazing. Pete Cannon is insane. I think one of my favorite ZATSU streams that we did, we just like watched the Pete Cannon set on YouTube because he was just he was just having a great. I think like ask some guy for a drink at some point. Watching sets on stream, I will do that because that's like we're listening to the music and enjoying the visuals. So it's like reaction content, but it's DJ sets. I'm like, yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Twitter is cross now. No, Twitter's Twitter. It's not X the everything app. We don't call it that. It's only Twitter. I refuse to call it X. I think it's such a stupid name. It's so stupid. I feel so bad that the site's so awful. Like, I get that a lot of VTuber stuff is on Twitter, but also almost everyone in Japan uses Twitter. So for all my music stuff that I want people like in Japan to see it, I still have to use it, which is mostly the reason why I've stayed on the platform. I'll be stuck in the past like the boomerang. I'm not. Well, Twitter used to be good. Like it legitly used to be good. Also, those detune stabs. It can be really hard to make detune stabs sound good because obviously if something's not in tune, it can clash really easily. But like, fuck. Oh, so good. It's the reason everyone I know is still on there. Well, it makes sense in like the VTuber sphere because like everyone's a fucking weeb. And then I feel like everyone in the weeb circles has always been on Twitter, so they've stayed on Twitter. But for music-wise, I know most people I know have all moved to Instagram. I couldn't be asked to make an Insta for my label, but I did make a Twitter page for the label. I think I still can't be bothered to make it. I hate Instagram. I just don't like the format of the posts or anything. But I'm just like, oh, whatever. I'll just keep Twitter. Twitter's now just my Japan-focused social media. I have my own artist Insta, and that's fine. I'll leave like that's fine as it is. But I just hate social media. It all just sucks. Also, this was a free download as well. This was sick. Stuck in the past like the ass wash millennial I am. Actually, oh, yo, actually, self-play millennial Lime. What do you think of ankle socks? bit of a throwback. What do you think of ankle socks? I need to know your opinion. Oh, this cold beer tastes so good. This is incredible. Yeah, Twitter sucks. It's annoying because like I'm trying to grow the like my account, like my stream, like my uni account on Twitter. Just because, you know, it makes sense. Like I post a bit everywhere and some people do follow me on there. But the thing with Twitter is that it wants you to post like non-stop. Like you have to post like 10 times a day for it to actually boost your account, which is insane. So if you don't post for a while, no one sees what you post, which is insane. Never did personally like them, but everyone I know in college wore them while I was the dog in crew socks. Maybe you were a zoomer in spirit, because apparently ankle socks are what the kids call chuggy. I can't believe I remember that word. Chuggy, which means it's lame and old. And everyone wears crew socks now. And apparently that's how it is. I only learned this recently because I never thought about the socks I wear. I never thought about them that much. I wear ankle socks when it's hot and I wear crew socks when it's not. That's how I operate. Apparently not. Apparently only millennials wear ankle socks and everyone else wears crew socks. Is what I learned. I don't remember when that stream was. I think it was like a month or two ago. But that's what I was told. So you're saying is ankle socks were a fad? Yes, but specifically for millennials and no one else. Which is why you said you're a millennial. I was like, I gotta ask you about ankle socks. So I didn't even know this. I didn't know this and I thought it was stupid. So I was just like, they're just fucking socks. Who cares? Who's ever thought this much about the socks that they wear? And then I think I asked a proper Zoomer, because I'm a cusp Zoomer. So like technically I'm a Zoomer, but I'm not really. I'm basically a millennial. And I just wore whatever seemed more relevant for the weather. And then I asked like a proper Zoomer, and then they were like, yeah, no, ankle socks are really lame. I was like, okay, fair enough, I guess. It's not something that ever really occurred to me. Like, for example, this week I've been wearing ankle socks because it's fucking hot and I don't want to wear socks. It's so hot. If it's like 35 degrees outside, why wouldn't you wear ankle socks, right? That's what makes sense to me. And then when it's like not so warm, when it's like 20s, crew socks, sure, I just pick whatever the fuck socks out of the drawer that seem reasonable. I didn't realize there was so much like sock. What's even the word? Sock. I can't think of the word. Debate? Debate's not the right word. I feel like you guys get what I'm getting at without me like fully explaining or finding the perfect word for it. But yeah, there we go. I just remember that conversation, and you said you're a millennial, so I was like, I had to ask. It's like a litmus test. Like, I had to figure out what's going on here. Way to tune into the TikTok controversy. It's because on stream we were going through millennialisms, and it was interesting. I was educated by some awful article on the fucking Oprah.com website, and I was like, this can't be a thing. So I did my own investigations, and here we are. But apparently it's still been on my mind, but it's like mostly an amusing thing. Damn, I missed that stream. Oh, when was it? Oh, I did the white boy phrases tier list. Oh man, that was a while ago. Oh. Never mind. I thought that a different song was gonna come up, but it's because Jack had used the vocals from the collab we made in that mashup, and I was like, oh no, it's just he made a mashup. When was that? When was the getting schooled on your own generation? It was interesting because like obviously I've never really been aware of anything. I've just kind of like lived my life, and I have had experiences And then suddenly there's like a whole generation of people younger than me being like, oh, this is weird, what the fuck? And then me being like, oh, it never even occurred to me that that was like a thing worth considering that you guys don't do. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? If I can find out when I did the so because the way I do all my shorts, I have a big spreadsheet where I have a list of every single short I've ever made, or like every single clip I've ever made, the date it was recorded and what stream it was, so I can find out where the where the tier list one is, and I can find out when it was. I think it was after this. I don't know when it was. Let's see. Oh, it was, I think the 12th of May? Yeah, it was 12th of May. Spreadsheet shots. Well, so when I started making them, when I started making clips, I had everything in the, just the Twitch clip page, right? But when you start posting them, I didn't want to post like the same topic every single time, because then it gets boring, so I had to mix it up. But as I started posting more shorts and more clips, it started harder to keep track of what I had already posted, and I didn't want to post the same thing twice. Obviously you don't want to post the same thing twice, so it made sense to then, every time I made a clip, I would grab the title and the link, and then I might as well also add the category and the date in a spreadsheet. So then I have a whole spreadsheet that's color-coded. If it's not got a color, it means I haven't posted it yet. If it's green, it means it has been posted, and if it's orange or yellow, it means it's like scheduled to get posted. So now I just have everything cataloged. I know, it shows me how many clips I have left, counting down like how many I have left. If I were to post 2 every day, what date I would run out of clips. Like I have because like you set it up once and then it's done. Every day that I have a stream, the next day in the office, I'll go through the clips that I've made and make a couple more from like things that I remember from stream, and then I add them to the spreadsheet. And it's not that, if you keep on top of it, then it's not that bad. But also it's just helpful. It's so helpful to just keep on top of everything. So there we go. Yes, I do have a giant spreadsheet with all my clips in it. It's so easy. It's honestly so easy. And every single time I need to make like an actual short to post it, I can grab the link straight from the spreadsheet that I can check, I can see hasn't been used in a short before, dump that into the software I use for edits, really quickly get an edit out. It's so easy. Explains how my 4D spiral belt shitpost showed up in my feed so fast. Wait, I'm confused. I've been doing this for a year for nothing, I guess? Sorry, I'm a little confused. I feel like using LOL unironically also dates me because I do not use... You see, oh, young people online do that. That is true. That is true. I do that as well. I don't think I've ever been like super aware of people like not doing it. I guess we must have talked about it, but I don't think we talked about it enough for it to like properly get cemented in my head. Because I've not properly, well, me and my friends that are generally all millennials, I think do it. And then the few people that I talk to who are like full Gen Z that don't do it, I guess because I don't talk to them as much as all my millennial friends, I've never really like fully processed it. But yeah, it's like an odd one because people older than millennials also don't do it. Like I've noticed a few times with my parents I've done it. I think it confused them, so I've tried to stop doing it now. For times when I made a shitpost got clipped for short. Oh, yeah, like yeah, the trolling one, the 4D. Yeah, okay. Now he said 4D spiral belt, and I was again confused. But now, yes, it's so funny because when I was making that, and you said 4th dimension, I like listened back to it. I was like, what? This obviously doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But I was like so locked in whilst you said it that it didn't even like occur to me that you were just talking nonsense. So that's when I like went back to it. I was like, I have to share this. This has to be a clip. It's so funny. But yeah, so when I go to post stuff, often I'll look through my spreadsheet and I try to have a variety. So for example, if I'm like, okay, well, I had a Victoria stream yesterday, but the last clip I posted was a Victoria clip, I'll pick like something else. I try to not do too much only new stuff because then I'll end up with a backlog of old clips and I don't want to only have old clips. So it's like a mix of different games, new and old. And then also like from chatting stuff, trying to have stuff like different topics. Also, yeah, I fucking love this tune. I want to make stuff like this so bad, but sound design's so hard. This guy's one of my favorite producers. He's so cool. His artist name is written S2I8, but it's read as Esunia, which is really funny. There's like a lot of Japanese producers who have numbers in their names, and it's like read in a way that makes sense to Japanese speakers. But anyone outside of Japan, they think he's called S2I8. And then you hear him say, it's like Komi. There's an artist called Komi, which is KO3, but the 3 is a me. And this KO is like ko. So in Japanese, he reads it as komi. But in English, everyone says KO3. It's really funny. Some Japanese artists actually like say the pronunciation of like how you pronounce their name. But a lot of the time you don't have that. So you have like people abroad who listen to the music and they just read it how they think it's read, and it's really funny. I'm glad I could contribute to content. Thank you. I'm glad. It's like, I'm glad that I'm in a point where I've backlogged so many clips where, I mean, I have clips for ages, but obviously if something happens and I'm like, hey, that's funny, then it's nice to get to post it. Because, yeah, man, fucking, it can get tiring. Just like posting stuff endlessly. I think the fact that I have such a good flow going makes it a lot easier. The evil art of, I can't read that, which slaughters non-Japanese speakers and language noobs. Number reading BS such a cornerstone, stupid puns, cheeky riddles. Yeah, it's like fun. Like, it's funny because I saw, oh fuck, can I remember the tweet? It was a really funny tweet. I don't want to butcher it because it was really funny. I remember enough about it that I think I can search for it. Fuck. Also, this is another banger. Jack has made this in like a day and it makes me mad. I mean, I know he's been making music for a very long time, but he told me he got asked to make this track for a compilation and he had so many deadlines. He told them that he wasn't sure if he could make it, but maybe for the next one. And then at some point he just got bored and he just made this in like a day. And it's such a banger. Just trying to find this fucking tweet. Oh shit. I'm trying to search on Twitter, but Twitter is such a bad search result. I'm getting like inflation art, like all sorts of stuff in the results. I don't want this. It was a funny joke. It's mostly funny because the examples that they gave. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna have to butcher it. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, right. Since we're like 40 years into the internet and people choosing handles, I've noticed that new artists are forced to come up with increasingly obscure aliases. Everything is like toxic, brackets, Gorlagami 34 and Plum Snuffer remix. They all either sound like a Pokemon or some ancient slur. I saw this when I was like on the train the other day and it made me laugh because it's really true. especially me like trying to come up with like new names for stuff. And like at least in Japanese they have like loads of puns and like the numbers are great. But in English it's so true. Pokemon or some ancient slur. This guy cooked. Effin' official, you cooked with this. It's funny is the thing that makes it funny is the fact that Gorlagami 34 and Plum Snuffer sound like they could actually be artist names because this is such a problem now and everyone's taken a name. Yeah, that was really funny. And the added layer that the fact that loads of Japanese producers have really, really fun and interesting names in Japanese and they don't translate out of Japanese. Oh, it is funny though. It's very funny. I somehow don't mind this. Or the tune? The tune or the artist name? Sorry, I was just thinking about the tune. I'm not sure that's what you're talking about or not. This is such a banger. Oh man. Shit is so sick. Oh, the names. Yeah, either ironically or unironically enjoy the silliness of having to overreach for new names. Oh, definitely. I feel like I think it's the case for me when I try to name my songs. So a lot of the time it's because, especially with a lot of like sample-based music, a lot of the time people will base a song name off a part of the sample, like the vocal sample. But obviously a lot of samples have been sampled to death. So then it's harder to come up with a part that's original. But the fact that it's so difficult, even though it is often infuriating, it ends up making you sort of push for things that are a bit more like new and obscure sounding. Feels even better when you can make a new name that manages to stay simple. That's how I felt with this, honestly. Like this, the name for stream. There's some other names that I haven't really done anything for that I also feel similarly, but we'll get there when I like announce projects for them, I suppose. This part of the set was such a vibe shift, but this is my bit, and I was like, I need to play some like full-on UK music. Like we got to UK hardcore, it was like J. Cole. I was like, nah, I need to make these people listen to some like real UK hours for a bit. Oh, this artist is so sick. We booked him for an event a while back. He's called Slinky. He does like, the genre is generally called 160, which obviously isn't the name of a genre, it's like the BPM. But it's actually the same way that a lot of garage dubstep now is called 140. I think when the genre encapsulates so much but has like a very specific vibe to it, people just they just start being called by the BPM that it is. Yeah, Slinky is called, it's not a Y but with an I. But then yeah, it's cool. It's like the Slinky, but it's got the original twist to it with the two eyes. Man, stuff like this is so sick. Naming your genre after the BPM is a bit degenerate. Well, the thing is with the name of a genre is no one like comes up with it. It's just one of those things that it ends up being called over time. Like I think with 160, like I'm not fully sure like the origins of it, but there's a very big scene in the UK where a lot of people play like stuff it's like inspired by like bass music, breaks, UK funky. There's like all sorts of stuff that's like it's a big like cauldron of stuff, but it's all around the same BPM, so it just ends up being called that. But it is all quite multi-genre. In a sense, it ends up being sick because if someone specializes in 160, then you know that you're gonna get like a really varied range of stuff that's in this kind of vibe generally. Obviously it's not very helpful calling it that, but also nothing else in the 160 range is kind of like that apart from like some old school or like breakbeat, but people just call it that, so it's not like there's any confusion involved and there's not really a better name for it. So I get how it came to get called that, you know. Like no one sat down and was like, oh, let's come up with a new name for this genre, you know. It's just instead of telling people that you play this and this and this and this, it's like, oh, I generally play 160. That's probably how it came about, and now the genre's just kind of called that. Oh, I played this earlier. I forgot this is in the set. Yeah, I guess it's an interesting thing. The name might change at some point. Who knows? You never know. All genres are stupid anyway. Like, genre autism is not a productive use of time for anyone. Because so much music is involved with several genres at the same time. Like, you can't really pinpoint a lot of things to one specific genre anyway. And it just ends up getting people like arguing about stuff. Like, none of it matters. None of it really matters. The genres are great to help introduce people to more things that they might like. But I feel like past that, it ends up being such a waste of energy for people. It's just like something else to argue over when no one really knows things anyway. No one's got like a history degree in fucking certain specific types of music. It's all nonsense. No one knows anything. Too many genres. Exactly. I mean, house, like, I don't know if you guys know how the term house came about. Like, house now, people call anything that's in the, I guess you'd say like 80 to 120 range, 4/4 kicks is basically house. But house is called house because you would go to a record store and it would be the house music being played, like the record store's selection of music, but it was mostly 4/4 dance music, so it just ended up all being called house. Like, that being the origin of the name of the genre is just as apt for just genres as a whole. Like, that name came from, if anything, it was like the placement of the music. Like, the fact that you went to a store and they just, it's like the house wine, you know, the house music. That's how it exists. All genres are stupid. It's just now kind of helps people understand music more, but at the same time, it's all just fucking nonsense. Wow, I didn't know that. Well, now you do. There you go. It's got nothing to do with houses. Nothing at all to do with houses. Not just music genres, over-categorization is such pointless navel glazing. Oh yeah! I mean, there's obviously levels of it. Like, I've seen so much drama on Twitter recently about IDM. I don't fucking give a shit. Like, obviously the implication of intelligent dance music implies other dance music is not intelligent or less intelligent. Like, I don't fucking care. There are some things that don't need labels like that. I think IDM's probably the biggest issue with it. Because, like, you can call it ambient, you can call it electronic. There's like so many other things you can call it. You don't have to put like a very pretentious label on it. But a lot of music ends up bringing pretentious people to it because they love feeling like they know more than other people. Even though obviously that's like, it doesn't fucking matter, you know? Everyone just likes listening to things that make them feel happy and make them feel good or make them feel sad. It's like the power of music, and it's why it's so amazing. You don't have to put like a pretentious label on it. It doesn't make you smarter, it doesn't make you know more about it. But obviously a lot of people don't care about that. I guess it's like the same kind of people who will spend like thousands of dollars or pounds on like a fancy pair of headphones and then tell other people that they don't listen to music properly, even though they probably won't even have the right file type or amp or anything to even like get the quality out, and then on top of that probably can't even fucking hear the difference, because at the end of the day we don't have the mega precise hearing ability that a lot of people think that we do have. It's all just nonsense. It's all nonsense. Who cares? We should just enjoy music. We should all just enjoy music. It is a hard one for some people to understand, though. It's always really interesting, like, learning more about how nonsensical a lot of terms came to be. So it doesn't matter, you know? It's like language. Language is malleable and it's flexible, and things change just as how people use them. Ultimately, that's like the only thing that matters. Is how people like it, how people enjoy it. if a name changes because it's just how language has evolved or it's how people have used that thing have evolved, then I mean that's just it's just how it is. You can't change it. Glad Flack didn't get left behind in the noughties. I mean, Flack's great. It makes the most sense in general as an audiophile. It's nice now that like CDJs actually support it, because for quite a while a lot of CDJs did not support Flax. Out of habit, my entire library is MP3. So first of all, you can't tell in the club. Like when the speakers are that loud, as long as it's not like fucking 16-bit, it sounds fine. And MP3 plays on all kit, no matter how old it is. So that's why my entire library is MP3 or WAV. Just because I'm paranoid I've been burnt from shit not playing before. But it's nice now that you can actually you can actually play Flax off a lot of club kit. Because you really couldn't. But the way people have still played Flax to this day. Latest version came out 2025. Oh shit, I did not know that. I learned that today then. Hell yeah, well, that's cool. I respect it. Just thinking about learning things. I'm trying to remember that Japanese word earlier and I've already forgotten it. I've already forgotten it. I'm thinking of Hatsuon because that's what I thought it said, but it wasn't. Hatsuge something. I've already forgotten it. Also the set's ending. My beer's almost ended as well. Let's see if we can raid. I think it's time for bed. Hatsuge. That's the one. Thank you. Oh, I'm not gonna have silence because that's we won't have that. Let me put something on. Can I have something, please? Why is SoundCloud's just recommending me everything that I do not would not want to put on right now? All just sets. I just want something. I'll just put this on. Okay. Thank you. No worries. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was so nice. It was nice to have like a proper chat hangout again after a very long time. Kick-ass stream kept me company while rooms were at work. Hell yeah. The chat was great. It was really nice. Let's see. What's going on right now? Good luck with your music. Thank you. I think it'll be fine. I have basically all day tomorrow. I just gotta lock in, make loads of new ideas. I learned a lot working on that collab last weekend, and I'm honestly really excited to just like make new stuff. I gotta work on my what's the word? My process, my workflow. But I'm excited. I think I'm gonna do it. Who's streaming? Who haven't we raided in a while? I feel like everyone who's streaming right now that I'm following I've raided recently. Also, this is such a tune. Oh man. Pick a random set just to have more music playing and it's really fucking good. Ghost, do you have any recommendations to raid? Do you have any recommendations? A little browse. Man, I love music. Yeah, I think I raided it last time, which is why I wasn't immediately like, let's raid her. But I don't know anyone else who's streaming. Goodness, I can't talk. I have like one sip of my beer left. Whatever, we can raid her. She's still doing her new model stuff, so. That was last week. Yeah, I don't know, I can't remember who I raided this week, but it was Shrimp and I'm not sure who else. Yeah, fair enough. It's been like 2 weeks. おやすみなさいかな。また配信に来ます。ありがとうございます。来週 Oh fuck, what's my days of the week? Monday? Oh, I can't remember my days of the week. 来週3つの配信あるつもり、多分。The Witcher Factorio と多分 ZATSU、多分同じ時間。Thank you. Thank you. 待ってます。ありがとう。本当にありがとう。嬉しい。Right, let's rate. We'll rate more. If it's been 2 weeks, I can't believe it's been 2 weeks. I feel like the weeks really merged together. 13 days ago, damn. Well, we'll definitely give it a rate then. Right, everyone, good night. Have a lovely rest of your day, afternoon, morning. Time is moving too fast. It really is. It really is. Lime, thank you. Thank you. I can't remember my days of the week. It's so bad. It's so bad. I should at least remember my days of the week. I should probably learn kanji again to read chat, but we'll see. Right. Raid started. Everyone take care. See you hopefully on Monday. Yeah, it's all good. Right. Yeah, take care. Bye everyone. Bye.